collision in T-minus 5.
Thanks for that. Just trying to get everything set up here. Adverts playing in the background. Holy moly. Hi everyone. How's it going? I'm back again. Here we are. Etheria Dailies. Dreamscape 2 times. Then the big man is back. Chaos Zero Nightmares. Chaos Zero Nightmare. Not plural. I didn't get to play yesterday. I just got swept up with the Reverse 99 anniversary. I had a lot of fun with it. But we really need to get back and play some more Chaos Zero Nightmare while it's up. Apparently the test is like fairly limited. It actually cuts off not that far after I'm there. So we want to at the very least get to that. Right, let's get cracking. Okay, I think we're good to go here. Hello! How is it going? Hi, Alex! What's up? Alex, surely your busy period is over by now. Like, surely you have free time again. Surely. I'm doing fine, thank you. Thank you for asking. I'm sorry. I'm doing a bit better today. Yesterday I was still a little bit sleep deprived from the big stream the day before, but today pretty much back in full spirits. You know, as full spirits as that old man can be. Student side rush is done now. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, that's I always feel sorry for you every year. It's just horrendous. Sleep is secondary. I don't know about that. I really kind of need sleep to be primary. It's kind of important. Sleep is a pretty big deal. I like sleep. String me up. I like to sleep. Are you still playing what was it? Space Marine? Something Warhammer 40k EE with Senna. Something 40k. It was Space Marine, was it? It was Space Marine. My memory, you know how things are. Yeah, there is no rush. What other things? Among other things, what other things have you been playing? Have you been playing Orc Massage? I get asked when I'm playing Orc Massage all the time. I'm only sharing the love a little bit here. Fugger 11? Orc Massage stream? When? We crushed this Union War. Every Union War we have is either we crush or we get crushed, it seems. Very, very rarely have an actual, like, close match. Jakero in the wild? He's always active. No, I need to check in. We good for Summer? Yeah. Oh, we're good. Oh, we are good. This is almost finished, isn't it? Almost. Almost, baby! That's a Veronica there. That can't be good for us, can it? We rarely correlate Veronica with good. A big professional restarter, I guess technically I have been paid by XD in the past, so that would, again, technically make me a professional. However, I certainly don't feel like it. The man himself. Number 7, still clearing out the rankings. Number 7, Penguins? What's the number 7? I'm number 7. Why am I number 7? I'm so confused. It's all OP. Number 7? Oh! I did not remember that at all. I'm certainly not number 7, no. Not even close. Not even close, baby. I should have manual against Messiah, or else we will really lose. Doesn't matter how good or bad Messiah is. Shoot the wrong target. Any tips for clearing the last 4 Old Castle ruins? Did you not do the last one, Penguins? I swear you were. I swear you did the last Old Castle ruins. Did you not? Because it's exactly the same as that one. You just need to kind of ball up. If you're really struggling, you just need to ball up with a front line, with defense, knapic, like everything you can do, and slowly chip her to death while CCing or whatever the back row succubi. I swear you did the last one. Maybe I'm confusing people. It wouldn't be the first time I'm confused, would it? I swear. I swear shit. Ah, you hadn't been Abyss 3. Okay. Yeah, you need to take it slowly. That's how I did it on the very first Old Castle ruins. If you are batting upwards, if you're punching upwards, you just need to take it very slowly. You may need to bring, I know for the first Old Castle ruins, I had to bring mana potions to get through it, for instance. Defending with my whole front line, swinging with Gerolf over the top. And just mitigating the charms and stuff as they came with charm cures. But she's quite hard. She was a struggle. Because you have to beat her in that like long boss rush as well on the final floor. It's a real resource drainer. You can't just spam. As with most things, like when I was low powered, Gerolf just carried me. Gerolf just carried me the whole game. Gerolf will continue to carry me forever by the looks of things with the new 200 weapon changes. No sign to Gerolf not being like the most powerful person in my team. The odd section, mana section. That is really bad luck. That's really bad luck. That only hits front row, of course, so your priest mana should be safe from it. But I guess the odd section is really bad. It's really rough. I don't know if you have like front row casters. Maybe you have Yarimas and Buchanan. I don't remember. They obviously don't want to get mana suckoed either. And there's not really much you can do about it. You can raise your resist, like resist helps resist the mana and odd suction. Knapic is a bit goated for that fight if you're taking it slowly, or Redbeard's Prayer is even better if you can. This might kill us. That's the only issue here. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm not sure it will. Oh, please, faster. Yeah, it will be. It will be fine. I take it back. It will be fine. First couple of CDM playtests. I didn't actually get to play yesterday. Yesterday we played Reverse 99 Anniversary. It's the second anniversary of the game. And I was planning on playing CCN, but I just spent the whole day messing around on Reverse 99 after our Etheria stuff. Time flew away from me, and before I knew it, it was like 11 PM. But I'm definitely going to be playing today. The anniversary had so much stuff. It just had so many things, and I'm still really new to the game, so it took me ages to kind of get my head around everything that was going on. But the day before that, we played CCN, and it was really good. The gameplay was really solid, like very sharp, beautiful gameplay. Very fun. Seems like the gameplay loop is going to be very similar to something like Slay the Spire, which I know you're probably quite familiar with, Alex. Maybe a little bit. It feels very reminiscent of that. It feels like they've almost like copy and pasted it pretty much, but in a long form live service format. The story, not really that very special, but the gameplay, I really like it. I'm there for it. People are upset with the gacha system of CTN. I'm still really kind of hoping that they're going to make some changes to that. That's really rude. Okay, I guess that's kind of rude too. I guess that's kind of rude too. I had more fun with the combat than I thought I would in that game. I think it's because it's just so pretty. So imagine, say, the Spire with like gorgeous 2D like lighting and backdrops and yeah, loads of different characters, all with very different play styles. And some fan service as well. We don't talk about that. Yeah. You'd probably quite like it if you fucked with gadgets at all, Alex. I'm planning on playing it without even pulling in the game, so it should be quite possible to ignore the gacha completely. It's pretty bad. It's like Hoyo gacha. Oh, you're not gonna know. I guess you might not know what that is. You know, you might know that Hoyo is like Genshin and Honkai Star Rail. So like really big games. It's got like a split weapon banner and a character banner. So like when you pull on the character banner, you get loads of weapons rather than characters. It's quite a low rate, quite a high pity, and has a 50-50 on it, which means that when you hit a character, it has a 50% chance of not being the character that you were looking for, and then you have to go again, and then it guarantees it like that time after. It's so weird explaining those terms to people who don't have intrinsic gacha knowledge. Yeah, it's pretty bad. People are kind of upset about it. But I'm hoping we can just move past it, or they'll change it and be heroes. Sounds cringe. I mean, yeah, it kind of is. Oh, we got the gift of good fortune again. I guess we'll go to the shop, but... yeah, I guess we'll go to the shop. Okay, we'll get the prototype. I'm not even sure if it's worth going to the shop on this. The special tiles are kind of trash. I love landing on a special tile and wishing I'd land on a generic one. What's next? New art book for Wiz Daphne coming out on Halloween. Cool. I love the Wiz Daphne art. It's still very wizardry. They haven't really lost that. It's still definitely wizardry. It's kind of nice that even through the franchise changing hands and, you know, drastic change in styles, etc, 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 the game is still... it still looks, and mostly is, the same way as it used to be. Doesn't happen with a lot of IPs. I don't know who that is, Penguins, but I assume that's good. Hopefully Abyss 4. I really hope so. Like, they have... People are tired of waiting. Like, I think if they had set a precedent, or they'd said, you know, Abyss 4 is going to be whenever, like at X point, then people wouldn't be quite so bothered. But because we haven't had content in such a long time, and there hasn't been any kind of communication about it, and there hasn't been any precedent set before about how long an Abyss will take on average, people are really, really, really worried about it, and definitely people have dropped off from it, and the lack of content. It's fine for it to be an episodic game, but they need to communicate better, or they need to at least, like, get this one out so that people can be like, oh, no, it took about this long for the last Abyss to come out, so it'll probably take about this long for the next one to come out. Right, what do we have today? Fast Nahor. Lots of debuffs. It's on Halloween. Does have a proper supporter. Has a kind of proper DPS. Giada takes quite a while to get going though. This is fast. Rin, actually faster than Nahor. Fast Rin, he probably blows everything up. Fast Kraken. Oh, with Bulwark. Bulwark. Oh, well. Nahor can't really do anything against that. I guess she acts first. But, like, Nahor could die as well. So Rin probably hits super hard. Then what, they all get frozen? Yeah, there's no resistance here. So this probably wins here. I'm not liking the look of that. Oh god. I don't think that can beat this. Just say slow. It's like almost triple healer. Ooh. That's kind of juicy. Does that lead to Kraken? Kraken's slower. Kraken is slower than that. There's no immunity here, but she is going to get her shield up before Kraken acts. And that is really, really, really difficult to get through. Like, Rin will hit. It's kind of slow. Rin will hit. Do some damage. Kuchu acts. Shields everyone. For Linglo acts. This doesn't have like a huge amount of damage in between its bursts. Don't think this can beat this. I feel like this might win. Vice Hellkid, Kazami, oh, and the busted Mio. So this has fast Hellkid for immunity. It doesn't have any damage though. It's a slow burn from Hellkid. I'm not sure about that. There's a nasty set of debuffs. Oh, this is a hard one. Feel like Labors wins left side and Union wins right side. Yeah, I think this team is actually pretty good. I don't think this team beats this team. Mainly because it's relying on Hellkid's damage, and Hellkid is trying to go into Born. I guess like they might be able to kill the Aboro, but I don't think the Aboro really matters that much. Even then, I think Hellkid just struggles a bit. We've seen this Hellkid like fail to kill anything forever. Well, Hellkid's very similar to this one. I don't think that's it. Yeah, I think Union, like you say, Zaruha, I think Union wins right side, and oh, you think Labors wins left side? I think this wins left side. I don't think Labors beats this team, because Labors' Nahor hits into this bulwark, and then Kraken freezes their whole team. His army does stuff like they get hit by massive Rin burst. You can't one-shot DPS, doesn't matter. I don't think it matters because this doesn't have sustain. So like Rin hits for a lot of damage. Nahor freezes after Linglo's moved. So it probably freezes Linglo and Rin, but it doesn't touch Kraken and it doesn't touch Kazami. And then Kraken freezes their whole team. Kazami then pulls Rin. And, Kazami buffs, right? Kazami buffs. And then Tsuki does nothing, Kloss does nothing, Giada does nothing. Yeah, Kraken's on Bulwark. And he's on Codex. So these guys are getting chain frozen for 2 turns between the Kraken. I think this team just kills this team. I don't think this team kills this team though, so I think I'm going to go with Union. Pretty sure Union. I think Union has a tougher bracket over here though. I think Union's probably the safest bet. For me. There's a really good, the like broken Mio is on the right side, which I don't underestimate. That might just be able to win, but it is on the Hellkid team where the Hellkid like just can't kill anything. And that Hellkid has to go into Born. But that Mio is disgusting. That Mio is absolutely disgusting. She like wins tournaments by herself. The 364 speed Mio on Codex. So I don't want to underestimate it too much. Yeah, the Hellkid DPS, he's got like 4k attack. It's just not enough. Like his numbers are too low and it's just not enough damage. Takes him so long to get there. Poor Hellkid. We have to do a shell today. We have to be fearless today as well. It's fearless time. Fearless is a bit of a nightmare at the moment. It's mostly just like who gets Plume in Fearless at the moment. I need those lattice fragments. Can't be missing out on those. Sonya. I hate to see that. Dookie? Ling? Picked a healer already. That's Ling. We'll just ban the Sonya. I don't want to deal with it. Don't care for it. Plume looks cool. She does fucking everything. She's disgusting. She pushes your whole team. She does the most chronic debuffs imaginable. She's utterly broken. She's so overtuned. She's like really first ban, first pick right now. She is absolutely disgusting. Her debuffs stack, like she stacks a Plume debuff which takes you to 60% damage received, like additional, and it has no duration and it never falls off. It's just there forever, even if she dies. Then she also puts on a Frailty, which is a weakness, which is 25%. Damage reduced, like outgoing damage reduced. And she just does a generic defense down as well. We actually have to play quite a lot of this because we need to cap our points. I almost forgot. Just Keenan freaks. I'm getting sniped out here. She has a beret. She's a bit much. She's a little bit much, penguins, to be honest with you. But she's here now. It's too late for regrets. Maybe it was Keenan. Keenan did not need to surrender. If Keenan had said he was here, I could have surrendered to him. You alright, sugar? What's the matter with you? It's a Phantomatic with a pretty standard turn 2 comp. I'd wish y'all. Ooh. Okay, bottom loses. Unless bottom has all the burst damage in the entire world, or the Sanya is unbuilt. I do not think there's so much of a chance. As they have no sustain and are trying to DPS through a Viper. Plume and Lily first, yeah, classic. Plume, Lily, Lilium are the most like universal picks. Oh. That's definitely an FF angle. He's a stun, Sonny. The attack down is just going to completely neuter their damage even if they get another cycle, which they might not. Yeah. Just no win there. No, it's over. We lost. It's over. Oh wait, he picked Lily. Oh, I just assumed he picked Lily. I just assumed he picked Plume. Oh, he has more stuff built. His control-y shit built as well. Pretty juicy. Juicy. Didn't go for Kazo, interestingly. I want the game to end. Probably take this. Though we might die. We may, depending on how stacked the Messiah and the Yelly are, we might just die. Definitely possible. Interesting that they didn't go for a freeze there. Okay, we're fine. It's a wimpy Messiah. No skin, no win. True. So true. I'm watching the E7 PvP God. I don't even know what E7 is. Senna, are you pumped for the Freer in K-Lab? $5 days, right? Until Freer in K-Lab? He's got a Fuchi built. Picks a Lilium. Take Lily. He's probably gonna go. He probably wants to push CC, or maybe he'll just go into his Rahu thing. I think if we push CC too hard, push anti-CC too hard, then he can go into his Rahu shenanigans. I think we take Fuchi. He'll probably do Viper. Can't really do Born into fire into Rahu. I guess we do Mizuki. Don't know if we can burst through that. God, Veronica is a filthy, disgusting character. Lilium is pretty squish. That is not Bloodbath Lilium. Oh, it is Bloodbath Lilium, never mind. It's just really squishy. I think we might be able to kill. Oh no, we can't. Yeah, we didn't get the turn meter on Veronica. Oh, that's gutting. Getting robbed out here. We'll have to try and pick double healer into this. I really don't like picking double healer in Fearless because it just makes it take forever. It's cheesy as fuck, but... Oh, maybe the artisan keeps us up. Through the power of artisan. Wow. I remember back in season 0 when artisan was like the best healer in the game, as it was referred to. You think Plume needs a buff? Like, she mitigated so much damage there. She was basically a healer while being a pusher and a massive debuffer. His units weren't really that strong though. If you really care too much about Arknight collab because you don't care about Gacha, but Limbus Arknights, let's go. Oh, I don't know if you really care too much about Arknight collab because you don't care about Gacha, but Arknights, Limbus collab, let's go. I'm excited to see the event and everything. I'm never really that excited for new characters in games. It's not really what I get pumped up for, but I'm excited for the event. I'm excited to get to experience it with everyone. Spooky pick. Holding. We gotta take this. We'll take the healer. Always take healer in Summit Arena. Let the match end. You need a full good party for Lana squads. I don't know, Penguins. I couldn't do it because my Lana, if you remember, my Lana got whispered many months ago now, like 5 months ago, and still hasn't recovered. Absolutely no idea. Yeah, I'm excited to just get to experience it, Suchi, more than anything. Gonna be interested to see how they handle the story, because the collab can be canon to the main story of Limbus. Yeah, it's not. I'm really interested in seeing that too. It's not a like non-canon event. It's not some kind of Fantasyland or Dream or anything like that, as far as I'm aware. I don't think we kill there, do we? This is the guy we just beat in the final. If only he were on the other side of the bracket, just concede. We need to get our semi-final win though. Audacity of taking Sign yet. Just take Rahu. Like, my Rahu isn't really built. Just take Rahu anyway. Yeah, we got him yesterday. We banged him out from the selector thing. But he's only like half built. his shell doesn't have proper passives. And he's only like 451, which is fine. It could be better. That has bulwark. Didn't even look. I didn't even see the immune tech him up. It just wasn't even looking. I realised a few seconds later, I was like, wait a second. Chucky's really annoying for Lilium. Played against Chucky a lot of times with Lilium. So annoying for her. The stacks. This one hit too hard. This is not a leveled 3. That what? What is that damage? Hello? Huh? Why is he dealing so much damage? What the hell is wrong with him? Huh? What? Question mark. Insane. We don't need to win again. We do not need to try to contest the finals. We just need to farm some points in here. Oh shit, I need to back out and restart our thing probably. Gotta get those 2 times flowing. We just need to farm points now. Whoops, not in Summit. Summit's not a pleasant place right now. Unlike Fearless Arena. Unlike Fearless Arena, the heights of Fearless Arena. Is it just my internet, or Etheria has some delay in RTA? Delay? What do you mean by delay, Solarian? Like, because obviously it's a turn-based game. It's not like you can have like action lag or anything, action latency. Huh? So confused. We need a damage dealer, or else the game won't end. Put this in it. How's the current state of RTA? Pretty bad. Plume is just exceptionally dominant. There's a big tournament later on tonight. You can have a look if you want to. It's on Timaeus' channel. Some of the best players of RTA going at it. They kind of overshot a bit with Plume. Plume is kind of too good. Gotta get those red coins. Trying to one-up each releasing LD. They kind of have to because they set such a high baseline of character power level that now they, to make the characters really pop out. Like, they made Lilium, they gave Lilium so much shit and people still complained about her, right? So now they kind of have to make every LD absolutely bonkers broken. Or people get mad. Let's do Rahu. But Rahu. Again, my Rahu is not like properly built. I have to ban the Tiamat here. Which means we're just playing a 5-minute game. Oh, we could have left her. Ban Plume. If we left the Tiamat up, the Tiamat would just kill us. If they banned Rahu. Choices were limited. This is not Bulwark. This is also not Bulwark. Oh! Huh? Huh? Could have pushed Fuchi. Which definitely was the play. Mr. Rahulas. He's not really built yet. He'll take a little while to get going. He's definitely not all there yet. Especially his 3. Whereas Lilith, I have her, but yeah, I can't build her for a while. We got her just the other day. Need Letitia's. Need to finish Rahu first. Lilith is hot stuff. The SSS in Dreamscape sucks, yeah. Everyone hates. All my homies hate SSS in Dreamscape. It's a terrible, terrible achievement. Yeah, 40k for SSS. Maybe Moonlit Veil's down. You have to go dark side. You have to roll on dark side to get it, to make it happen. I was just stalling the last 30 seconds. Well, yep. It's fine, it's just the way Fearless is. We're just trying to get points. At a run where I got 0 into final stage. Oh, we need to play. We need to play. We need points. Points mean prizes. Yeah, it's just really RNG. It's a shitty achievement. Load all that stupid dog statue. Yeah, you just need to aim for that 40k, right? So that's smart picking. What's so good about these 3 picks is they're so universal. Like they could be going into anything. It's really strong. We should really take a DPS. We'll be here all day. Let's just plan this. It's fine. I just want to get points. Let me get my points. Oh, they actually left us on here. Somebody wake me from this nightmare. Got an advanced prototype temple from Dream. Got the 3 SSR achievement. Damn! Congrats, Shikero. Huge gains. should have revived on Sonya. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, it's fine. I hit Kazuya. Fuck Kazuya. Wow, that is an unupgraded S3. I very much doubt they'll nerf any units in them. I still don't think they will. If they nerf units, they have to give reconfigurers. I think it's more likely they'll push units up. They may push other units up, it's possible. But I would be surprised if they nerf anything. Yeah, they can just release more broken units. Come on, Doki. Hurry up, love. You see Lilith getting buffed? God, I hope not. She's horrendous to play against already. But yeah, they may buff loads of the old units, especially SSRs. They buffed quite a lot last time. Like we saw Catchy and things being buffed last time. Breezer can CC pretty much. Now that I have Tiamat, I think she needs a buff. She definitely does not need a buff. She's already very good at what she does. I think buffing any of the bruisers further would be mindless. Nice, okay, alright. Your Yelly needs a buff. Yelly certainly does not need a buff. Like, all of those characters are really meta, right? The Bruisers, Yelly, Messiah, all those CCers. Playing that has skill priority on auto. I haven't seen that much from Vulcan recently on Etheria. He did a talk with Carr and Sean B. I don't know if Vulcan has like moved on a little bit. There is a tournament today, yeah, it's Timaeus tournament. It's 8 of Etheria's best going at it in the single elimination, like top 8. Best of 3. I guess there's still a game ends. Gross. Actually gross. So this has really bad anti-synergy. Probably the Lily. Teammates on Alicorn, interesting. Here she comes. Here she comes. I want to say he was going on a trip. I'm not. I'm not sure. They may have already happened. Yeah, maybe. It seems so many people playing 7 nights. It makes you happy. The game has been a blast so far. I haven't really looked into it too much. I hope it's doing well though. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm just looking at Twitch for it. There's literally not an English stream for it. I don't know, I'll show in a second. That's very odd to look at. Like, it has 1.3k viewers right now, which is quite a lot. Yeah, there isn't a single English stream. Oh God. Oh dear God. Sweet Mary Mercy. Sweet Mary Mercy. Hello? Sir? Excuse me? This is Fearless Arena. So you can't see, but you just picked a third healer. Hello? Excuse me? Sir? Please? That's absolutely ridiculous. It's not even a Golden Lion Viper, it's a Lighthouse Viper. This is actually outrageous. Absolutely outrageous behaviour. any chance that we can kill this? Maybe. Nah. That's got lighthouse. It's gonna heal. Oh, Rahu. When you want him to lose his 40%. I forgot about Rahu. I reckon we can maybe go through this. Why are you getting a bit clunky for me? Very grind heavy, yeah. We'll wait for Signer to cool down and then turn pusher so she can't revive. Etheria, why are you getting so laggy? What's going on with you? I'm at. The anti-synergy between Rahu and Kazua. I've never experienced it before. It's fine, they can't really do anything. Oh, we didn't get to act yet. Should be fine. We should be able to go through that again. Even though this Rahi's like half built, he already hits like a fucking train. Rahi didn't follow up. What a beast. Great work, Rahi. Oh, we can just play this one. It's already ready. Very grind heavy, but the game is polished and lively. Yeah, it looks cool. I was really drawn to the like the sprite work and stuff in it. It reminds me of those like early days RPGs, but touched up. Like kind of PlayStation era RPGs, but touched up. Just rank up the characters to get their outfits and looks changed. That's cool. Bro woke up and said, I'm just going to click auto in PvP today. Yep. I just saw that Etheria is getting some new returning players events plus a free skin. Free skin? Is the skin free? I'm surprised the skin is free. I know there's a skin coming. A real one as well, not like a colour swap. Oh yeah, there's a free palette swap skin, isn't there? And yeah, there are returners events for it. How's the game? Is it possible to reroll? It's definitely possible to reroll in Etheria Restart. The process takes about 10 minutes, I believe. How is the game? The game is perfectly fine. It's not the best game that anyone has ever played. But it's not a terrible game by any means. If you like real-time arena, and you like kind of challenging PvE, then it's a pretty decent game. I know a lot of people who played it casually and really enjoy it. I know some people who take it very, very seriously and still enjoy it. Just doing the reroll on the 25th when things roll out. That is very true, yep. Rerolling on the 25th is probably the best thing you can do. Okay. I need to spell there as this, right? Linglo. I'm the problem now. But they picked incredibly powerful units I can't counter. I'm part of the problem. Yeah, just pull them all. I mean, that's what the reroll is for, Caravay. So you can pull them all. Ooh, that's a strong yelly. I've always been a Kaz user, but I only use it to counterpick. It makes you feel any better. I only use it to take away from usually when someone's picked Lily. Because it's such an obvious go-to pick that is like must ban if it gets through. I think he dies of this, do we know? Yellie's really stacked. This is freeze. Freezer's already gone. These aren't codexes. One on the two. Okay. You love the Hazuki unit. Yeah, she's cool. I think she's got one of the best designs that they've done. Running Burke and Lana against Dr. Norris, so I need resistance. Oh, you're visiting Den of Earth to get resistance. Ah, I see. Den of Earth to get rings. You'll be fine without. You should be fine without. My Etheria is having a struggle. I don't know what's going on. Oh, I see what's going on. I have a massive memory leak from Etheria. Okay. Let's just give you a little close down a second, Etheria. Wait, we lost one? Damn. Didn't even think that was possible. Just gonna restart Etheria a second. It's like using up about 99% of my virtual memory right now for some reason. I have absolutely no idea why. Uh, 200 damage every 2 turns isn't sustainable. Mamagal, Tsunami, Crash Ashore are not fun spells on my party. I see. Yeah, I don't know anyone who's farmed Earth Gear in quite a while, so it's cool to see Apocalypse Birds. Octonaris is pretty tough when you first go into him if you're not like over the top of him. I know a lot of people who just left Octonaris who haven't even done Octonaris. Just skipped on to Abyss 3. He's a pretty tough cookie. Especially if you're not set up for him. I don't know how many points we're on. I wasn't really checking. Oh, can I look in somewhere? 1200. Okay, we're getting there. Doing a lot of magic defense as well. Right, okay. Yeah, honestly, that is it. If you're struggling, ship to it more. But Earth Gear would help, for sure. Specifically against that. It just won't help against anything else. I don't mind it, Capisol. Yeah, I don't mind it. I kind of liked Thief Rene anyway. Her moment is really strong as Thief, which is great. Sonya. I reckon we take Yelly. Hello? Sir? But... animals. All animals. Bandai Yelly. It's so strange. This is literally unwinnable for them. Because Lillian just locks someone's health bar. So the courtesy to concede. Oh, it just finished. We could have just played straight away. Do you have a way to debuff enemy magic power? Yeah, we do. We have Levana's Inherit. Levana's Inherit debuffs magic attack power. Which I still haven't taught to Garolf, but I really should. That is the only way in the game to debuff magic attack power. They don't inherit voice lines for inherits. That'd be sick. Like if they said the voice lines in their own voice, it would be so much work. It would be so expensive for them. But it would be sick. Carol screaming, yes, yes, yes! Ah! These are good picks. I respect those picks. Close. Close! Messiah. Or? No, probably not into Messiah. How about Spicy Hoyin? How are we feeling about that? We never get to play with Hoyin. How are we feeling about that Hoyin though? They have no like hard CC here. They don't believe in the Hoyin. You just don't want to break the sleep. Whoa, no sleep. It's an awkward situation. It's very rare that Hoyin fights against something that like can't deal with her, but when she can't, when they can't, like she's really good. What is this broken unit? 70k damage, invincible. What? That was a week 2 of the game comp there. Yeah. I didn't have the Lilium in that game, so that was legitimately something that I used. That was a legitimate comp that I used like quite commonly when Hoyin Holding came out. I used Hoyin so much last season, like she was the only thing that let me win games a lot of the time. Because we just died instantly to Rev. Oh wait, that works! Thank you so much. Kind benefactor. Yeah, as long as you get into the game, you get points. That's actually huge gains. What arena badge do we get? Win 10 matches using hollow animuses. Wait, that can't be right. Win 10 matches using hollow animuses. We must have done that already. I must have misread. We have loads of hollow. We have Sanya. Every match is a hollow animus game. A ball. A ball. A ball, a ball. Probably this. You're just getting Fearless. Is there any more that you could ask for a weekend? Ah, it's alright. It's not the end of the world. We got our win pretty quickly in Fearless, which is the worst part about Fearless. Trying to get wins at the moment with Plume involved is difficult because, like, if you lose the flip in the final and they have Plume, chances are you probably lose. Tough last weekend because it was all CC. Yep. Two Lanas off 3 bones this week. Suddenly, like, all of those Lanas, I got to finally use all of those Lanas. We had, like, a discipline, almost 8 worth of Lana, of base Lanas. I've just got to feed them all. And now our Lana's absolutely stackoed. Yeah, same, Cap over. I still have all of the bonus points as well to spend on Lana. We have 13 now because she's effective discipline 12 off of the merge thing. Yeah, it's not as bad as it sounds, Ryan. Like, I was worried that they were going to go really overboard with it. All it really does is it gives you an extra BP. Every discipline that you have over the top of 9 gives you an extra BP to spend. So it's really minor. I'm super glad they stuck to that. Because I was very worried they were going to do like legit discipline 18 and it was going to be horrendous. The gap was going to just be horrendous. Yeah, they changed merge again. Oh, thank you. You are a wonderful person. I will send you a Christmas present. Gonna be nuts? Yeah, because they're gonna be so easy to discipline 9 and you're gonna be able to use their altar forms as well. So like, they said in the future as well that they want to make the altars more different. So they want to make the altars have different inherits to the main ones. So we can expect with Alice, for instance, assuming they're gonna do an Alice merge next, because that's all we got left, right? Oh, and Garroth. With Alice and Garroth, the inherits are probably gonna be different on the merges. On the altars. And any SR units and whatever. Oh, and Deborah. Yeah, sorry, and Deborah. I forgot about Deborah. Hello? Sir, please? Hello? Thank you. Hello? Oh, dear God. My Rahi's not really all the way there. His shell isn't properly made. He's not full lattice. But he still does a reasonable amount of damage. We were playing with him earlier. It's actually crazy, like, how even half built, he does so much damage, like, once he starts scaling up. Such bait, yeah. His damage was crazy. He was, like, two-shotting people into a bit of dampening. Oh, wait, that's not on Bulwark. Gonna get Doki'd up, isn't it? DBS Viper's done work, yeah. I need to change my Viper over to Golden Lion at some point, but I'm not like farming. Wait, is this still not active? Damn, it didn't get the cooldowns. Astral Break on Thief Arena, yeah, I know. I was playing with it last night with a level 10 bow and it was hitting like a train. Sneak Attack also hits like a train. Yeah, we're not crystal resetting anymore, so we don't get loads and loads of tokens. Actually, that's right before the shield is going to go on. Sucks we didn't get our cooldown. If we got a cooldown reduction here, we could win the game very, very easily, but instead we're just going to be on a million turn slog. I need to hit Gucci. Playing with mages in this economy, it's... I mean, like, my Garov does like 1200, 1300 damage with Moment of Finality 3, which is absolutely insane. I thought he was sure hitting to start with, but he isn't. He was just like doing regular hits. Insane amounts of damage. He's the best mage of all. Hi Vinny! How's it going? I guess it's Weenie. Are the V's meant to be joined together? I'm not sure. You have to let me know. He's gonna stall. Wheelies. He just has to tap his buttons, really. He played so slowly that we didn't even get to the end of Moonlit Veil on the Fuchi. Oh, maybe we went. No, not quite. Not too bad, thank you. What are you up to, Winnie? Oh, Jacaro's in here. What a guy. What a dude. We can maybe gift Jacaro a win if we can win this. Doing dailies. Are you resetting in Dreamscape, Winnie? Are you doing keys in Dreamscape? Are you like resetting keys in Dreamscape? What's on your daily routine today? Two, 3 a day, sure. I have a whole bunch of Dreamscape to do in a minute. We'll just pick Holden. Actually, we can do Hoyin, can't we? We can do Hoyin. It'll be fine. Should only ever really pick Hoyin like actual last pick. I want the game to end though. Ooh. Poor Hoyin. She didn't deserve that. Ooh, they're fast. That's like fasto Lily. It's certainly not a bloodbath Lily. Queen pushes herself above Freya because that's normal and balanced. Depends how many I get at the end of the day. Sure, it makes sense. I've got to try to get my SSS clear again today. Didn't have much luck yesterday. I didn't see how many points we had, but we can give... Drakari, you got to win this, surely. Surely, Drakari. This has got to be a win. Ugh. I'm not going to watch that. I assume Drakari wins that though. Ugh. If you win, you got a free road to the final. My gift to you. I definitely wouldn't have done that for anyone I might have. Come on then, RVL Freddy. Let's see what you've got. What are you rut-rowing about? Oh, it's over. Oh, that's spicy. Holy moly. Okay, let's take Let's take Fuchu, right? And then hope they only have one healer, and then we'll ban their healer and bring the game to a close that way. Damn, they have Chiaki. Ugh. Gross. This game will never end. I'm just going to proceed. I don't want to play another 5-minute game. You've beaten me in a contest of wills. Lilium into Sanya did 1/10 of her HP. Oh dear. That's not great, is it? Nymphonial! I'm gonna take Messiah. Well, Messiah's not a guy, just for the record here. He's not a dude. Hello? I don't care. This will get her immune. It doesn't really matter. Just doing it for damage. I actually went through on Lily. Somehow. That was not a bloodbath, I know. How did that go onto Lily? How did the sleep get on Lily? I don't know. It's madness. She still had her barrier. How did the sleep do anything? Don't understand. Turns out I don't understand this game. The Relic Brews, yeah, some of the Relic Brews are really powerful. I haven't farmed any of them yet. I want to farm the Mimic one, it's just unfortunately probably the worst one to farm. Yeah, it's so powerful. I want to get the Mimic one and the Minotaur one. The Minotaur one buffs HP, reduces fire res. The Mimic one increases all res and decreases evasion. So like we'd be taking a bit of an evasion hit to have all res to everything except fire and HP and bonus HP, which would be great for taking on all of the bosses and various things in the game. One more. I thought that last one was the last one, but it wasn't. That's on me. But Mimics are not fun to farm for that. It's basically just spamming Catacombs. It's not the most fun place to farm. Consume it more than once, you can't, no. It might be that in the future you can rebuy it with the tokens that you get. Because when you open a chest, sometimes you don't get the relic brew itself. I don't know what the percentage is. Hello? Scam event, impossible to get 50,000 dream dust. It is really, really shitty, yeah, Akima. Ban up the plume, which is reasonable. Plume is quite a good character. Plume's a reasonably good character. Oh, that is a weak yelly. Isn't any real way that this can survive this plus Hoyin, even if it survives this. And if she revives here, then she revives straight into Hoyin. That is not Bloodbath. This might not break this CC. That's one stack on it. I mean, it's Fearless Arena. That's the only way I can really get away with it. Hoyin, I've picked Hoyin a couple of times this season. It's not something you can pick very often. Definitely a bit of a rare pick. Can't revive from that. She will one-shot whoever she gets punches her over as well. Oh, she might not one-shot Sanya. Sanya's bloodbath, she won't. But she did her job. We made it. We made it! Back Chloros, I would attempt to a Tiger Yin Chloros on Kenai, Bloodbath and Swift Raid. That would be cool, yeah. Tiger Yin Chloros on Kenai. Yeah, like maybe that would deal enough damage? I don't know. Chloros does deal a lot of damage. So maybe he can get around being Bloodbath? Maybe he still deals enough damage? I'm not sure. It's a hell of an investment to try. Unfortunately, that's one of the big disadvantages of lattices in this game, right? Don't get to really mess around with things. It's such a huge investment. Kenai Bloodbath Tiger Yin doesn't exist. Oh yeah, you're right, Kiyoshiki. Yep, you're absolutely right. They don't, because they're both slot 2 rollers. So Momentum, Kenai, Bloodbath and Time Weave all roll in the second slot only. It's something that we tested very early on. That's why you can't get any Time Weave Bloodbath pieces. Yeah, well remembered, Kiyoshiki. Alright, let's do it. I guess we can use the Rahu. Oh, we should probably use... I don't know. Don't know who's better, Mizuki or Born. They're both not great. Unfortunately, the 3 won't be dealing any damage for a little while. Gonna need to do some big lattice work there. The 1 already hits really hard though. I guess the only damage the 1's really missing is Crystal Wall and, oh well, all 3 of the stats I guess on Shell. Do we try and gamble? Oh boy. Yeah, alright. Give it a go. This is going to be brutal. Immediately gain 10% of your dream dust. If your dream dust is 0, that's only 350. Instantly gain 550. Okay, let's extreme greed it. Immediately gain dream dust equal to double your current interest. We can't do that. Immediately gain 10% of your dream dust. If your dream dust is 0, then gain 10,000. Oh boy. Oh, we won! Yeah, that wasn't what we needed though. We only have one more gate, so we can't hit 50k. I guess we do this. There's no way to hit more. We need to hit a thingy shrine. To triple our cash. Hit the shrine. It's really unlikely to get it on the last thing, the last door. Oh shit, that's not it. This is not the abyss. I hate that it resets to the difficulty below every time that you do this. Like, just keep it on the highest difficulty, please. One day, I probably have been trapped by that in the past, I wouldn't be surprised. Hit that shrine and land that easy 60k, I wish. I wish. Might actually be quicker with this, I don't know, we can try it. Problem is, Lily won't twin trick with him, right? Lily will twin trick Plume. I'm glad you're having fun with it, Aratems. Shoot some bad guys for me. Once he's fully latticed, I will use Rahu on everything. Like, actually everything, I swear. He's so strong. Fully latticed and his shell's sorted. A rocket launch that shoots homing rockets has a chance to home on yourself. I mean, that's pretty sweet. What's the chance for it to home on yourself? I guess, like, Lily on Plume isn't actually that bad. It's kind of horrific. Just stack the Plume really fast. I suppose. I guess. Now that I'm thinking about it, like Lily being on the Rahu maybe isn't even best anyway, because you want the Lily on something else so Rahu can follow up on whatever they're doing. I guess the follow up is much less likely, but and it uses your resource. Right, what do we have to do now? We need more RGBs. We need 130 RBGs. We need 80 light darks. Punisher, thank you. I really appreciate the follow. Thank you very much. Hope you're having a wonderful day. I guess this. So this first, and then full dark. Unless we get interest early, I guess. Even then, I think we go full dark. This is the best game mode ever. I don't mind this game mode. But I just wish it didn't take quite so long. That's my major gripe with it. It just takes up too much time. I would probably enjoy this game mode if they didn't have that the big battle at the end, and then you have to fight Lindell every set of 3. Percentage dream dust. Uh, 50%. I think it's this, isn't it? Oh, it's only 50%. Shit. Yeah, we should have done double. Unfortunately, that is really low on that side. Oh boy, here we go. Here we go. We can't hit it now. Might as well go this side. Just gonna keep full sending it on dark side until we get there. This is better because Yelly doesn't die. 3 times 10k at the Dark Pillar on a Legend run. Damn. Oh, you won. Nice, Dracaro. Huge. Don't mind it as much because of the rewards. Yeah, it helps a lot this time that the rewards are actually good from Dreamscape. Last time the rewards were good if you were like 5% of the player base or something. And got about 12 lattices out of the Gamba. But for most of the player base, it was just frustration. I should have done Yelly and Rahu probably. Moving quicker. This is so much easier with even half-built Rahu because he doesn't die. He puts out really, really high damage and doesn't die. And he's cracked out, mate. Guy's got girth for days. He's even following up into this invincibility just to show what a Chad he is. He's having the time of his life. He has actually followed up every single hit. Okay. Just took care of that pesky invincibility for you. You can now resume 100% following up. He's pent up because he took so long to get onto the account. Oh, he failed. He's spent out. He won't ever follow up again. He's washed up. This damage is so obscene. This is a character who's on Bramble Bloodbath. This is not like PvE built or anything. This damage is so stupid. He's missing all of his lattice passives. He doesn't have 5th prowess. He's only half latticed. What the hell? Especially dark. I feel like the only really good thing from here is like interest. Right, let's gamble it all away. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. Obviously greed it. Obviously greed it. Ugh. Hi Lars, what's up? How you doing today? You get the chain chest from crystals, and it can get you SSS on Legend Run, but you haven't seen it. Chain chest from the dreamy chests, the ones that ramp up. It's fine, we'll get lucky eventually, maybe. Probably not. Rahu's a kind of insane support as well, because he does all of his damage, or a lot of his damage through other people, while giving defense buff to team, like 50% uptime, an artisan, and shedding debuffs for your team. He actually is him, yeah. The guy's absolutely cracked out. This is my half-built Rahu, just absolutely fucking tearing everything apart. Rahu, I think, might be a good unit, yeah. He's no Yelly. I can't use Yelly hit right here, right now, or I would be. They should buff him. I mean, they have got a track record of buffing Rahu. Every single major patch, in fact, they have buffed up Rahu. So... yeah, we're gated off of light units for this run. We're on dark. I think surely at this point they're more likely to nerf him than they are to buff him, and that's really saying something, considering they vehemently don't want to nerf anything. We will keep up our push to try and randomly get SSS, I guess. I voted for Union after a little bit of deliberation on it. NO. I think Union beats, what is it, Limbus on left side. Is it Limbus? I don't know. One of the top two teams. I guess we haven't done Blue Lindell yet. Do you really want to use Hoyin over Lilium? Probably not. I don't know actually. Maybe. Try it. Zero Ladder's team out already countering Cleave. Yeah, she's really good. And she does it with extremely little investment. But I'm really, truly, like, forever locked out of Tiamat now. Unless we randomly get her out of the gacha somehow. Yeah, she's just like a support piece. She's like another Viper, kinda. She's so good. I think if I was being sensible, I would have taken Tiamat instead of Rahu. Because I think Cleave is ridiculous and you need as many answers to it as possible. And also, you just want to use ladder, like, you don't need to use lattices on her. Or you don't need to use many lattices on her for her to be functional. But I've wanted Rahu. Rahu was my most wanted character since the start of the game. And I already passed him over for Kloss so we could progress in PvE like early on. So I didn't want to do him dirty again. It's not right, you know. we're getting healing debuffed here. That's why we're taking so much damage. It's Kloss over Rahu instead of predicting Plume. It wasn't so much that. I don't regret picking Kloss at all, even though we have now had like 3 dupes of Kloss. It was more that early on, without Kloss, it was very, very, very hard to progress in those early weeks. And even though I barely use Kloss anymore, like she allowed us to, she sort of skyrocketed us forwards. So while I would love to have not picked Kloss now, like we would have probably been way further behind. That healing debuff's horrible on the blue one. Makes life way more difficult. I have to use like... Actually, I don't know if that would even help. Doki doesn't even really help, does it? Oh, we can't use it there anyway. Legend is dark. Alright then. Let's make it happen. This is the run. Pick Kloss from Wishbinder for that. Diner everywhere, yeah. I didn't have Diner for a huge portion of the game. I didn't get Diner until we were about like a month into the game, which didn't help either. Oh baby. The feast or famine straight away. No! Oh god. No! Lose 10% of your dream dust. This is this. The wheel again. We can't make it, can we? Guess we just go here. It's fine. Fuck it. Oh boy. This is why you don't gamble. Nah, not quite zero feathers. Close. Yeah. We tried all of yesterday. I've tried all of today. It's such a shitty achievement. What's up? What are you mad about? Come on. What's the problem? Not a huge one. Could be better. We need green. Wait, hold on. I thought this was finished. I thought this might be finished. Green. Here we go. Okay. What you got for me? Getting dream dust equal to double your interest. That is not it. Ugh, these are awful. Instantly gains 10 to 30% current dream dust. That is really bad. It's probably better than this. 50% chance to gain 50% of your current dream dust. I guess it's higher. Higher potential. No. Nope. Never lucky. Never lucky. Whoa! Game is this? Hi, King Slab. This is Etheria Restart. This came out about 3 months ago. It's made by XD Inc. And it is a largely PvP game that we are currently doing in PvE mode. Hey, thanks for following, King Slab. I appreciate that.
私に並ぶ人なんているのかし
3
ら
hours and still no CTA, correct. Well identified. That was an absolutely atrocious run. I guess we just do one of these. These Etheria chillers got hands. Damn. They certainly do. They certainly do. Big Gomez, thank you. I appreciate the follow. Very kind of you. Very, very kind of you. These Etheria chores got hands. How to say something without actually saying anything. Bless you, Apocalypse Birds. Okay, Salau, thank you. Thank you guys. Appreciate all the follows. Hope you're all having a wonderful day. Come on. Don't lick my arm. Don't lick my arm. We got 750. Oh my word. This is ridiculous. This whole achievement is absolutely ridiculous. Instant game 500 to 5,000. It's probably that. Total say low. We got 5,000 there. Hi, Face on. What's going on? 10 to 30%. Greed choices times 3. Dream Labyrinth or Nightmare Labyrinth? I guess that's fine. It's only, what, 800 in this room. That might not be big enough. Probably need this. Oh boy, okay. I think we've lost like 8 or 9 50-50s in a row now. We didn't even get our greed reward. Hi Fox, how's it going? Green Craving, hello! Hope you're having a great Saturday, thank you. Oh, I'm glad. Yeah, I know you were having issues yesterday. Do you know what was wrong with it? Did you figure out what was going on with it? Why was it like lagging up for you? What's happening? That is a criminally bad run. Like, is this even worth doing? I'm genuinely starting to doubt whether it's even worth trying. Like, our gains from these runs are so small. As long as it works, you don't worry. That's good. Yeah, at least it's working now. Might have just been patch day jitters, but I didn't hear anyone else having any issues with it. Probably won't aim for it. Got a new run going. I might swap into Dark for a chance, yeah. Dark just sucks. Like, Dark side just sucks. You've got to get too lucky. No, I pledged to announce that I couldn't win the Fighters Proving Ground on Advanced Difficulty. The Vampire kicks your ass, so I'm sorry to hear that. At least you can just come back to it whenever. The event is completely non-limited. So you can always come back later and try again. There is no rush. Velmo, please stop repeating that, dude. Like, it's just really tiring. Hi Quantum! So I couldn't go do much story yesterday. I had to get us getting close to halfway through chapter 9. Oh, in reverse. Oh, you're getting there. There's only what, 10 chapters? Chapter 10 was yesterday. Throws the bats ability. Yeah, try looking on Faster Thoughts, Diego. There is a strategy to work around the bats if you haven't already. So I'd definitely give that a look. Hi, Aratems. I'm neither of those things, but I'm doing okay, thank you. I hope you're also having a good day playing Borderlands or whatever you're up to. He's here. Quantum's here. Panic stations.
得意様ですから、次回は割引させていた。
Chili. This is the legend. Okay, that's fine. Oh, here we go again. How's Rai been treating me? He's a beast. Been craving, yeah, real monster. Let's copy this, huh? This isn't really great. Our number isn't high enough yet. Hello? Oh god. Oh no. Like, this is what we need. I just have my doubts that we're gonna win. Okay. It's not enough though. Nowhere near. Oh boy. Oh, that's so small. That's paltry. No, we just got nowhere near. We even won a lot of our flips and we got nowhere near. Oh, that's not the right difficulty. You are Felmo. Building Veronica may have been my best lattice investment you've ever made. You make me sick, Judge. I really don't say that lightly, but you make me absolutely sick. This can't be the best that we have here. Surely we must have more damage than this. Is it worth to go dark side? No, dark side sucks for Rebellion. The only reason you would want to do dark side is if you want to get the achievement. Dark side is absolutely awful. I see this is like our weakest team. I don't know if we can get away with that. I doubt it. Let's just go... I just go light. Yeah, but there's an achievement, Rebellion, for getting an SSS clear. You can't get SSS on right, on left. Sadly. Now, whether it's worth going for that achievement, I'm not really sure. Probably not. Twitch keeps buffering for me. I'm sorry about that, Marshmallow. Send them an angry email. I'll teach them. Yeah, lick Twitch. That'll sort him out. You get a Marshmallow. Like, we actually had good luck there, and we had a worse run than we would have on light side. We won our rolls. Guess her T's Viper. Hold me back. I'm going to... leave? I guess it's a licky face. Why are you looking at me like that? Huh? Chili's giving me evil eyes. We need red. Oh, but we just did that. We need green. Why do we keep doing this? Oh boy. Gotta get lucky on this wheel eventually. That's the way gambling works, right? Oh no. Oh no. Fuck's sake. Oh my god. Well. Well. That's a really good one too. There were only like 2 negative ones the whole time. It's just a showcase of why Darkside sucks. Immediately gain 10,000 Dream Dust. It's probably going to be that. Oh, here we go. This is it. Well, at least we got our sum amount. We didn't get 0. We'll keep doing it all week. Until I get it, or we don't, or we run out. Any legal cats in the channel? I don't even want to know. Interesting. That's one word for it. That is one word for it. You should groom your cat, but I don't know if that is what that guy's going for. Maybe not that quite. That's quite same meaning. I'm sure it's very innocent. I'm sure he's just asking if anyone is legally a cat in chat. I've just got the wrong end of the stick here. We don't really need more of those. I guess lights. Oh. Oh. Wow, that's really bad. We got 344 dream dust. Hooray! I'd like to know how Rev Hine always hits every one of the debuffs. It's because he shoots so many times. He just has a very good odds, very good odds. Tits. Oh, it's better than last time. This is exploratory. I'm doing this so nobody else has to. Do not chase this achievement. If you got this achievement, you are very lucky. Can't just get it or you don't, yeah. It's literally just you spam the gamble side and hope you get it. And the odds are really low. I haven't worked them out, but I can just tell off the top of my head, like, if you multiply 50% by 50% by 50%, you know, those odds are already low without taking into the other factors that you have to get the right events. You have to spin well on the wheels, etc, 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 etc. Probably a very low % chance that you get this achievement. Oh shit, we should have Rahu down on this. It's a very slow comp for this. It's Lindell time. You know what? I need to go out to restart my oh no I don't. Let's try that. Restart my Doki, I was gonna say. Bear back just a second. Sorry everyone. Chili is acting really weird, so she probably needs food or something. Letting out the back, I don't know. Something's going on. Come on you, come on. Back in a second, sorry. That's great lurking. Great lurking decapping video. Hi guys. I see I missed some pretty great action here. I just came back just in time to see the team die. The dream. The 21k in the first dark room. How, Lars? That boggles my mind how you've even done that. I don't know. I have absolutely no idea. I think you tried to 50-50 it, right? I think there's a very good chance you miss if you go light off of that. I don't know. 2-7, I have 21k. Nice. We've got the legend here. Oh, we're out of keys. Never mind. We're spent here. Yeah, we didn't get anything over like 20k today. Trying to do dark side. So I think I can pretty honestly say dark side kind of sucks. Like, you've got to get lucky. You've got to get really lucky. And I don't think this achievement is really worth. Probably not worth at all. Maybe there's awesome shit locked behind it. I don't know. It feels like this is not worth at all. Nothing happened after. There's nothing beyond it. There's no achievements or anything beyond it. So I really just don't think it's worth, like, at all. You have to get super lucky to get it. Quantum very proud of that. Right, let's ram through some not that. Oh god. Lord help me. Aurora, I guess, will do. Nope, not that. What else do we need to get rid of? Onslaught, Wellsprings, Unbreakable, Keen Eye, Momentum, Time Weave, Bloodbath. We can get rid of all of the Matrix 2s. Oh, not that. You need to be super lucky. You do need to be super lucky, Drakera. You need to be ultra lucky to get it. Like, all you have to do is think about the math involved behind it to know that you have to get super lucky to get it. Because you have to hit the right events. For instance, I had one run there where I won all the events and I ended up with less than you get on the light side. You absolutely do need to get ultra lucky to get it. To the point where I would call it pointless to chase it unless you just need it for completionist's sake. It matters so little. You're not really gaining very much out of it if there's nothing beyond it. I feel like it's actually there just as a currency trap to lure people in. the achievement that's like get SSS. And I will be heavily advising anyone who's chasing it to stop. Because you have to hit the right events, and then you have to get lucky on those events. And most of the luck on those events is like a 50-50. Some of them is worse, like for instance the chest opening ones. The what is it called? Like the opposite of the dreamy chest. One where you have like a X percentage chance to hit the thing. The odds of getting a good win on that is so low. Then on the spinny towers, you have to both hit a high number and also win the 50-50, which is unbelievably low odds. I wouldn't like to estimate it exactly, but I'm gonna guess that it's probably low single percentages to get that run. Which is probably not worth giving up like the better, more stable currency gain, and less stressful, frankly, currency gain from left side. Having fun with Fake Grand Order. Wait, has Quantum been playing Fake Grand Order? Since when? Well, you're a very lucky man, Judge. What more can I say? You got it all. Got good looks, money, luck. Any feathers? How long were you playing Fake Grand Order for, Quantum? I think I stopped around last year. Yeah, how long were you playing it for? Fake Grand Order had some cool looking characters in it. That's about the only nice thing that I can say about Fake Grand Order. Has some really cool looking characters. You have one of the characters in your profile picture? Oh, really? Canis, I see. They do some good, like, monstrous characters in that game. Oh, I was gonna say this is really stacked, and then I realised it wasn't Bloodbath. Oh, look at this PvE Rahu. Now that's hot stuff. I don't think it's like a train. Good job, Lars. Yeah, good job. They even have Dante in FGO. Yeah, there's no step after you complete it. It's a complete waste of time trying to run Dark Side for that, for the average player. If you don't need the plume currency anymore, maybe you could chase it then? Or if you're just feeling lucky, you want a bit of a gamble. His name is Minamoto no Kamatomo. Looks cool. Yeah, I don't think I could play Fate Grand Order these days. I think I missed the boat by a few years. Any bit still plays it. He loves his Fate Grand Order. I'm sure it's fun if you're invested in it and you know all the mechanics and things inside and out. Yeah, no pity. It's famously had no pity. It does now, but it's like really high. Yeah, famously had no pity. The guy who spent 4K and didn't get the character that he was looking for and posted it all over the internet. Yeah, the IP is the big seller of that. I think that's the only reason why anyone these days, at least, still gets into Fate Grand Order. But back in the day, you know, it was just one of the only options there. And that's why it's kept up so many numbers until today, because it was just one of the first real big gachas that was on the scene. Big name gachas. Probably, yeah. All you need is to get a bit sunk costed though, and you're good to go. I know a lot of people who didn't even like Fate and started playing Fate Grand Order and still play it today. That game does FOMO really well, and it does sunk cost very well. Granblue Fantasy. Now that's pretty old too. I've never really looked into Granblue Fantasy too much. AFK Arena. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm not sure if that's better or worse. I've dug about AFK Arena a little bit. It's something. I mean, sometimes people are just really passionate about that gacha. Like, I'm sure there are people out there who really genuinely love Fate Grand Order even after all these years. It's often like a comfort thing, where it's just a kind of very safe space. Ironically, for a gacha. Just feels ultra comfortable to play. But I do think a lot of people, as you say, just in very deep with these old gachas, and often don't even really enjoy them anymore. They're just playing because they feel like they have to. Never seen a woman into a gacha character more than Sandalphon. I don't know what they look like. Hold on. Oh, Grand Blue Fantasy, not Background Order. This guy. Sandalphon. Why, what's so special about this dude? Looks like pretty generic angel man. Just don't have the vision, I guess. Belial. Oh, it's Grand Blue again. Oh, he looks evil. Belial. Summer. I can see why that would appeal to some people. Looks pretty generic. He's just an angel. Like, he's just an angel boy. Grown up Kid Icarus, you know? Put a lot of characters generic. I mean, a lot of characters are very generic. And that's not even necessarily shade to the properties that use them. Like, they are just very generic. It's hard to have original concepts, especially with AI being as involved as it is now. Very, very, very hard to come up with non-generic characters. Video games have been around for a long time. Storytelling, you know, role-playing and that kind of thing has been around for even longer. So every game has its, like, dragon lady, an angel person. Just nothing new, and demon man, woman. It's kind of hard to get away from those tropes. Add a cool dwarf character. Yeah, there aren't a lot of dwarf characters in games, that's for sure. Warship but women. What about Warship but women? What, like Girls Frontline? Is that... No, the game that Senna played. Whatever the hell that was called. Girls Frontline is Guns. Nah, it wasn't Azur Lane. There was a precursor to Azur Lane that had ships. I can't remember what the hell it's called. But Azur Lane has ship names too. Cancol, yeah, I think that's it. Loser. Cancol. Yeah, thank you. Azur Lane's just a dirty rip-off. Also has a concerning amount of underage looking characters in it. It just puts me off quite a lot. Usually the Dragon Lady characters are some of my favourite characters in the game. I like the trope, so don't get me wrong, but it's still generic. Like, Tiamat is generic. She's generic as fuck. So the Kanko, it's a problem, yeah. Generically hot, I guess so, yeah. Sure, for lots of people. The Anchor has a pretty sweet sword that breaks into a whip. Is that punishing Grey Raven? Us? I don't recognise the character name. But that's just Ivy, isn't it? That's just Ivy from Soul Calibur. The original sword whipper. Only Dragon Lady from Gachas I remember is Isolde. She wasn't it. Isolde, again, very, very generic Dragon Lady. I still quite liked her design, but only because I quite like that design in general. Just because something's generic doesn't mean it can't be good to look at or enjoyable. My favourite design in Langrisser was obviously Jugler. He was sweet. I was hoping that they would bring out SP Jugler, but we never got that. Maybe one day. We're getting on here. Oh, we haven't actually done one of our resets still. We'll do a little bit more, but I don't want to go too hard on this. I'm not in any rush to burn through all of our stabilizers or anything. We just use them next time. We have Chaos Zero Nightmare to play in a bit. I'll log on to Reverse 39 quickly to do my dailies too. We can actually do Wizardry dailies as well. We are late enough into the day now. We can quickly do our Wizardry dailies as well. Hi Mugen. I did sleep well, thank you. Did you sleep well? Can you guys explain to me what a frame is? I take it you're not talking about like iframes. I just slept well. Are you too excited, Sashike? Are you too pumped? Was the adrenaline flowing, Sashike? Oh mate, like I am a very selfish partner. Like Edie and I sleep not only in separate beds but separate houses because I hate having my sleep disturbed that much. A sleep cycle is so important. You're pretty good. You got this, mate. You got this. I believe in you. I thought for just a second that this guy's name was Holden Femboy. I guess I read what I wanted to read. Quite a few characters that are introduced so existing characters can get upgraded frames. Different looks they have are called frames. So they're like skins. Frames equals skins? Frames when a catcher moves their mitt after catching the ball to make the pitch seem like it went into a different spot. In baseball. New unit. New banner. Same character. They're alters. They're alters? They're alters. Right, okay, I'm with you. They're alters. Got you. I learn something new every day. Baseball animes are fucking lit. Major is such a good anime. Cross Game is pretty good too. Fuck cricket. Cricket is one of the most boring things in the entire world. Like, it is absolutely unforgivable. I don't know what on earth. I don't know how people find that fun. I genuinely don't. I have absolutely no idea. I don't like baseball either, but I like anime baseball. Maybe I'd like anime cricket. Same character, yeah, it's just alters. I got you, Quantum, thank you. I appreciate that. Anime baseball, Major and to a lesser extent I'd say Cross Game. Both excellent, excellent baseball animes. Calling cricket boring tells me you never really grew up with it. I did grow up with it. I was forced to play it a lot at school and it was boring as shit when I played it. Even more boring to watch it. Dear God. So dull. So dull for me. Yeah, I don't get why people enjoy it, but I'm sure there is a perfectly good reason to enjoy it. And I know people who do really enjoy it. But they can never really fully explain to me why they enjoy it. They just do. Probably worst game, worst sport for me out of any sport that I can list, I think. Rounders is better than cricket. There's less like game to rounders, but like it just doesn't take forever. There's a bit more going on in rounders. Golf exists. I find golf more interesting to watch than cricket. But not by much. Golf, there's like this, I don't know, this kind of like zen to watching it. Yeah, to each their own indeed. That's guys. I'd rather watch baseball than cricket for sure. Trying to think of a sport that I would rather, well, I would less like to watch than cricket. I don't think there is one. Tennis is quite fun to watch, sort of. Football, I personally think football is really kind of boring to watch in a lot of games because there's a lot of like timeouts to people rolling around on the floor pretending to be injured. That really bothers me. If there wasn't that, I think I'd enjoy football a lot more. Or soccer. People who don't understand what I'm saying by football. Yeah, I think the fan base is what makes football hype. No, I'm talking about every single cricket games, like the Ashes and all that kind of shit. I used to watch them on TV with my dad when I was much younger. Absolutely bored to tears. Apparently there's a format of cricket that takes less time, which I would probably maybe enjoy more. I was told about it once. How playing in the Caribbean is our neighborhood was hella fun. Yeah, like maybe it's because you probably grew up with it in that way, in this big like community thing. I only played it at school. Oh, are we dead? We actually died, haven't we? I played it at school with loads of push for it in my school, and I watched it on TV. My dad was into it. Yeah, I just could never see it. T20 is limited in time, so there's much more action. Yeah, that I'd probably enjoy that a bit more. But I'm not big on any sports, to be honest with you, Skyzen. It's just cricket happens to be right at the bottom of the list. I don't think I would go out of my way to watch any sport, apart from maybe boxing. Occasionally. Played soccer and basketball. Spice rugby. I actually half enjoy watching rugby. It's so violent. It's so violent. It's like the spectacle. I enjoy the spectacle of rugby. I feel like anyone could lose their teeth at any moment. It's kind of like hockey. I feel the same way about ice hockey. And to a lesser extent, like regular field hockey. Rugby more NFL as in that's American football, right? Like American football is, yeah, rugby's brutal. American football, they have a lot of like protection and rules in place to stop it being such a like chaos. I think you'll find some cities much worse and say what was this? See American cities. We'll be able to see American cities. Oh, and form my own opinion finally. What was this? Oh, you're going to the US to watch the World Cup. I enjoy. Rugby's brutal, like absolutely brutal. And I'm not necessarily saying that makes it a good sport by any means. It just makes it kind of more interesting to watch because there are a lot of ooh moments. What else is there? What other sports there? I quite like watching squash. Badminton's alright as well. Racket games are okay for me. Ping pong's actually hype. Ping pong's hype as fuck. That's up there. That's up there with one of my favourite sports to watch. Chess and checkers sports, that's open to interpretation, isn't it? Let's see what AI says. Let's see what ChatGPT says. Are chess and checkers sports? Yes, chess is a sport. Chess is a sport. Recognised by the International Olympic Committee. There you go. Chess is a sport. What about checkers? Checkers is not considered a sport. This is what ChatGPT says, and I trust it. This isn't actually ChatGPT, is it? What's the Google AI called? Excuse me. It's Dreamscape Retro. I don't believe so. Yeah, chess is becoming an esport. Yeah, I guess checkers just isn't recognised. Thank you, folks. Much appreciated. Thank you. Checkers is not what you play want to play anyway. The recognised sport is 10x10 drafts. Is drafts? Oh, okay, hold on. Is drafts a sport? Yes, drafts is considered a mind sport and is recognised as such as by major organisations like the International Mind Sports Association. Wow. Drafts is officially recognised as a mind sport, a category of sport that emphasises mental skill and strategy rather than physical prowess. There you go. Get fucked, checkers. Yep. If you play checkers, you are stupid. That's what I've just learned. There's curling. I don't mind curling. Yeah, I don't mind curling. Curling's kind of cool. I curled in real life once. Is that even the term? I don't know, but I curled in real life once. Only once. It was fun. I was terrible at it, unsurprisingly. F1 racing, I don't get the hype of racing. I don't enjoy it at all. That's definitely down there. Never got the hype with that, but I'm not a car person, so I guess that's not really surprising. Imagine being rich enough to own and run a car in 2025, jeez. TV drama these days, is it? In what respect, Senna? Please explain. Really physical experience. Oh, Skyson, I have no doubt of that at all. I'm sure the experience of being in one of those cars is not only incredibly exciting, like adrenaline pumping, but also physically strenuous as fuck. Like I've seen drivers come out of those cars where the race has gone perfectly fine, where they've been bruised all over themselves, like badly bruised all over themselves, just from like getting smacked against the various pieces of very obtuse machinery inside. But yeah, watching the race cars go around the track is not it for me. Rally is definitely more interesting to watch than F1 for me, yeah. It's not something I've seen a lot of, but I remember watching it and like enjoying it, or like, you know, relatively. There's a lot more kind of interaction, I guess, between the cars. Or just permanently have their blinkers on just so nobody is unsure. I reckon I would be sick. If I tried to drive an F1 car, I would just be sick. First lap. We can talk about anything. NASCAR is not it. Yeah, okay. Guys, that NASCAR is actually so not it. Like, that is probably down there. I think I'd rather watch cricket than NASCAR. Thinking about it. Yeah. No, I would. I'd rather watch cricket than NASCAR. If I was put in a room and forced to pick to watch something for the rest of my life in some horrible torture scenario, I'd definitely pick cricket over NASCAR. So you don't have an 800 millisecond reaction time. Come on, you've probably got like at most a 200 millisecond reaction time. At most. And I bet it's a lot lower than that. It's interesting when they bounce each other around. That's the thing, right? In racing, there are sometimes exciting moments, but you have to watch so much to get there. And I think that's why I don't like cricket as well. For me, when I watch cricket, there are some cool moments that happen, but like most of it, it feels like they're standing about waiting for shit to happen. With these large gaps. But I'm sure if you were really, really into cricket, it would be much more interesting. Yeah, like maybe I'd enjoy, or relatively enjoy, what was it you called it? 120. I've heard other people talk about that before as well, where it's like much more fast paced. T20. The idea of watching any sport is just not reasonable at the moment. Maybe one day. Play cricket and you're a fielder and the batter's offside, you basically soak up the sun. Yep. I remember that well. When I watch cricket might be the most British thing I've heard in a while. I was literally just saying just before Leska how much I despise cricket. But Sky's in here. Showing me the error of my ways. I'm a very bad British person. Like, I don't like football. I don't like cricket. I don't like most of the food. What other national pride do we have? Oh, I don't like racism. So that automatically makes me a bad British person. In most circles. No, I despise the royal family. I hate politics. Hate football because of the fans are like, okay, so the fans are simultaneously my favourite and my most hated part of football, because I think the fans make football what it is, and like the only time I've ever been hyped watching football is because of the fans or being around fans for it. But at the same time, like they set a really bad name for themselves. Like the things that they get up to, the things that they do are just really disgusting. Unfortunately, the masses are coloured badly by the minority in that respect. We have a really, really bad hooligan culture where there are just a few people who feel like supporting a team gives them the right to do anything they want to. to anyone that they want to. Which is really weird. Yeah, like, the fans absolutely make the entire sport. The sport would be nothing without its fans, but like, they're also by far the worst part of the game. Been to London twice, but never got out of the airport. Did you, like, fly over? And you had a stop in London, I guess. Either that or you work in airport or something. An airline. Love going to London because it consistently smells of shit everywhere. Not in some of the buildings it doesn't. Come on, be reasonable, Lisa. Football is fine until the fans start to burn buses because their team are... Yeah, I think we can probably agree. Most of us here can probably agree that that is a step too far. Anyone feel like that is acceptable? Like burning a bus over your team losing? Arrived in London, got stabbed in 5 minutes. I really hope that that is not true, Micro. I really hope that that is a joke. A very dark joke. If not, I'm so sorry and I hope everything is alright. Only a bus. Well, we didn't talk about the people still in it, Catwiper. Clubs should buy buses for their fans to burn just in case they lose. Got lost in Heathrow Airport. Oh man, it's such a maze. When I was 9, it took like 12 hours for my mom to find me. Mate, I've been lost in Heathrow Airport as an adult for over 30 minutes. Scotland, there are some places like. The further you get away from civilization in Scotland, the better. Like, the closer you get to the cities, the less you will enjoy Scotland, probably. The further away you get from the cities, my god, is it ever beautiful. It's stunning. It's absolutely stunning. And, like, the villages and whatnot out there, especially towards the upper end, towards Arisaig, just gorgeous. Gatwick's even worse, yeah. Gatwick's even worse. But now, if you head more towards the kind of Glasgow area, it might not be quite so beautiful. It's the same in Ireland as well. Like the closer you get to Dublin, although actually Dublin is kind of pretty in its own way because it has the river that runs like all the way through the city, which is kind of gorgeous. If you stay focused on that river rather than everything around it, especially. Favorite place is Amsterdam. Amsterdam's stunning. Yeah, Amsterdam is stunning. Pretty much everything about it. There are very few places that I've been to, at least, that I would say rival Amsterdam. I think Venice is obviously one of them. Venice is pretty gorgeous. There are a lot of really gorgeous places in Italy. I haven't exactly been on a tour around Italy, but I've been to a few key places. They were all gorgeous. Even outside of the like touristy areas, they were still really quite pretty. Knock over Amsterdam, Brussels. Brussels is cool. Brussels is like a very... It's a very kind of modern city, but it still has lots of old buildings. Everything feels so, I don't know, like efficient there, but it still has like old buildings. I don't know how else to describe it. But this is gorgeous. I think that you maybe have an unrealistic standard of what is pretty or not. I live in England, capital. Everywhere I went in Venice, every little nook and cranny of Venice was gorgeous compared to anywhere in any kind of city in the UK, at least. Brussels isn't really a place that a lot of people stop and look around. I only really passed through it as well. I don't think there are any any European cities that I've been to that are less impressive than like the English cities or British cities even. Everything's a step up. Planning a vacation to Europe later this year, picking between Vienna and Stockholm. I have not actually been to either of those. At one point I really wanted to go to Vienna, but we were going to, but we never made it there. Vienna's meant to be like gorgeous as well. Stockholm. Oh, I have been to Stockholm. Sorry, I have been to Stockholm. I don't remember it very well. I went there for a Magic the Gathering Grand Prix. In fact, I think I went there twice, but those days are pretty blurry to me. We did go outside of the venue, but I don't think we went outside of the like touristy area. It's hard to gauge. I'm sure Vienna's meant to be a really, really, really nice place. I've been to a few. Yeah, Sweden's pretty gorgeous. It gets dark very early in the winter. One of the times I went to Sweden was for Universal Fighting system card game, and I went there in the winter, and like the days were like, I don't know, it felt like they were like 5 hours long. Helsinki, I've never been. I've heard very good things. I have had a lot of bad experiences while traveling to countries, possibly understandably, because you know they're probably sick of tourists. In France, Italy, and Spain, predominantly those countries, and I think it's partly because of the partly because I'm an English person, like probably being there, and also because I feel like culture is different in those countries. Does Paris still smell like shit non-stop? Not when I last went there, Capital. By the Ibiza boys. Oh yeah, probably didn't. But as per usual, it wasn't like everyone there. It's just a few, like more than a few kind of encounters. But most people are nice wherever you go, really. Usually they're working in tourist trade or hospitality, and it's kind of part of their job to be nice. But even just people in the street, generally pretty decent wherever you go. Nowadays I don't travel anymore. I haven't travelled for haven't really properly travelled for like 15 years. The things could be totally different in all those places now. Nothing matches up to Pittsburgh though. Oh no, R.I.P. Lars. Any Pittsburghians in chat? Mykonos. I've heard that. I think I'm a bit too old for big parties. I never really did the whole like party boy thing. I guess when I was like 19, I didn't leave the country. I didn't push that on anyone else. Make sure your credit card is ready. Any kind of like tourist trappy place, you need to make sure your credit card is charged. I have only been to Berlin, Germany. I've travelled through Germany to places that I don't remember. Berlin is a cool city, or was. German kebab is a different breed. Same with Italian kebab. Like, you know, maybe you don't know. In England, kebabs are like these horrifically fatty, like greasy things, like greasy lamb or beef things that are left hanging on skewers forever. German kebab is something else. So is Italian kebab. Both, I had just a kebab from a kebab shop, like just a street kebab shop in both of those places, and it was delicious, like absolutely delicious. Go to the wrong street, you get shanked. In Berlin. I think all big cities are going to be a little bit like that, aren't they? Got to be careful in big cities. Shit faced in the night. Probably wandering down the wrong alley. Is that real, Skyzen? I feel like that kind of thing is mostly horror stories for Turkey. I feel like Turkey gets a really bad rep. I don't know, because I went there and had a blast. So from your first-hand experience, it was fine. I've heard people who've gone... I know a lot of people who've been to Turkey. I've never been to Turkey myself, but I know a lot of people who've gone to Turkey and had a wonderful time there. They didn't feel at risk at all. But then they might have been in tourist areas, I'm not sure. I feel like any city is dangerous if you go to the wrong place, you wander off, and don't take proper precautions. Yeah, indeed, Megan. Lots of people getting kidnapped there. I mean, that sounds like a good way to go if you're trying to get rid of someone you know. But other than that, yeah, probably not ideal. Like, a lot of... These days especially, a lot of people are like, oh, you have to go out of the tourist areas though to get the real experience. But I do think the safest advice if you're travelling to a place that you don't know, don't understand the culture of, etc, 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 just stick to the tourist areas. Like, they are for people like you. Don't be a prick. If you are going to wander outside of them, like, just make sure you understand how the culture works at the place that you're going to. And don't be surprised if the experience is a little bumpy. Not tell someone leave the tourist areas, yeah. The place that I live, I'd be like, yeah, crack on. Because the place that I live is absolutely wonderful. Like, Cornwall is a beautiful place filled with mostly horrible people. Like myself. But, like, it's not a dangerous place. And the best places are outside of the tourist areas. Although some of the tourist areas are beautiful as well. Cornwall is like barely attached to the rest of the UK. It's a weird little place. Have your credit card stolen in the first 5 minutes of wandering the street. What's your home country capital? I don't think I know. Do you mind me asking?
美しい勝利ね。
Perfectly fine if you don't want to share. Ah, you're from Romania. I never would have guessed. I never would have guessed. Oh boy. Yeah, I can imagine that. But only from the bias that I have on the things that I've been told about Romania. No! Why is that a problem, Micro? Yeah, Hamburg apparently has great company. So it's okay, you're allowed to say that. You're a native. I'm not. A few years ago, some friends almost convinced me to go to Transylvania for the Vladimir Player Dracula tour. So I might be going there at some point in the future because, again, for people who don't know, Edie is doing a PhD in illustration, and her dissertation involves the study of monsters, and there is a conference thing there. So I might end up going to Transylvania for that. I feel like it would be an experience going, but I don't know if I'd say I'd be looking forward to it. Dracula Castle is very boring. I bet there are gorgeous places around there. I think there are gorgeous places pretty much everywhere if you know where to look. The problem is knowing where to look. Shit, should we be using Rahu? No. I was like, should we be using Rahu on Aurora? No, I just want to use Rahu everywhere. You can't have another Sanya situation. Caribbean islands such as beaches. Ugh. Boring, Skyzen. Ugh. I don't envy you. Who would want to live there? Sounds like a nightmare. I'm sure the Caribbean has its own fair share of problems, but the landscape, maybe not one of them. True, Lars, true. You live and work here, so the beach is so nice to see. I'm kind of the same, guys, and obviously we live with beaches all around us. There are beaches literally everywhere you go, like 10 miles or so in every direction from the town. It's technically a city, but it's tiny, that we live in. And I never go. I can't remember. I couldn't tell you the last time I went to a beach. It does kind of genuinely lose its luster a bit when you live so close to beaches. Tourists love it, of course. A Chaos Zero nightmare, you might say. You might say. Oh, you devil, few too many. It's okay. You have bitches all around you. What? You get beaches that kind of shit. There are some really nice ones in Cornwall. Yeah, really nice ones down here. The main problem with Cornish beaches is that the weather here, contrary to the common belief of everyone in the entire country apparently, is actually terrible, like over 300 years of days of the year. So like the chance of you actually getting to go to the beach on a sunny day and it to stay sunny throughout said day is very low. But if you do win that lottery, there are some gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous beaches in Cornwall. It's more of a problem with British weather than it is with Cornish beaches, I guess. Wow, nearly popping off out here. It's also another case of like you need to know where to go, because if you go to a touristy beach on a hot day, then it's probably not going to be very pleasant there. But if you go to one of the lesser beaches, like the middle ground kind of beaches, which are a bit less known, you can have a really, really, really wonderful day on the beach. And then if you go to the really, really scarce beaches, then chances are it will be like a horrible rocky fest, or the currents will be terrible and there won't be enough lifeguarding. So yeah, you got to know where to go. Would two-handed axes be better than two-handed swords with the changes? They were better before the changes, Catwafer. So yeah, it stands to reason that they'll be better with the changes as well. Two-handed spear is obviously the GOAT if you're in the back row. There's not much you can do about that. My Garolf trucks now with a spear. He absolutely trucks. And bows are really good too. Lesser beaches. Did I say lesser beaches? I meant lesser known beaches. My apologies. She can't Catwafer, she can only use swords. That's Buchanan's biggest downside. Buchanan is an insanely good character, but she can only use swords. Yeah, it's very easy to forget. But that's why you can't run back row Buchanan either, because otherwise you could just slam Buchanan in the back row with a spear. But she can't use spears. Beach volleyball. Hey, Confection! How you doing, beautiful? There he is. This has been nice. I love chatting about stuff. It's made me stay on Etheria longer than I normally would have. Which has been great for our stabilizer burning. Trying to reset your body clock. Yeah, man. Are you... Okay, Confection. Will you share what you do for a job? No pressure if you don't want to. What are you going to be doing for a job? You might have told me before, but my brain is addled, so please forgive me. Played this game so sparingly and got so lucky on units. Very nice, guys. Well done, Aratas. Well done, Anybit. Great, that's great. Great work, friends. Played this game so sparingly and got so lucky on units. Yeah, like some people just get very lucky at games. Fuck's sake.
美しい勝利ね。そう。
Reasonable assumptions. Yep. All like odds on. It's got to be one of those two. No luck with speed on gear. Yeah. Everyone gets different types of luck in these games. Yeah, no problem. I'm working as customer support. And we're talking, I believe, NA and maybe Canadian. Oh, cool. Do you mind if I ask what the support is for? No, I'm not sure. You probably didn't need to clarify that, Confection. Especially after answering the question. Now I'm actually starting to wonder maybe you are a stripper? And this is a cover story? The lady doth protest too much, I believe. Like, why would you need to clarify that after saying, Nailed it. Absolutely nailed it, Catwaver. Damn. Dead to right. I'm trying to learn a little bit more about my good friend Confection here. You guys are making it very difficult for me. Support for healthcare account, right. They outsourced that so far, Confection. That's wild. For NA in Canada, they outsourced that so far from NA in Canada. Because labour is shit, of course. Yeah, I understand why they do that. I didn't want to say it because, you know. But yeah. That doesn't sound too bad though. Sounds about right in your line of work. Yeah, they didn't rule out Catwaver's suggestion, to be honest.
美しい勝利ね。そう思うでしょ?
No, I'm really happy for you, man. I hope like living is more comfortable on the income. I'm sure you do a great job. Confection, when did you resub, by the way? You said you weren't going to resub until after you got your job. You better not be spending money you don't have, mate. Well, thank you. I must have missed it. Maybe someone gifted you one. Too bad the $51 arena skin is gone. So you'd have a nice place to spend your first paycheck. Yep, great, Judge. Thanks. Oh, Fox. Oh yeah, Fox gifted you. I remember. Thanks, Confection. I remember. Yeah, Fox is a guy. Fox had a generous day. I remember. I remember saying even thank you at the time because Confection couldn't get it till he got his job. His Slimegate stab. Seems unlikely. Although I'm sure Confection would do a great job under the powerful wings of Smilegate. Anyone would be lucky to employ Confection. You can tell from his streaming hours that he's a hard worker. Maintaining healthcare in CCN. Is that for the characters of CZN or for the people who play it, Velmo? Dude, like the last two times I was trying to get crit and crit damage. Maybe it was a time before. I've lost track now. I was trying to get crit and crit damage, like Keen Eye or Momentum or something, and Fury Edge as well. I got nothing for the whole two times. We got like 3 modules that even had them on it. Variance is variance, apparently. For a while, I was using like double attack damage right on some of my carries for quite a long while. We just couldn't get any crit damage once. Crit or crit damage. Yeah, gear acquisition just takes a long ass time. You've got your best chance of getting it during 2x2x or 4x or 2x or whatever you want to call it, but like you can still easily just go through a whole one of these events burning 100 stabilizers and not get anything near what you want. King's Raid is on Steam, oh my word. Why has it got no hype around it whatsoever? Why has it got no fanfare? This is going to be awful. It does feel very good when you get an upgrade. Yeah, like a serious one. Dude, it actually looks pretty cool. Oh, it's on Steam, but it isn't out yet. Like, I played a little bit of the original King's Raid, and I kind of liked it, but I feel like it might be nostalgia talking. I feel like it might just be nostalgia talking. But it doesn't look terrible. I've seen worse. Confection, have you been enjoying Seven Nights? I looked at the Seven Nights Twitch category earlier. It had like 1.3k viewers, and there was not a single English stream. Not a single one. Like not even like a 2-viewer English stream. They were all like Russian and French, I think. And fuck, I don't want to get the language wrong. I could just pick a language. No one would ever know because it was earlier. It's Gacha Slot. That is what I feel like looking at it, Logic Coding, because I think it looks kind of cool. The actual like view of it, I think is actually kind of cool. It's very reminiscent of like PlayStation RPGs, and the boss design looks pretty awesome as well. But the actual systems that are behind it, like especially locking gear to characters unless you pay. Yeah, I like it. I like the way it looks, but I don't like the way, from seeing gameplay videos of it, I don't like the way it plays. Especially the progression systems. What are your thoughts, Confection? You like the game. Let's hear a different perspective. I almost tried it. Gold to ungear is not the biggest issue. It's skilled lock behind dupes. You've got mega functionality on dupes. There's a sharding system though, isn't there? Confection. In Seven Nights. You already uninstalled it, Skyzen. Yeah, there is sharding. So like, I don't actually have a problem with deep functionality in games that have sharding, unless the like, even if it takes you 100 days or less to shard a unit, I don't have a problem with it. Like, to fully shard a unit. If it takes longer than 100 days, then like, sharding, generally a sharding system in a gacha is a big plus point to me. Stick to Etheria E7. You've already got your hands full there anyway. Mind you, the Hoyo model need at least 2 copies to unlock the true character. Yeah, it's like mega functionality. trying to arrange a date night with Edie next week because I literally haven't seen her in like a month. She's probably not great. And I genuinely do mean a month. Auto for everything, like auto stage. Yeah, with 7 nights, from what I looked at, it's a very grindy game where all you're doing is basically autoing. You're just leaving the game on auto. Maybe that isn't true, but that is the way that it looked to me. Yeah, consider buying the $5 monthly pack so I still play once the honeymoon phase is over. Fair, yeah. How you getting on with Limbus, Confection? Yeah, 100% full auto. That's the way it looked like to me. And like, I don't mind autoing. Like, autoing's fine. I'd really rather not. Like, I don't really enjoy this that much. Like, having to spend like hours and hours autoing. That's why I kind of like Wizardry, because you have that, at least you have that interaction where you're moving about the dungeon yourself. Keeps you occupied. Quit Limbus? What, really? No. Surely not. This is a meme. This is a meme. I'm getting memed. Confection, like, I don't know how much you see it, but like every single day I get told I've quit X game when I log off of it. Every day. In my error, I at one point showed that it was getting a little bit annoying, and now people do it more. Quit streaming. He is quitting streaming. Well, probably not. He'll just stream at different times, right? Perfection. If you're not tired out of your mind. One interval away from Canada. Oh baby, you're actually getting really close to the end. Nobody's quit, Belmo. Nobody's quit. We're good. What are you up to today, Velma? Are you done with Chaos Zero Nightmare? Or are you still playing it? Are you like playing through the roguelite modes? Are you doing something else? You're playing it right now. Because I know you reached the end of the story, like, right? Which I'd like to do before we finish as well. Before the playtest finishes. I'll teach Canto 8 once Jenna finishes his. I'm sure that'll be any day now, Confection. I've been led to believe by the Limbus community that that will be any day now. You watched Jenna's CCN review? What was Jenna's CCN review, Lars? I'm very interested. Did he make a video on it? Oh, can you link it? Someone link it? Yeah, I'd love to watch it. I think I am going to play it based on my... Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. I think I am going to play it based on my experience with it. But I don't think I'm going to go like incredibly ham on it. I'm just going to treat it as just another kind of side game, I think. Like, I don't think I'm going to ditch any games to play it or anything like that. The pain points are also true and real. I can already guess what the pain points are. Thank you guys, appreciate it. Yeah, let's have a look. I'm sure we're all gonna agree. Touring, not really touring. I'm gonna play it until I stop having fun.
I just started playing Chaos Zero Nightmare today.
Oh,
this is the
that has opened on about 5 different tabs. Bear with me.
So I just started playing. In Chaos Zero Nightmare today. This is the closed beta here, and I have a lot of thoughts about the game. First of all, I want to say this is my most anticipated gacha game currently. It was before I even tried the game or really saw too much about it, just because I played a lot of Epic 7, the previous game by the same developers, and I really enjoyed that game, and I thought this game had a lot of potential from the little bits and pieces I'd seen. So after playing this game, there is some really good things about the game, and there's some things that are very concerning and that I'm just not a fan of at all. So I want to talk about them. First of all, let's just talk about the overall game. So this game is a very dark themed game, like dying, mental trauma, all this kind of stuff like that. The characters are like partial beast people, I guess furries if you will, and there's humans. Let's just look at some of the characters really quick in Agent Collection. But for instance, these are some of the 5 stars like Luke, Calipe, Magna, Rin, Orlia, Maylin, Veronica, Renoa, Hugo, Kayron, straight from Epic 7. Then these are the 4.
No, $7 store Mike.
But I think they actually look pretty good, especially in game. Now this game does use chibi.
Wait, who's Mike? Sorry, his Mike. Who? Genazad's Mike? What are you talking about, Capizor?
In game. However, when you're using skills or holding skills,
does it sound bad?
your character comes up as a full model. So it's not only chibi. So don't be too worried about something.
It doesn't sound bad to me. Maybe I'm deaf. Yeah, I think it's the speed, but it's a long video.
This game has a lot of different features to offer, but the main thing is it is a roguelike. It is a roguelike dungeon crawler-ish sort of thing, similar to Slay the Spire, or if you played a game like Chrono Arc, the indie
high
games,
frequencies that could get amplified. Maybe
those games it's most similar to.
Might just have
such as your character's mental trauma going out.
The filter's not quite set up right.
It's more akin to something like Slay the Spire, because that's how the cards work. So if we look at my characters right here,
I'm constantly nervous that mine isn't set up well.
You start with basically nothing again. You start with these first 4 skills.
But nobody really complains, so
you can learn up to these 4 abilities, and then also each one of these cards can be upgraded to get additional effects too. So whenever you're going to run, there's a lot of RNG involved of which abilities are going to be upgraded and which ones you're going to learn, and then characters also can learn. Can also get gear. So like this is all like legendary level gear or whatever. So you go through your whole run, you get whatever upgrades you want, etc., and then you get your gear, and then you get to save this profile. So if you think of a game like Uma Musume, it's kind of like that, right? You do your whole career run, you get all
this is really cool. This is one of my favorite things about the game.
And now this is your save data for the character. So when you're running certain other difficult content, you use the save data of your character as part of your team. And you can save them separately. You don't have to save the whole team, because you have a team of 3 characters at once. So maybe you spend a whole run just buffing the hell out of one character like this, and then your other character, let's say Mika, well, her gear kind of sucks. You got her some upgrades, but her gear isn't that good. So you can go through multiple runs just trying to make one character the centerpiece, essentially buffing them up, or kind of just a more general team. But that's kind of the overview of how this game works. Now, it does have a lot of other features, and it's stuff such as the Arc City right here, which, I mean, you make like policies to like build up your city. I'm not 100% sure how that works yet. You have a diner where you eat food that gives you buffs for the next runs. You have a little cat
damn, he's got Hugo. That's OP.
This is where you go for psychotherapy, because after runs, your characters can sometimes go crazy, and then you either have to delete their memories of the run you just did because it was so traumatic, or you give them counseling, and you get like a stronger bond with them.
I legitimately think Chaos Zero Nightmare for me is a 7 out of 10 game. Like not in a meme way. It genuinely is a bit of a 7 out of 10 game. Like the gameplay is very, very fun for me, but the story, most of the other features of the game are kind of quite lacking for me in terms of enjoyment.
The research facility, this is for slowly upgrading your city. This looks like it's going to take absolutely forever. And then there's a shop where you can buy some stuff using currency you get from the city building stuff. So that's kind of the gist. Let's talk about the gacha system really quickly. Does this look familiar to anybody? Looks kind of interesting. Oh, 1600 crystals. Haven't seen that before. Well, let's
switches the buffering. Nice, Marshmallow.
Grab one of these. You can grab dupes. Oh, also in this shop, once per month you can grab 5 of these. I feel like I've seen this before. It looks very, very familiar. If you played any Hoyoverse game,
yeah, any Hoyo game.
I don't know, any game like Girls Online 2 or Rolling Waves or any of these kinds of things. It's the new big trend. Basically, just copy Hoyoverse gacha. And so, if you've seen it before, you've seen it a million times. It's all the same. All right, there's also 2 other things I forgot to add really quickly. First of all, this game does have a weapon banner, which I think is pretty frustrating. That not only do they have the 50-50 system on characters, but they also have a weapon banner. Especially since Epic 7, the previous game, you could essentially pull the weapons with the characters at the same exact time, and it's much easier to get.
So these are all the same complaints, basically, right now.
At the same time, it's just not very fun. It does seem to have it where you can pull for a specific one, I think, but I think this is going to frustrate a lot of players. I'm not 100% sure. Does it have 50-50 on this? I believe it is 100%. Yeah, I believe you get to select what you want and you get 100%. But I think this is also going to lose some players off this. And one other thing, this is a weird special extra banner. You can't really buy these as far as I know, but they probably will add packs when the game comes out. But you can farm these somewhat in the game, and these are essentially to upgrade your character's cards. So the cards can all be animated and be like foiled at the same time. And so you can pull a specific character, whichever character
these are just skins for your cards.
Banner, and it upgrades.
It's a totally separate currency.
So this is purely cosmetic and purely for fun, and I actually think it's a cool addition to the game. But what's weird is you can also pull random other 3 stars and maybe 4 stars off of it. So I'm not really sure why. It's a bit odd. It's a bit strange that you can pull this other stuff.
That is really strange.
Only for it, but it depends on how many of these pulls they actually give us for free. Now, really quickly, let me just show a little bit of the gameplay. I'm not going to go for a full roguelike run, but if we're just going into something like this, I can just quickly show, let's farm up a little bit of partner promotion materials. Let's just get a little bit of Hunter one. So this is my current team. And so you'll see the TB down here. I don't know what that means, but this is basically their total power. And so this is from previous runs I've done. I saved these characters with all of their items and upgrades and stuff. So if I want to farm this stage, this is what I'm using. So that's how you gear up your characters.
Buffering to save you from my licks.
Only for this type of stuff. If you're doing a regular roguelike run, you cannot just hit the auto button. And honestly, even if you did, you would probably get totally wrecked. But so this is pretty much how the gameplay looks. So you have different skills. Look, the character pops up when you're going to use an ability. So, you know, I could use this to draw a highest cost card. I mean, I may as well just go for it, but let me buff Hugo first. Where essentially, now anytime I use a non-attack skill like this, he gets buffed up. So now he does an extra attack with that same ally. And so every character has pretty unique skill sets that I can show off a little bit later. But essentially, this character, Mika in the back, she's my support. Hugo's my big DPS. You can combo some of these other abilities, like the amount of bullets used this turn, it does more damage. So you can see this right now. Basically, she looks like one of the most unique characters in the game. He's like a gambler. Well, what do you think this is? It's dupes. Well, do these dupes look familiar? You have 6 total, and they affect some of your abilities.
They're very functional. The dupes in this game are extremely functional. Now, arguably, it doesn't matter as much because it's only a PvE game. But it depends on how your FOMO sort of operates.
Third one increases the level of these cards by 3, right? And I've seen this before, also from Hoyoverse games, right? And now here's the thing. It's not that these systems from Hoyoverse are intrinsically always the worst or bad or something like that, but I do not believe they have any place in a game like this. They can work in, you know, Genshin or HSR, whatever game that you're playing that has them. I do not think that they should be in this game.
Yeah, it's really copy and pasted, like all of the engines and systems and stuff, they're all just literally copy pasted.
That's just not very good design at all in general. Especially in a game like this, I think it's supposed to be challenging. I think if I play this game on launch, which I will be, I think I'm just going to use 0 dupes ever because I feel like it's just going to trivialize the entire game and make it not fun at all. And it has some challenge to it.
That's why I want to not pull.
Is not for the most casual players. I think the most casual player is not going to play something like Slay the Spire. So this has a bit of a weird in-between ground because people who love gachas generally are more casual in games. People who love a game like Slay the Spire are not going to want to play a gacha game. So
the dupes in this game, yeah, they're a difficulty slider. Exactly, NA.
It could be a little bit difficult to get fans, and I think things like this will only drive.
The only reason you get the dupes is because, like, getting a new character is one thing because you're getting a different playstyle, but getting the dupes, all you're really doing is making that character better for yourself to make your runs easier because there isn't really any kind of proper competition. So you're just progressing at your own pace. Doesn't really make a difference.
Dupes barely do anything. They're so inconsequential. And going along with that, let's talk about another big negative, I think, to this game. It's the pull system. I'm just going to be upfront about this. People are tired of the 50-50 system.
Yeah, they hate it.
I know a lot of people like to defend it, or a lot of people like to...
Everyone hates this shit. I've even put this in the feedback for what it matters, and I would encourage everyone to do the same thing. Like, people hate the 50-50, and it will cause more damage to the game, people not playing it because it has a 50-50, because that's the main complaint that everyone has of this game, than it will just taking away the 50-50 and letting people guarantee the thing that they're trying to pull. Like, people literally won't play this game because of the 50-50. There's so many people, everywhere you look on social media, there are people posting like, has 50-50, won't play it. Like, you'll see a dozen of those posts in every single social media post. People are sick of it, like Jenna said here. Like, people are just sick of it.
It's really good. I'm sorry, but there are much better gacha systems, and you can't use the defense of there are worse gacha systems, so this is fine. That's not a good defense. Just because something is absolutely terrible by comparison doesn't suddenly make this system good.
That's what I say about, like, people come in defending Kuro as well and being like, oh, but Kuro's better because, and it's like, that doesn't make Kuro systems good. They're still dog shit. Like, they're very slightly better than Hoyo's. They're still dog shit, and they're still perpetuating that awful gacha system and making it more reasonable. They're setting a precedent for other games to use it. So they're just as guilty, even if their system is very slightly better.
This system, the amount of people I've seen,
and every game that does this just makes it worse.
The system, they went, well, I was interested, but probably not anymore. Honestly, makes me sad. I think it'll do a lot more harm than good. I think it'll cause them to lose players. And look, I don't know the stats or the math of it, but I think probably in the long run they might lose more money. But hey, I can't promise that. But I think a lot of people are not really happy about the system.
They will.
I think
they will. I don't have the analytics. They do. Maybe they know better. But like, just from an inept point of view, before they made this announcement, everyone was so hyped. This game was going to get 1 million fucking players. It was going to get so many players. And that some of those people will spend, right? As soon as they announced the 50-50, the hype dropped off a cliff. This is the most anticipated game, I think, other than maybe Etheria Restart, because of the amount of sponsorship hype that they built for that in all of this year. And they killed that hype. They, like, cut that hype in half the second that they announced the 50-50. It was crazy. I couldn't believe how negative the reaction was. The day that it happened, we had dozens and dozens and dozens of people, I'm not exaggerating, come through the stream, being like, have you seen the Chaos Zero Nightmare thing? I can't believe they're doing 50-50. Like, it genuinely impacts the community in a huge, huge way. Yeah, it just murdered the hype.
Completely changed, but the problem is it feels so baked in.
And they can actually restore it, because all they have to do is turn around and be like, JK guys, no 50-50, and people will be like, W devs. Devs listened, and the hype will be back on. Everyone will be crazy for it. Like, if anything, maybe it will build more hype, because they'll be like, man, the devs are listening. I just hope that it's some kind of ridiculous long game from them.
To how the game is designed right now, with how the dupes
I don't think they will either.
Because some of these things in the game, oh my god, like it's so familiar from Ho-Yo games, it's actually ridiculous. Like this thing, look, it's like the Traveler's Guide thing, right? You complete these missions, then you complete this thing. This is like chapter 3 of it, and then you go to chapter 4 of it, and you get more missions, right? Same exact thing, levels up your account. It's done the exact same way, right? As you level your account, you get these little rewards, right? Stimulation stage 3 unlocks, right? These are your dailies. It's the same denominations. It's all the same, and this is something that people are just really tired of. However's can keep doing that for all their games. I don't care, but I don't think every other game should copy it because I don't think it works in every other game.
It doesn't work in any other game because Ho-Yo-verse games are Ho-Yo. And I can't believe that devs don't understand this at this point. You are not Ho-Yo. You will not be Ho-Yo. Ho-Yo has a monopoly on the market. Like, and this type of gacha system. They can get away with doing this shit. They could fucking drive by their fan's house and drop a cyanide letter through their door and their fans would still support them, you know? They can do no wrong. And even when they do wrong, like, they end up benefiting from it because it, like, generates more hype for them. But most companies are not those companies. They will never be that big. They will never make a game that big. It is not humanly possible. Even if they did somehow temporarily for a second, it would be a flash in the pan and it would go downhill almost immediately because you can't break open a market that's already solved. It's the same as like World of Warcraft. It's the same as Magic the Gathering. You see it all through gaming business, and I'm sure other walks of life that I don't understand as well. You just can't fight that. You can't break what's already solved. And if you try to copy it, people are just going to not play your game because they're going to play the game that they're already invested in that already has the shit system.
I really
doesn't make any sense.
It's just not for some of these games, and I think it's a big problem.
Yeah, do you know Abyss got it?
Really have to look into.
They got the memo.
Really quickly, let me just show you what a run looks like. If I go into this planet, for instance, I go with my team, just so people can have some understanding. How
you can be moderately successful.
So you go in, and well, let me just get extra money.
You can be moderately successful if you are realistic as a gacha company.
And when you want to lose 20% health and get
if you try to be Ho-Yo, sorry to everyone, but like if you try to be Ho-Yo with your shit, like you are going to end up like on a trajectory like Etheria Restart has been. And Etheria Restart didn't even like particularly copy Ho-Yo with a lot of things, but it did copy some of Ho-Yo stuff. And because it was unfocused, because it was trying to be Honkai Star Rail while trying to be Epic 7 and didn't really do either of them well, people were just like, I'm just going to go and play those games instead.
The music is nice and atmospheric in this game, but I don't think it's incredible. I think the music is good, but I think it could be a little better, is my current opinion. So I could upgrade. I'm going to get attacked. I'm fine taking some damage just to get this ability, because now I permanently learn this card for the rest of the run, which I think is pretty great. And we're going to throw one of these down, because it combos. She uses this right after. It's absolutely insane. And now Hugo basically finishes almost all of them off.
Let's get through the actual gameplay. We've seen quite a lot of season gameplay. The gameplay's really good. I enjoyed this a lot. I enjoyed this a lot.
Happens all of their mark. I mean, I think we're just going to as we go on. I think so. We get a
this is
counter
just gameplay.
Dungeon Curios, all that kind of. I so far have been absolutely loving it. I think this game is insanely fun.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's not most fun to watch for you, but I think it's worthwhile trying this game since I mean it's free anyways. Why not? I think it deserves a chance because it's trying to do something unique, which makes me really happy because I think in the current landscape of gacha games, you might be noticing that almost every game is just trying to copy each other. It's all just kind of the same feeling stuff. So when I see a game like this that's more unique, trying to do something that hasn't been done in the space, like
we know,
you know, other games like Slay the Spire and other things like that, right? But it has its twist on it, right? I'm willing to give those a lot more benefit of the doubt and a lot more. Okay, I'll try it out. Like I hope that it succeeds because it's always better if games are doing well than worse, right? None of us players get anything by games failing. It's always better if they succeed because maybe we'll find a new cool game or our friends will too, right? So anyways, that's kind of just this game. Let's just talk about the goods and bads real quick. Goods, I think the gameplay's really good. I think the game has some good animations and things like that, and it has good 2D sprites.
Potential the game is can't play.
But whatever.
That is another problem.
It's decent for polls at the moment. I believe it's 1%, but the problem is you use the 50-50 system. So you might notice some of the goods I'm saying come with some of the bads, unfortunately. But I think the core best part of this game is its gameplay. I think its gameplay is insane. I think its backgrounds are good. Some of its music's good. Some of its voice acting is pretty good. Its animations, all around pretty solid. The worst parts of this game are the things that I'm finding are taken from other gacha games. I think that its poll system is terrible. Just straight up, I believe this poll system is awful. It is miserable, and I do not like interacting with its poll system whatsoever. I think its dupe system, going along with its poll system, is also pretty miserable. I think it has no place in a game like this. And I believe those two things could potentially drag this game down really hard, which makes me sad because I think the game as a whole is really solid and good. And I really hope the best for this game. But that's basically my entire breakdown of my initial thoughts on the game. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Thanks so much for watching.
Really good take, in my opinion. Doesn't entirely align with mine. My biggest complaint about Katsura is honestly the story is really, really awful, and a lot of people think that it's going to be really good, which I think is going to disappoint a lot of people. But yeah, all in all, I think that's a pretty good take. My man Cassius, yeah, he's a beast. Genshin story. I don't know anything about the Hoyoverse stories. I've heard they're pretty good from some people, but I don't have enough experience to really comment on it. I'm still excited for the game. I'm also still excited for the gameplay of the game, at least. I'm also interested in seeing what they're going to do for it. And as we saw from Genadad's video there, he was saying, you know, the game is really fun. And I do absolutely agree with that. The gameplay of the game, if you like that kind of like card battling style, or if you just like a nice amount of like 2D spectacle, because it does look very, very pretty, it's really fun. It's just almost everything external to the gameplay isn't that fun. It's all good, Brew Craving. I do that constantly. That's 100% of my content. I like the idea of cards being earned and equipped as gear. Yep. The system where you get to like max out your cards on a certain character and you get that constant growth. That's very fun. Ah, oh no, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Just got some. Whoa, wait, hold on. That's not it. Now, just wait a second. Now, wait just a second. A little bit of space. Actually burnt quite a lot of stabilizers today. Cleared quite a lot of stabilizers. Right, I'll burn through the rest of the stamina and then we'll go play Etheria Nightmare. Soon streamer will be playing 5 gachas. 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 I'm gonna drop all of them when Monsters and Memories comes out. Everyone. No. If I had to guess, Monsters and Memories will kill the heavy time commitment gachas, the non-episodic ones. But it's not for a long time anyway. ER is first on the chopping block for future games just because, not because of the gameplay or anything like that, it just takes so long to do everything. Like, to keep up in ER takes way too long. But I'm not in any hurry to put ER. I'm still enjoying ER. Not all of the time, but enough, like, that I don't feel like I'm completely wasting my time playing it. Monsters and Memories, the WoW killer, the Hoyo killer as well. Monsters and Memories is going to be so good it's going to kill politics. World peace will be achieved. Not for chat, you wouldn't be enjoying it. Yeah, probably not. Anyway, probably not. But that's part of the experience, you know? Like, I experience games in a bit of a different way to some other people, you know, people who play gachas by themselves. Like, I wouldn't still be playing ER if I was playing it by myself, I think. But the same is kind of true for probably a lot of people. Like, without a community, a game isn't fun, right? Like, I've got bored of MMOs that, for instance, that I really enjoyed because I didn't have anyone to play them with and I wasn't part of a community, and eventually I just got tired of doing everything on my own. I don't think it's any different. It's easier to misspell major spelling mistake than quantum too. True. I'm waiting for the day that quantum misspells quantum. That will be the ultimate... the ultimate inception. The ultimate quantum inception. Yeah, Eminem will take up a lot of time up front, but it will taper off, indeed. I don't really play gachas on my phone myself. I only play them when I got a stream on the side, and I do that while I play them. If we're talking gachas while I play for the story, yeah, there's a couple. Yeah, episodic gachas, I'm more about them. Having played Wizardry, and then Limbus, and then Reverse 99, I think I've got a thing for episodic gachas. I actually really like them. That idea that you catch up, and then, like, you can just do it when it comes up. You're alright, King B. We waited for you. Because I feel like that's making the best use of the gacha genre. You're playing a game that has not eternal, but at least perpetual maintenance and development. So you can keep getting story or whatever for your game, and you don't have to play it all the time. Yeah, any bit was giving away $100. Minus 100. Any bit says he's going to be giving away $100 again soon. Don't worry. You're king! $30 hundos. Damn. That's a lot of hundos. I wonder how broken the next LT will be in this game. I wonder if the RGBs will be broken. The last set of RGBs were like niche, right? They're both niche. I wonder if they'll keep that up. Because I swear it was always meant to be the opposite, right? The RGBs were meant to be like the solid units, and the LDs were meant to be the niche ones. Maybe I imagine that. Of luck to anyone who would happen to win the $100. Damn. The ultimate excuse, King Boot. The festival skin, Lars. I'm just happy that it's getting custom animations and custom voices. Like different animations and voices. That by itself is just a step in the right direction. Yep. It's a hell of a step up from the slop that we had before as skins. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Exactly. He has some god awful skins. They're not even really skins. Again, they're like palette swaps, right? The skins in Silicon Valera were terrible as well. Like, really terrible. Maybe some of the new ones anyway. Like, the Gloria skin was cool. But the Inanna skin was absolutely awful. Yeah, the Mytha skin was decent. And it was free. The Beryl skin is okay. What's the other one? Oh, the Cole skin. The Cole skin was so terrible. Hit or miss, I guess. Yeah, it would be nice to have more formats, Lars. Euphorias are really expensive. Yep, Marshmallow. Hey, at least you get a free one with the patch. The Fire skins are some absolutely horrendous ones. I don't think that XD are great at skins. I don't know whether it's because maybe they just don't employ artists, or they don't have a lot of artists employed. But every game that I have seen that they have made has not had much skin exposure. Vampire Lady Semmelweis. Yeah, it's an odd one, Lars. It's like they've got it ass backwards. Like, skins are the go-to. They are the GOAT. They're the GOAT of monetization because nobody gets pissed when a skin is good. Like, even in games, I've seen games where skins go for over $200. Gacha games. I'm not talking about League of Legends here. Like, gacha games where they go for more than $200, where you're like getting them as part of a spending bonus or something like that, and they're exclusive. And nobody complains about them. Everyone's just like, yeah, because it's just a cosmetic thing, and like they're usually really cool, but nobody cares. It's like you can spend and get them if you want to, and if not, you cannot. But loads of people do because they're so damn cool. It's like guilt-free monetization. And unlike things on accounts that are fleeting, like resources or something that you're spending for, those things are permanent and you get to keep them forever. And if they're limited, then you always get to look at that like super limited thing. It's like the best kind of FOMO. It's like the very best kind of FOMO because it's cosmetic FOMO. So it blows my mind. Any gacha game that doesn't lean hard into skins, it blows my mind. It makes me think, like, what is the issue, the technical issue that is getting in the way of you producing skins to market? Because that can be the only explanation that you're not properly monetizing skins. Johnny Triple, thank you so much. Very kind of you to follow. Appreciate it a great deal. What's Windsong, Fox? What kind of unit is Windsong? Yeah, it's detached from the actual gacha system, which makes it much more accessible and it simultaneously makes more FOMO, but makes less FOMO because the monetization is for something that doesn't affect gameplay. I think it's because people want to buy skins. I think that's the big difference, right? People want to buy skins. Whereas for most stuff, most packs and things in shops, people couldn't give a fuck. Like, people don't want to buy that shit. They feel like they have to buy it, but they don't want to buy it. Yeah, I just feel like any gacha that's not utilizing that has it all ass backwards. Because when you buy, as we talked about before, when you buy a lattice, you feel like you need to go to rehab and really seriously question what you're doing with your life. When you buy a skin for double the price, you immediately start looking at the skin and like, man, this is cool. I'm really glad I bought this. Nothing gets me hard like buying a lattice. Yes. As in like stiff and rigid across the entirety of your body as you go into some sort of seizure state, Judge. That must be what you mean. The only thing I wish is that they had 12 lattices for $300 so that I could immediately max a character, you know? Seems usually have fixed price or gacha that is basically fixed price as well, since rates are non-existent until guarantee. Yeah, I'm not saying that a company can necessarily survive on skins alone, but it's great supplementary income, and it's supplementary income that nobody feels bad about. All it does really is it draws more attention to the game. People show their friends, they're like, man, look at this cool skin from this gacha, and people are like, well, I don't play that game, but that does look very cool. I think I've done that with games that I have no intention of playing, and they've made me more likely to think about playing that game. Because I'm like, man, that skin's really high effort. They put a lot of work into that, a lot of passion into that skin. That makes me think that they have really good vision for their art direction, and they're passionate about creating quality content for their game. And I don't need to know anything about that game to think that just by looking at it. Winding people up over here. People love outfits. Yeah, people love the way that characters look. They love it even more when they've got a skin that's limited. It combines FOMO with aesthetics, with like that kind of cosmetic expenditure, which is some of the most satisfying kind of expenditure in a gacha, when you buy something that makes your character look cool because you want to buy it. Much easier to add a 50-50 system and have your artist produce extra work, yeah. The Azir Lane character design isn't for me. I don't even want to look at the Azir Lane character design on stream. There's too many lollies. I don't know what is going on there. Skin with stats. Skin should give plus 20 speed. True, true. There is that. That's a good point. Actually burnt a lot of stabilizers today. We did a good job. I think Plume sped up my terrible clears a bit as well, which helped. I'm definitely not touching Dark Side on Dreamscape tomorrow. It was fun to play around with it, but we spent 3 days trying to get S clears. And we didn't even get close. Not even close. Friendship points up there with the whales. Oh, his discipline. Discipline, loser. He has one of the best disciplines in the game. It's attack, power, and surety. His attack, I mean, it might be better now. It doesn't like hit for no damage, but it's just, unless you're using a hammer, a two-handed hammer, it doesn't exactly pop off. I'd say his skill is very low priority. have a clone system. Does like 3 times of any other attack of yours, really? Like on Garolf? Are you sure it isn't just Garolf is hitting 3 times as hard as the rest of your characters? Because that I could believe. Etheria CN launch. Etheria comes out in China next week. It's quite a big event for the game. Cardon. It's next, it's the 25th. Next Thursday. Or just Global gets shoved. It might do. But, I mean, in Sword of Convalera, they went the other way any bit. They shafted CN to treat Global. So they have a history with that. Just the other way around. Watched Saints stream yesterday. Viewing an account with full max dupes of characters and weapons in Woowa. Do you think the whales are enabling these companies to become more predatory? I think that if you spend in, play, or advertise a gacha in any way, shape or form, you are enabling companies to become more predatory. Even if you are a free-to-play player, by giving them an extra player and making their game seem alive and, you know, maybe talking to other people who also play the game, you are perpetuating gacha in gaming. I don't think that whales, as you put it, are any more guilty than anyone else. I would say that the people most guilty of it are probably content creators, streamers, who are showcasing the game. The more public you are making the game, the more brought into the public eye you are making a gacha game, the more damage you are doing, probably. And I would say that the exposure is much more damaging to the gaming industry than people spending money on it. Because each singular whale, even the most whaley of whales, is a drop in the ocean. Content creators and streamers are definitely the most at fault if you are going to try to pin blame. Because they're showing so many people the game. Depending on how big the content creators are, they can get paid a lot as well. Like, it really is a lot. Like, it's a lot of money. Judge, how could you? It's all your fault. No, Ekadon, it's not for me. Seven Nights Rebirth is not for me. I quite like the graphical style of it. It reminds me of like early PlayStation RPGs. And I kind of like the boss design, but the actual gameplay itself and lots of the systems don't really do it for me. I wish you the very best if you're playing it. I hope you're having fun. There are quite a few people who've come through here or are playing it and seem to be having a good time. Most of them have a lot of nostalgia for the old Seven Nights, but that's not to say that it's a bad game or anything. It's just not to my taste. Let the dead sleep. Okay, one more and then we're going to play Chaos Zero Nightmare. I did a lot more on here than I thought I was going to, than I intended to. It was just that we got caught up talking about like sports. And things spiraled. I think the animations are... Oh, you missed the charm of the old Seven Nights ones. Yep. I don't know. Game's not for me, but I'm sure it is for lots of people. Inferior Hoyo-like game. Sometimes ER grinding is perfectly fine. It really depends for me how active chat is. That is what I've grown to understand. I can grind ER all day long if chat is talking. If we can keep the conversation going. But when chat is slow, ER grinding is actually the worst. I'm just there like, guys, how's the weather? Everything released after Genshin. Anyway, fuck it, man. Why stop there? Everything before Genshin is Hoyo-like as well. Lord of the Rings, that's Hoyo-like. Wuthering Heights, that's Hoyo-like. The Legend of King Arthur, that's definitely Hoyo-like. Is that word peeb? Marshmallow. Free faltering Gamba. No, my weakness. Small talk. Right, let's get out of here. Do we have a prediction? Can we do a prediction yet? No. Right, we're out. I'll be back on Etheria tomorrow. That was a good chunk of Etheria. Almost 6 hours of Etheria. Well, 5.5. I can now do Wizardry dailies because we spent so long on Etheria, which is wild. The rare Wizardry dailies on stream. There is a tournament for Etheria Restart coming up tonight at 7 PM UTC. I'm not going to be streaming that, but it's on Timaeus' channel. Our very own Sojike, and loads of other like real big PvP heads are all going to be in that. It's going to be really, really high level kind of Etheria PvP. So if you're interested in that, I would definitely tune into Timaeus tonight. We have Etheria's Chinese launch next week, so that's going to be the big event for Etheria next week. That's on Thursday, regular patch day. Souls like a Hoyo-like. You either win or lose in every game. It's just 50-50. So true. League is definitely Hoyo-like. World of Warcraft is Hoyo-like. Magic the Gathering is Hoyo-like. Like, it's crazy. Crazy how many IPs have ripped off Hoyo. Does anyone know how the Nintendo Hoyoverse thing is going? Because Nintendo got pretty pissed off about Nexus Anima, apparently. Anyone have any further idea about that? Devon, we're out. How are you, darling? I swear Wizardry takes longer to launch every single time I launch it. My Vila is so strong now. I don't know what a Vila is, but congratulations, Marshmallow. It sounds like a Reverse 99 character, but I'm not familiar with it. Let's just all pray that they did the beta test with the 50-50 implemented, so an old build of the game. My hopium and copium is that this is all a press stunt, and then they're gonna turn around and be like, we've done away with the 50-50. We've raised legendary rates to 2%. Come play our game, and everyone will be like, ah! They'll be losing their minds. That's me, King Beer. I'm a real quitter. And do you think we'll see Bleem in the tournament? Yes. They ain't suing that shit. They aren't doing anything. Apparently they are, any bit. But maybe I heard it through the grapevine and it was bad information. I think it's fine, okay. Nintendo just fights anything that moves nowadays. They really do seem to be on that train right now, yep. Dev, engage with me and talk to me about Wizardry, about what you like the most about Wizardry, please. They're not fucking chibis, Lars. Oh my dear God. Jesus Christ. Yeah, go the extra miles and make it skins only monetization. I wish they would, but that's not happening. You like the noises, ooh. Looks like Epic 7. Epic 7 doesn't have chibis either! Fuck's sake. Getting trolled out here. All in on Shelly? Absolutely not. Filthy, filthy, filthy mage. We're still saving for that Paladin Templar that will eventually come out, or like Alice Altar. Or Gerolf Altar, which are bound to be coming and they'll probably be disgusting. Wizardry? Hello? Oh, there we go. It's fine. Wizardry show. You're a chibi anyway. Their heads aren't even big. Madness. Absolute madness. If they'd given Shelly Fighter, maybe I would have been into her. They're not. They need oversized heads. They're fucking not, mate. Again, you are chibi as fuck. You live your life as a chibi any bit. Mate. Bruv. Cuz. Pal. Top of chibis. I think the game looks gorgeous. Is that the way it is? The sprites, honestly, not really my 100% cup of tea. But I don't mind them. I mostly love the backdrops, the lighting, and the animations. The head is as big as their ass. They're anime characters. They've got anime heads. Gonna have Chibi Gate up in here. It's open to interpretation, King Boot. Everyone has a different definition of what chibi means. That's why it's funny to talk about it. Look at these special supplies. Anyone who says Wizardry isn't a generous gacha, what do you guys know? You're mad. Wizardry just shells out income. Items, resources, supplies, you name it. Wizardry's got it. Oh shit, did we not do the dispatch? You have a big head and a disproportional body, any bet. Wait, we already did. Oh no, we didn't do the dispatch. Yep, fair enough. Fair play, fair play. You are right, game. You are right. Oh, yeah, we don't have a Lana Veil anymore. Lana Veil was one of our dispatch targets. Shit. For the second team. Eldorado, you're in, mate. Wait, you were already in. Shit. Kiraha, you're up.
無理に仲良くしろとは言わない。私の力が必要なのね。では出立する。
No. I need to level up Eldorado at some point. Just get better dispatches with him. Right, okay, we're good. That's Wizardry dailies. I think reverse 99 I think is more chibi, right? Because the heads are big. The heads are really big. Their sound effects team, yeah, they have really good sound effects in Wizardry. Wizardry's pretty high effort. Like, they put a lot of work into their animations and stuff as well. Because although the graphics might not be for everyone, they are very, very true to proper dungeon crawlers, and they put quite high effort into like all the bells and whistles on top. Right, reverse 99 is next. Reverse 99 is next. Yes. Thank you. Thank you, ABS. Very kind of you to register my clicks. Very, very nice of you. Wizardry's chibis. Yeah, Nautica is like an anti-chibi. She's got the most immense body because she's a chimera, but she also has a kind of big head. So her torso is just tiny. Like her torso is so small. She looks great though. I love her.
One wrong try and you're locked out.
I love her model. It's so cool. One of my favorite like in-game models, I think, of any character in any gacha. Maybe one day we'll own it. Ah, reverse 99. Capture. Yes, scumbag. There we go. He knew it wanted to. It's just playing hard to get.
Oh.
The what? Oh, since the Earth. Oh, the Earth's. Oh.
It's just a max up on.
No, no, I'm not in a wrestling match with the speaker.
It's Max Junior's birthday. I guess we put that down. I do play Reverse 99, but I do not know the answer to that question. I'm sure someone here does. Edit Wilderness. Buildings. Oh yeah, we got these buildings too. all of our placement very high effort, of course. Of course. Decoration? Is it in here? Oh, maybe it's a tile. It's a tile, isn't it? Yeah, it's a tile. Okay, we'll do that later. Damn, Breath of the Core is popping off. That's about as deep as I can get into the wilderness. What are you talking about? It's beautiful. Look. It's stunning. It's like a... It's like a theme park, you know? Look at this. We've got a road going up here. We've got a road going over here. There's like a skeleton or something on this road. I don't know why. Look, it's gorgeous. There's some sea stuff down here. Mine is filled with shit. Yeah, you see, other people subscribe to the excellent wilderness planning that I have here. Wilderness gates I can just copy. Yeah, it'd be cool to just make your own pretty wilderness of someone else's work. Right. We need to do Nemas. That's all we need to do, right? Just Nemas. Just the spam Nemas. We should probably try to record a better round. We need to get her cube, her new cube. It's fine. Probably take longer if I try to get a 2-rounder. We might be able to do it with Ulrich.
Let the weak unite. And you should feel proud.
So long lives this, and this gives power
Let
to
me
the...
I am destined for victory.
Okay, let's give it a go. Let's try it.
Looking for guidance from the astrolabe. Be my guest. Just don't go throwing it around like it's a shot put.
But I think it'll be pretty hard.
Where is that butter hog hiding?
Simulating the
Oh,
Chaldean
we're on
order
orbit.
who charts the stars' orbits.
Don't think that will kill, will it? Oh, it might kill actually.
A message from the stars.
That's hit the wrong one. Nah.
The puppy wishes to come along.
Simulating the calculating the Arabic parts.
I believe in you.
Simulating
kill?
calculating the Arabic
Maybe.
parts.
So long lives this, and this gives
That'd be the
power
best
to
setup if we can.
Decrypt the cosmos. Who charts the stars' orbits?
Oh, it's so close. We can definitely RNG that.
Peace be with us.
Calculate, simulate.
My sword sharp.
Who charts the stars' orbits?
Oh, I kind of messed that up. We need to do the moon first.
Stars.
I know the moon, and this is
This is an alien city. Oh.
The puppy wishes to come along.
Moon needs to go up first because Pickle's Euphoria thing will proc up it.
I believe in you.
Simulate calculating the Arabic parts.
So long lives this, and this gives power to thee.
See how they oscillate. Decrypt the cosmos.
Skill card skins, yeah. There we go. Guess we use this? Because that merges these and then merges these.
Chaldean order.
with your decision.
A message from the stars.
Unfortunately, it hit the same target. Ah, yeah. So we can get it, but we need the bolts to hit separate targets. Just need to tap the other one.
Simulating the Chaldean order.
I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
Who charts the star's orbits? An accurate reading.
Like just a little bit of damage short.
The puppy wishes to come along.
I believe in
Calculating the Arab, simulating the Chaldean order.
so long lives this, and this gives power to thee.
An adequate sample. An accurate reading.
Oh, of course, that's why he does more damage to the bright side, right? Because he's I wonder if he one-shots this. He probably doesn't.
My sword sharp.
He's
Calculating the Arabic
intelligence.
So long lives this, and this gives power to thee.
There we go. That's a kill, right?
Decrypt the cosmos.
We need to crit on the left side one with pickles.
I believe in you.
Wait, this one takes way more damage.
My sword sharp. I believe in you.
The puppy agreed with your decision.
Ah, damn. Oh, nice, 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 nice. Yeah? Now we're cooking!
Just as I deciphered.
Okay, that took a lot of time. It'll probably take me a very long time to earn back that time. But, like, that is a T-turn clear. We did make it. We never have to worry about the Nemo again.
A message from the stars.
Not for a very long time at least. So we can one-shot both waves, I guess. Got all the achievements for Priest on Protocol. Nice! Well done! I'm not going to bother like trying to get all the achievements for that. I think I got all the rewards. I'm perfectly happy with that.
Where is that budget hog hiding?
All you need is Dynamo, yeah. There's this weird looking character in the front row. I haven't played the game for a few weeks. This is Ulrich. He came out just yesterday. It was the Reverse 99 anniversary yesterday. And yeah, he just came out yesterday. He's completely free. Completely free. He has an event around him. There are loads and loads of events running right now because it's anniversary.
Sorry.
Sadly, have a heap of candy to go through. Not that much. We'll be done in 5-10 minutes.
Who charts the star? An accurate reading.
Yeah, he's a sub DPS. He's gonna carry me though. He seems great. Yeah, he seems really, really good.
The puppy is wishes to come along.
So long lives this. And this
See
is
how they are to crypt the cosmos.
Funny how he first appeared in the first anniversary story as an NPC. Oh, did he really? That's interesting. I did not know that.
I will pray for you.
He's a very cool character. He's like a blob thing, isn't he? I don't know what the term is, because I'm not caught up with the story. But he's like this little bit of liquid. He's like ink almost.
Adequate sample, a message from the stars.
Ferrofluid. There you go. Yeah, he's very, very cool. This is a skin, just for the record. This is a skin. I bought this with a skin token thing. It was like $4 or $5 or something with the skin token. Yeah, this is a skin. I think the skins in this game are incredible. I was told that apparently they used to not be so great, and they've really stepped up their work in recent times.
Where is that buzzard hog hiding?
The base one, he's in like a spacesuit kind of thing. I much prefer this. I think he looks incredibly cool like this, but it still looks cool in its own way. Solo Reverie stages apparently, yeah. So you were saying yesterday, crapping on cabinets. The anime teammate for Lucy, yeah, he's really good with Lucy, right? I obviously don't have Lucy, but Lucy's a character that I would eventually consider getting if we got like selectors, because she's a robot, right? Which I think is pretty cool.
Sample, an accurate reading.
She's like a proper robot as well. She's not like a robot that looks exactly human. She's like actually got robot parts.
Just as I decipher.
An android?
Or
Maybe?
prophesy.
Yeah, she's a clanker.
May the peace be with us. So long lives this. And this is
Adequate sample, an accurate reading.
The characters that I really have my eye on in this game for like future selectors. Waking Construct. Ah, cool, Algar. Yeah, I don't know any of the details about Lucy because I haven't met her in the story yet. I'm trying to be a bit vague with it as well because I don't want to get spoiled on it. Because it looks like she's quite a pivotal character. But yeah, she looks very cool. The characters that I really have my eye on are her and Hisabeth. Because Hisabeth is very Medusa-y. And Medusas are cool. Yeah, I'd probably never be able to get her. I'm not saying it's likely this one.
The puppy is fleeing the scene.
Pulled her and never built her.
so long lives this. And this is
See how they are. A message from the stars.
Premi a sereno intenso all'infinito. Se cercarono su quest'erba cola.
Warning, warning. The puppy is The puppy wishes to come along.
I know the way. And this isn't the way.
See how they are to crypt the cosmos.
Se cercarono su quest'erba. Premi a sereno intenso all'infinito.
Warning, warning. The puppy is fleeing.
Clip through that pretty quickly. It's all of them, right?
The puppy
Great work,
wishes to
team.
come along.
That's great numering. Whenever I do these, I always think of Maya. Maya. Numa.
Premio sereno intenso all'infinito. Se azzecare ma su quest'erbo cola.
Just as I deciphered. Or
That's great work. A bunch of this currency. What is actually useful for us right now? Probably not this. I don't really need these right now. I don't really need this either. We're obviously going to get everything from here, so I guess it doesn't really matter. I think we have loads of sunrise snails, don't we? Or we don't anymore. I don't think we have any bogeymen. I think we need those for someone or other. I can't remember. We definitely need these. I have loads of those still. We're actually so good for enlightens right now, although I guess we won't be forever. But we'll have got these in no time. I don't think we need gluttonies right now, although we will probably very soon. I guess we're going to gluttony up Matilda's cube when we get it. Or we could save for save them for buddies. So we can grab these things. Doesn't really matter, we're going to grab everything anyway, aren't we? It's not going to be that many days. That's a building. We can slam that down in a completely random place for sure. For sure. I guess we'll just grab everything. Okay, that's good for now.
While I have no
We obviously
need to
haven't done
eat,
that event
I
yet
still
because we haven't
sit
got
at the
to.
dinner table
I'm going to do
during
that
our
when I
10-minute
actually
dinner
get to it
break
in the
and chat
story.
with
I'm
my
probably going to play a
colleagues.
fair bit of
That's
Reverse
right.
99 next week,
10
trying to
minutes
catch
is
up.
more than sufficient for any Laplace employee.
But that's not. That's not for now. Bank. Pawn shop. No. Miracle Mart? No, it is pawn shop. Oh no, it's Sunkeep shop. Sorry. Fragment shop. Oh, we're just short. We are just short.
While I have no need to
Tomorrow.
eat, I
You
still
get,
sit at
the
the dinner
coda.
table during our 10-minute dinner break and chat with my colleagues. That's right, 10 minutes.
Wait, what's in here? What did I not claim? Oh, gourds. Okay, that's us. I'll be back on Reverse 99 on Monday, I think. I'll probably do the dailies tomorrow as well. But yeah, I want to play through more story. I would love to catch up a bit more. And I think we're going to be doing a lot of that next week. The time is finally up on us. For now, if I can get it working again, which I can only pray, I'm going to be going back on Chaos Theory Nightmare. I didn't get around to playing any Chaos Theory Nightmare yesterday because Reverse 99 actually soaked up the whole of my day. Ooh, what's this? Download management? What was that noise? That's doing something. It's downloading something or other. It's running. Huge pluses. That's so loud. That's actually ear-splittingly loud. Holy moly, that is ear-splittingly loud. Hey? Hello? I have no idea what just happened. Oh, there we go. No, never mind. We're fine. I don't know what that was. It just like completely blacked out for a second. Ugh! Holy fuck. Hello? Sound settings? Please? Holy moly. I've got a filter on, so it won't have been like the loudest thing ever for you. It would have been limited. That actually blew my brains out. Holy fucking moly. Jesus Christ. Why was that so loud? And why aren't the settings doing anything? Hello? Why are you not muting? What is going on? Yeah, I'll sort it out in a second, Dev. I have no idea why that was so loud. I just tried to turn it down. I muted it in the settings and it didn't do anything. It did literally nothing. It's muted now by the looks of things. Hold on, let me capture it properly so you guys can see it. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I have no idea why it was so loud. I muted it and it was still that loud. It was playing at like 7,000% volume. I'm not taking the rap for that one. That's Smilegate at its best, at its finest. Crikey. Hello, No. How was my day today? That's a good question. It's a very good question. I think we have to recover our... We have to give our things therapy, right? From the last time we played. Being around me causes these girls to need to be in therapy. Amir stares into space with dazed eyes, lost in thought. The fault lies with quantum. How do I even begin to fix this? Rules? Yes, the rules. I need to follow them, but... Which method should be chosen for healing? Tell her to try breaking the rules? He starts to extremely agitated and angry. I guess that isn't it. That doesn't make any sense. If I neglect the rules, I'll just become like those criminals that I just... Oh, she hates criminals. I didn't know that. Rules are the driving force that maintain the society. There are no exceptions. Isn't that right, Captain? It's just leaders are an exception. It's just children are an exception. Surely. When you mention children, there's Adelheid. She's the child I rescued. Adelheid may have a personality that's the opposite of mine, but she's no troublemaker. Still, I don't think I could hate Adelheid even if she broke the rules. You've caught me off guard, Captain. You've exposed that there are exceptions. The way that I look at Adelheid. Is that how I should look at myself as well? The conditions seem to have improved slightly. Damn! Character development. The counselling session is concluded. Time to talk with Amir again. These are kind of cool. Captain, I apologise for any trouble I caused during this time. I'll return to my investigation unit and can contribute to the mission. She's like a... Apparently she's like a knight. Like, knight type. my poor ears... My ears are ringing from that. That was traumatic. That was genuinely traumatic. It was so loud. And Veronica. We'd love to use a communication pass. Veronica is tormented by hallucinations of the children who used to bully her. I hear those voices again. The voices, they keep looking at me and laughing. As if I was never meant to be there from the very beginning. Yeah, she's a knight type with questionable armor. All day long, no matter how much I hide, it's useless. They always chase me and torment me, and there's nothing I can do. I just feel so powerless, like it's all my fault. Captain, what exactly am I supposed to do then? Which method should be used chasing my healing? Think together about how a villain would act. I don't think that's it. Shift her attention to another topic. You decided to redirect Veronica's attention elsewhere so she wouldn't be bothered by the hallucinations. You asked Veronica if there was something else she wanted to do. There's not much else I want to do right now. Right now I just wish everything would hurry and quiet down. No, I just want to disappear. Which method should be chosen for healing? For some cheese. She's like a mouse rat bunny person thing, right? I just wanted to ask, just in case, Captain, you don't seriously think I'm so simple that I would cheer up from eating cheese, do you? Well, I'm going to eat the cheese anyway. It's so good. The condition doesn't seem to have changed much. The counselling session has ended. Time to check in with Veronica again. Captain, I'm still so confused. I don't really know what's what. But I can't just stay stuck like this. I'm still scared and suffocated, but I'll do my best anyway. So please, wait a little longer. Good enough. Right, so that's sorted them. Wait, what's going on here? Oh, counselling records. So the more that you counsel characters, it's kind of like bonding with them. You get like rewards for it and they grow. And each one has a... Oh yeah, they have 3 counselling records each, I see. Three policies awaiting my approval. Damn. This one. Oh, how do I do it? Oh, I have to stamp it. Ask them to add Peeb. I don't know if they can do that. I don't know if they're legally allowed to do that. Public order by 1, this. Definitely this. Hot damn, yes. That's what we're looking for. Huge gains. Reduce public order. Our public order is our lowest, so let's not do that. We did good work today. That's great policy sorting. I guess we'll do that later when we need stamina. What's unlocked here? Activity. Oh, we get character XP, Captain XP, or whatever it's called for that. What else do you have going on? Ah, you need to unlock things in here. And you? Wait, not that. I'm just too attracted to the red dot. I think we got pulls, right? Oh, no, don't want to do that. Oh, we could have done that. It's fine. Yeah, we got a bunch of pulls. I wanted to look at this again. The Agent Collection. The Partner Rescue. So in Partner Rescue, can you only get partners? Is that the way that it works? Yeah. You can, oh no, you can get combatants as well. Partner. Okay. Cool. I guess we're pulling here. Wish me luck. Gotta spend our summons. The 6-star or whatever it is, 5-star animation is very flashy. Ooh, rescue operation an outstanding success. What does that mean? An outstanding success. Oh, it's not Hugo. It's just her again. Oh wait, no. It's just her again. We're seeded. We're Veronica seeded. We already had a double SSR before. These fools on this incredibly important alpha. We only get her. I guess that's kind of good, right? Deeps are good in this game. Getting all of our pulls out of the way now. I think we've seen all of the lower rarity characters now. She's got 2 deeps. We're 2 deeps on her already. Yeah. Veronica's like, please. To be fair, her little mouse thing is pretty cute. There is that. The only thing I'd really want is Hugo. Hugo's actually the Don. To be fair, Cassius is pretty cool too. No, no luck. Just Veronica's all the way down. Alright, Veronica. Here's your second Jeep. Enjoy. Target, apply floral scent 1 to the target. That makes them take more ballista damage, yeah. He got a Jeep as well, didn't he? Mika takes stress. Heal for 200%. You have 2 Deeps, Mia. I don't even know who you are. Who are you, Mia? What do you do? Just healing? She gets morale. Interesting. Extra attack, deal fixed damage 30%. 2 extra attack on... Activate extra attack on 2 random attack cards from the graveyard. That seems good. Fair play to her. They all seem to have pretty unique kind of combat styles. How good is Amia? I've enjoyed playing with her. I think she's pretty good. She's one of the free characters that we get, I think, on release. So I will probably be playing with her quite a lot. So I might as well get used to the fact that she has literal negative plays. Oh, does she have another copy? That's just the cafe. Okay, so I think we can go back into story. We only stopped before because we ran out of stamina, I think. We like completely ran out of stamina. Well, these guys need leveling up. Do we have any materials for that? Ah, we need to farm these materials. I see. Still the highest we can do, right? Yeah, it's level 30. Yeah, I think Nika and Amir are going to be my sort of go-tos. For when we play on launch. Damn, that ballista hits so hard now. The floral scent or whatever it's called. Veronica made me laugh. Like, do you think I'm so simple that I would eat the cheese? I will eat the cheese, like. Bless her. Thanks, Dynamo! Appreciate the follow. Very kind of you. We only got 2 of these, man. We need loads of these. Gonna have to go pretty heavy into this. This is the fastest this goes, right? Yeah, that is the fastest it goes. It's not like you have to farm these stages over and over, you just need to farm them every so often to level up the characters. But I think it's fine, but it takes a little while. From what I've played of this, I do feel like it's going to be very viable to play no gacha on this game. And it will probably keep the game really, really challenging and interesting. So I'm quite looking forward to that aspect. Like we're almost like no gacha here, right? Like we have some dupes on our stuff and we're using Veronica. But these two are the no gacha characters anyway. I know Velmo has been playing it no gacha, I think, right? Velmo? Yeah, CZN is here, Velmo. And if we ever get a selector or something, I can select Hugo.
このベロニカには夢が
命令に決して倒ればせん。
深刻に
Or whatever other cool characters they make. Or Cassius.
したいのは嫌
I think they're both kind of cool.
打ちます打ちましょうアレスピーキャーこれでいいでしょうね広がれ打ちます
Thank God, Marshmallow. Thank goodness. Where would we be without you, sir?
命令に
アーウェイ様の手にかかればみんな無敵になれるんだから力になってみせます新脚に立ちましたか打ちます落ち着く準備でき広がれ打ちます
Trauma mode? I don't think so. What is it? Oh no. I'm not super familiar with all the terms of this game.
これでいいですよね
指示を鋼の嵐よ。
何か悪党みたいなセリフを
That was none of the books that we needed. We didn't get any books! We're getting robbed out here. Oh, we can merge them up, can't we? I forgot.
準備完了
命令に決して倒れ
That's
ばせん。
probably what we're meant to do right now.
準備でき元気が出ましたか
All continued ether will be refunded. Mika.
これも入れてあとこれもはい準備できました強くなった感じ強くなった感じだらしない笑い方しちゃった
訓練
And you.
尽力してまいります。
Okay, we need to do at least one set for her.
訓練ですか。尽力してまいります。
バックアップします
Go into any chaos, you will see a switch on the top screen before you enter the battle. Okay. I'll have a look at it in a minute.
このベロニ
Thank you, Muniz. I appreciate that.
非常に注意してください
Thanks for following.
せーの
Hope you're having a good day.
完了打ちます熱々に燃え上がっていますオーダー深確認します準備でき元気が出ましたか
指示を
新力になってみせます打ちましょうこれ防げと打ちます落ち着くシュッ
命令に折れない心で。
打ちますコアレスピーキャーこれでいいですよね打ちます
These weird mushroom things are creepy.
ここから先は一歩も通さない。
打ちます
指示を私が盾になります。命令に鋼の嵐よ。
打ちます準備で確認します
Once I've sorted their level ups, I'll go and take a look. Velmo.
落ち着きましょう何か悪党みたいなセリフを思いつ
Is that
き
gonna be
ま
enough?
せん
We need to do one more set. No, I think that's enough, right? I massively over-farmed on Mika.
私の鋼鉄がさらに強固になるのですね。私の鋼鉄がさらに強固になるのですね。訓練ですか。尽力してまいります。
What's in activity? Oh, here. Ah, it's a pull. Okay, I think we can press some of the story now. Do your arc dailies. I only have this to claim, that's all. Better get save data. No point. Oh, you get better save data. Sorry. Learn 2 times at the Arc City Research Facility. Learn 2 times at Research Facility. Oh, I haven't done any of this. Oh, because we don't have any of that. Ah, that's what this is for. I see. Is this the only place to get these research notes? I was wondering what research notes were for. I'm guessing we need to get these. Plus to 4. Probably want that. This is a special grade policy occurrence chance. I have no idea what that is. In addition, 1 affinity went on an excursion with agents. That's bonding. Special grade policy. I have no idea what that is. We can grab this for now. Anything new in CZN yet? It's not really a new thing. Owen seems pretty good, yeah, from what I played with him. I'm just playing with Veronica, so we got Veronica, but I'll probably run those 3 together. Like Mika. Thingy. Is this new menu? No, there's nothing new here. Velmo? Velmo? Sorry, Bully. How are you doing? What's the coffee? I could do this, but I might need it to recover someone later. Read all the items, there are no pending policies. Order food 2 times. Oh, we need to do that. Order food 2 times in the Starshine Diner. I suppose this is something that we should be doing constantly, really. Attack and health. Can't really go wrong. I think passion attribute damage is probably going to end up being more, isn't it? Different multiplier. And Veronica's most of our damage. Not all of it, but most of it.
別に黒が好きってわけじゃないわ。
We did it. Oh, these are the prison skill things, prison pull things. Nah, it can't be right. We have got some of these. I think I have Hugo selected, which is probably not smart. Didn't matter, we missed anyway. Refreshes at reset. Refreshes at reset anyway. If you're not doing a manifestation in 13 minutes, it'll refresh. A manifestation. What is a manifestation, Harmless Kitty? Can you do a quick recap for me of what happened new at CCM for the stream, if that's okay? I logged in. I trained my character slightly, and now I'm about to go into mission. Chaos manifestation runs. Here. Oh, these are manifestation. Right, I'm with you. What's gonna refresh? Sorry. Refreshes at reset. What refreshes at reset? Yeah, you joined at perfect time. I was doing Etheria. We were just chatting before, really. Ah, dating in... Oh, really? If you're not doing a manifestation in 13 minutes, it will refresh. How does that work? How does it work? I was trying to figure that out yesterday, or the day before, sorry, when we played. How do they reset? Like, what's the reset on them? I thought it might just be with daily reset. And how can I tell when they're about to reset? How do you know that they're going to reset? Resets the daily reset. Oh, and daily reset is in 9 minutes, is it? I was not aware of that. The daily reset for this game is in 9 minutes, so it's at 7 PM or 6 PM UTC. I mean, I guess we can test it out. Ah, thank you. That's incredibly useful info. That is the strangest time of day for me to have a gacha reset. But it's just because of where I am in the world. Yeah, we should probably use this then. Thank you for letting me know. On the daily activity page, which is here. Oh yeah, shit. 8 minutes remaining. Yep, thank you. Thanks, Harmless Kitty. I was looking for that the day before yesterday so hard. I couldn't find it anywhere. Nobody could help me. Thank you for letting me know. I was like, when does this reset? When does this reset? Right, so we should do something here. I couldn't recognise her portrait. Okay, enjoy. If I want to be seen as a real villain, I think I'm going to need to make a small change. Oh, so she wants to be a villain. I didn't know that. Change your expressions. It would be important to have a scary face when intimidating others, right? How's this, Captain? I can make tough faces like this too. Scary, right? I spent time with Veronica. You seem to have some internal struggle trying to act like a villain. She's ridiculous. She's kind of adorable. What I'm getting from her is that she was bullied at school for her ears, for like the way that she looks, and now she's going to become a villain, which is probably a bit of a gross overreaction. But hey, who am I to say? Perk mode. Attainable by building up affinity with combatants. Oh, that's actually cute. I didn't know what to expect here, guys. I wasn't sure what to expect, but this is actually cute, okay? That could have been much worse. I thought they were going to do very bad things to Veronica. But she's just chilling out, playing some video games. Right. Let's get a submission. I kind of miss the music though. Can I have both? Can I have this visual? No. That didn't even apply to the lobby. Oh, I see. It cycles through them. Is there a goon scene on Max Trust? There is for some of them. Look. Oh, Hugo's such a baller. Yeah, not that bad, honestly. Pretty tame, I would say. I was expecting a whole lot worse. Pretty tame. I actually quite like this. I think it's super cute. But I don't want the music to change because this music's chill. That is it, Malik. That is it. Heard Rin is bad, but when I try her, she's a beast. What does it matter? Yeah, just if you enjoy it, enjoy it. My sibling is cuter. That's fine. Pretty weak goon scene, I agree. Yeah, I don't think it's meant to be. Yeah, I think they might have oversold the amount of gooning that's actually in this game. Because from what I've seen, it's actually pretty tame. Like the worst part is probably the behind character shot, and even that isn't actually bad. So maybe they over pushed it in order to appeal to people, to get people in the door. I don't know. Hi Kenzie Tanza. I certainly haven't seen anything that's particularly bad yet, goon-wise. They're oversold how bad the gacha is. I'm also hoping for that. Not that it personally affects me, but because I would like the game to do well. We should roll the dice once more. Oh, we can equip things here, right. Do last card, I know current turn. Ah, so you can select your meal there. Just lets you look at this. What's this? Yeah. It's all good, Kenzu. How have you been?
こんにちは、館長。そしてナイトメア号の要員のみんな。
There's just like assets, maybe, yeah.
ジューダス教が浄化の儀式を行うために動くらしいわ。浄化の儀式？
We've already got enough fan art, yeah. Limbus is definitely not shy to make, like the Limbus community is definitely not shy about making fan art for their characters. There's so much of it.
少し前から始まった儀式なんだけどね。分かっているのはカオスのコアを
And the character models on the website, the Goodness stuff. I don't know what they pushed, but I guess other than the character models on the website, there wasn't much Guna stuff. You said it's very Guna and fan service. I did, Aratems. I said the opposite. When people were saying it's really Guna, I was said I think that these scenes that they've leaked are like traumatic more than Guna. In fact, you even called me out on it, I think, at least once. I said things like it's on the more fan servicey side. They added it in all of their trailers. Like the boobs. The boobs and the ass. You just download the fan art in incognito mode. You're busy with your new job, but I hope it's going okay for you, Kenzie. And you are getting enough time for yourself. Yeah, I haven't seen anything in the game that's too bad. The one character, whatever she's called, like Maribel or something, she's a bit over the top, especially for like a main story character, even as a side character. I'd just rather not. Yeah, apart from that, not too bad. It's a lot of trust you're putting in me. Didn't you say that CCM was overly fan servicey? I said it leaned on the fan servicey side, like, but if it were too fan servicey, I actually wouldn't play it probably. The way that it looked wasn't beyond the kind of level of comfort that I have with games. Like I didn't feel awkward like looking at it or playing it. And having played it, it feels even less, like considerably less than was kind of like publicized and that people were assuming. Hi Ace Shintaro. The game is not out yet. No, the game will probably be out next month, I imagine. This is the limited playtest for it. I played this once already a couple of days ago. I was going to play it yesterday, but it was the Reverse 1999 anniversary and I just got swept up playing that. But I'm back on it again today. We are like level 20 something and we are just going through story. We just finished upgrading our characters. I've been having a lot of fun with it so far. Yeah, no problem at all. Been fun but busy, so can't complain too much. That sounds good to me. If your job is fun, then you're doing something right. Haven't seen Yuki yet. I don't know which character Yuki is, Valmo, sorry. I assume it's one of the more fan servicey ones. Don't know, it's not over top, but there is more than enough assets on girls. Yeah, I think the character designs, some of them are obviously a bit fan servicey, but even the fan servicey ones, like they're not, I don't think they're like OTT. I think it's pretty tame as far as gacha goes, to be honest. There are also designs that are not fan servicey whatsoever. So I don't know. Genuinely asking. Yeah, I know, Aratems. But no, I never thought this game would be too fan servicey, but I've been surprised by how little fan service there is, considering the amount that was in their advertising. Because the advertising pushed the fan service of the game quite hard, and I certainly haven't really seen that yet. They talked about in the dev roundtable as well about how there were the like intimate bonding scenes, but the bonding scenes that I've done, at least so far, maybe when you unlock the high level ones, the ones I've done are just like getting to know the character a little bit. There hasn't even been a hint of romance in any of them yet. Yeah, again, maybe later on. Yeah, no worries, Ishitaro. I don't know a huge amount about this game, but if you do have any questions or anything like that, I can do my best to try to answer. Or someone in chat might know.
それならまずそこに行きましょう。分かったわ。座標を送るわね。
Because when I think about it objectively, right now at least, there's probably about as much fan service in this game as there is in like Wizardry. Maybe a little bit more, but it's quite close.
座標を受信しました。目的地に設定しますか。了解。出撃座標を設定。
You're done essaying, Fox. What are you done essaying over? What were you essaying? Mira's ass is something, yeah.
レイ、作戦を遂行するにはまだ早いわ。ついこの前、強制帰還させられたばかりでしょ。わかりました。次の作戦までには完璧に復活してみせます。
艦長、僕は
オーウェンもよ。
Nobody asked you, Owen.
規模の作戦に参加するのは無理じゃないかしら。
Nightmare, the ship's AI with such huge boobs. I don't know. I don't know, Billy.
わかりました。
オーウェン、また活躍の機会はあるわ。そうがっかり。
Oh yeah, we can try to do the survey now. Apparently it now links to stuff.
わがままを言ってすみません。
There's no, there's not even any need for the ship's AI to be on the screen. Like, it's an AI. It's just like, it's in the computer. Owen's a bit of a dork. It's all thanks to their hard work.
要員の機関座標を設定。ライフコアの確認完了。出撃を承認します。転送シーケンス解放。ファースト。
Commence operation. The Hunter. Oh, mission card. Luce. Deal damage 140% times 3 if damage is dealt. Gain morale 1. Cool. Oh, it's a companion. Chaos infiltration complete. Oh, this is just our dialogue choices.
正常に侵入完了。レノア、正常に侵入完了。へえ、それ何？ただの報告だけど。何よ、やってみたいの？違うわ。
I'd never be caught dead giving a briefing.
そう。
Let's stop. I had to win the scrambler.
ジャマーを起動。ナイトメア、バイタルサインがスキャンできるか確認をお願い。了解。バイタルサインをスキャン中。スキャン完了。バイタルサインは見つかりませんでした。
Good. That should mean the electronic signals are blocked too.
徹底しているのね。頼もしいわ。あとは待ち伏せして後をつけるだけね。
Alright, let's move to the ambush location. Ah, we are dungeoning. Cool. I guess we want to do boss. Try to. Which means we need to take the top path. Oh! The Epiphany card. this, I think. We don't have much draw power. We don't have, oh we do, never mind. She's got deeps on her, hasn't she? We do have metallization. Oh, this is Lucho. So she's just in our deck. She's a companion card in our deck. She hits really hard. She hits so much harder than all of our other attacks. To check the purification ritual, we need to go deeper inside. I didn't know a place like this existed in Chaos. Almost feels like Earth. I heard it's a place they built modelling it after Earth, but left unfinished. It must have been abandoned as the Chaos gradually spread. What's this? Something that's moved. Could it be a ghost? Wait, you're scaring me. No, I really think somebody is nearby. Yes, it would be wise to stay alert and watch the surroundings. An empty construction site with nobody around, but from somewhere an unknown presence can be sensed. Yeah, we can give it a roll. Street Swindler, that's me. The group began to thoroughly examine the fog-covered scene. Did they see us? Oh. Made a mistake. Weird. Monster hurriedly fled. The group picked up the item that fell from the monster. When using a card with cost... Oh, this is special. Using a card with cost X. Use it as X plus 2. Using a card with cost of X. Oh, right. I don't think we have any cards like that, sadly. Yeah, I don't think we have anything like that. I guess we extract that? I mean, it is health. Nothing else. I'm checking for any other potential threats. The group left the area. Yeah, natty 20s. Only have X card and Kron. Okay. I don't think we need to essence of water. This, I think. Get luchoed. Especially I should lean away from using that card because it doesn't epiphany, right? Secure a vantage point. Team takes the positions Tressa has secured, lying in wait for the Holy Crusaders to arrive and begin their purification rite. The auto battle is pretty good, but like some of the fights are probably going to be hard enough that you're going to need to manual them. But yeah, it's pretty decent. I don't think it's that dumb. It's not smart, but it's not that dumb. It's nothing like horrible. You're going to be better off manually playing the game if you're not trying to speed through stuff that's weaker than you. At the front of the procession, leading it the way, it's Judas. The game's combat system is quite complex because there are so many moving parts and stuff. You're never going to get the most out of your characters by letting it auto. Because protos aren't like the ones deployed elsewhere.
艦長の言う通りなの、ミカ。帝国で教育したファーストを派遣する形じゃなくて、聖戦十字会が派遣した人を帝国がファーストとして鍛え、じゃあ最初から自分側の人間を仕込んでいたんですね。それにしても帝国と聖戦十字会は思ったより深い関係にあるみたいですね。テラシオンは常にファーストが足りなくて困っているのに。それはテラシオンが帝国から独立して出ていった以上当然のことじゃないの？それはそうですけど。艦長、変なものが見えるよ。黒い棺かな。何かしら。どこかで見たような気がするけど思い出せないね。かなりの人数が囲んでいるし、おそらく儀式の要となる道具でしょうね。これほどの人数ならコアに接近する前に何度か休憩を取るはずよ。
Alright, let's tell them. We need to go up if we want to do the boss. The Holy Crusaders, the devotees. Have we just seen some quantuming in chat? Holy moly. What are they doing over there? Looks like the ones who fell behind from the Judas's procession. Over there, it looks like someone died? Random combat against Epiphany one time. I wonder what kind of thing we get from this. Can you tell? Once he fell behind in the procession. So Judas has really grown. Oh, great. He used to care about each of us personally. Hey, mind what you say. Didn't he say this mission is extremely important? But someone died. He's nothing like his former something self. The congregation chatted among themselves, never once glancing at the group. Ah, so you can ask and pray. The group naturally joined the congregation, praying for the deceased. I'm sure we won't stand out. As the prayer concludes, an inexplicable sense of elation slowly begins to rise. Yeesh. This rate will lose the procession. Let's hurry and catch up. The group hurriedly moved to follow the procession. Ooh, that's spooky. If unused, add a card to your hand that deals damage to your allies. Ew. Oh, whoops. I should use shield, I think.
示をお願いします。命令に隙をついてみせます。指示をお願いします。決して倒れません。撃ちます。
I definitely shouldn't have done that in that order if I was going to do that. We're okay, I think. At least costs 3 to use. Ugh.
撃ちましょうか。集中集中。落ち着いて頭上に注意してください。
They're epiphanying all over the place.
命令に従います。撃ちましょうか。
Oh, when using attack cards reduces the cost by 1. I see, I see.
指示をお願いします。
So we really want to attack twice.
命令に従います。
Though I guess we can use...
指示をお願いします。大当たりです。落ち着いて。はっ。慎重に。
105. Probably this.
出ましたか。準備できました。確認します。慎重に。撃ちます。
Each battle increased damage of the first attack card by 29%. Playing for 1 hour, that's bad. Playing for 1 hour, that's bad? Is that bad? Wait, what's up, Curve? Oh, did it come up on the screen? I didn't even notice. At last, decent gacha on this channel. At last, a decent viewer has come to this channel. Thank you, Dervis. How you doing? What's going on, my man?
命令に従います。指示をお願いします。撃ちましょうか。準備できました。確認します。
Seven Knights also got that, really. Yes, Specs? Don't tell the police, please. Please don't tell the police. Ooh, that actually hit quite hard.
慎重に。指示をお願いします。
This.
元気が出ましたか。撃ちましょうか。命令に従います。落ち着いて頭上に注意してください。指示をお願いします。折れない心で。
We want to play more cards whenever possible, I think, to get epiphany chances, right? I think. Although they can counter-attack if we're not paying attention. As Luce predicted, the procession soon stops the rest.
思ったより見張りが少ないね。いくらジューダス教といえども尾行されるとは思ってないでしょ。
Not here, officer. Not here.
接近できそう。
Think you went that way.
私は聖戦十字会の巡礼服を持ってる。
You okay, Dervis?
それに
What's up, sir?
もしバレても騎士団長だし問題ないでしょ。
Lolly waifus, DGen. Yep. Luce quickly disappeared into the procession, shrouding herself in the pilgrim's robe. Have you played any Chaos Zero Nightmare, Davis? Or are there any games that you're looking forward to at the moment? I know you were only playing what sort of Convaleria the last time we chatted, right? The group began to move again, following the procession that had started to advance. I think we can trade. Oh, I'm on. Oh, what's that? Apply lead. Oh, so this comes first, right? Oh no, at the start of the turn, 50% chance to reduce this card's cost by 1. Effect remove when another card is used. Right, so this brings itself down to 0, and then you have to use this first. Apply vulnerable to all enemies. Decrease the cost of 1 random attack card in your hand by 1 for 1 turn. Do 80% damage if defeat. Move this card from the graveyard to the hand. Oh, wow. So, you play this for free, and then this comes back to your hand whenever you defeat something. 200% damage to all enemies, 2 vulnerable. That's a bit clunky for me. This seems really good, because this is economy, which seems very, very, very powerful. I think I'm going to go with this. I played 7 Nights Rebirth. Oh boy, we were talking about that quite a bit today. There are quite a few people who come through here who enjoy that, Dervis, but it's not for me. I quite like the visuals on it. It looks like a sort of PlayStation era, old PlayStation era RPG, but the gameplay loop is not really what I want. But I hope you have a great time with it. Whose deck do we want to put this in? Vulnerable to 2 enemies. So 1 random attack card in your hand. So it changes type. It can be used by anyone, okay. I don't know, it's weird. I'm vulnerable to all enemies. It's going to be so weird, like, trying to min-max decks in this game. Because you join everyone's pools together. It's not like you're just playing with one deck. Vulnerable to all enemies. I guess we'll just put it in here for now. It's gonna be really fun trying to work out like what's optimal in terms of min-maxing the decks. I use the relay equipment magic infused sapphire obtained. Start of the turn, gain action points equal to the number of Outbreak of War cards. Do we have any of those? They are the ones that come to the top of the deck, right? Outbreak of War. Shortly after Luce disappears into the crowd, the stress level spikes. What, are you spinning? Marshmallow? Moments later, she returns with her face completely pale. Luce, what's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost.
ですか？聖書で黒い棺は生贄を意味するわ。そんな、じゃあ生きた人間を生贄にするってことですか？ひどい。
Darn Judas.
みんなのストレス値が。
Stay calm. I think everyone needs a break. Guys, just chill out. Agreed. Everyone take a moment to recover. You have nothing to apologize for, Luce. These girls just need to calm the shit down. As Luce and the agents take a moment to rest, the procession continues its march. Oh no, the procession is already... Captain, let's start off again. The group hurriedly move to follow the procession. Phase 1. At the start of your turn, 50% damage to one random attack card in your hand for one turn. Right, so once this is played, it just does that every turn. Damage 300%, vulnerable 2, weaken 2. And this is presumably like it evades one attack. Hmm. 50% damage to one random attack card in your hand for one turn. Doesn't feel super great. This weakens as well, so maybe that? I don't know. Maybe the camouflage is better. Maybe we should play with that. Oh, it's too late now anyway. Can try that anyway. It's good to mess around with things. Marshmallow's spinning, damn. Bunch of fucking Beyblades in chat.
棺の中にいる人が心配だけど、そうだったわね。汚染度が急激に上昇してるよ。コアが開花しようとしているんでしょうか。到着をわざわざ開花の時期に合わせたみたいよ。ここまで正確に計算できるとは。儀式を始めるみたい。
I'm kinda interested in what's going on.
ジューダス教。一体何を。
浄化の儀式を行う。神の代理人よ。皆に救いの手を。棺を用意しろ。
Religion in these games, they're always a cult. They're always sacrificing people. The followers surround Luce and her agents. She just raises a glowing object high into the air and brings it down upon the black coffin. Whack! As the ritual concludes, the person inside the coffin begins resonating with the Chaos Core.
コアに吸い込まれていきます。ダメ。
Sacrifice swallowed by the core re-emerges as a monster, tearing its way out. This doesn't seem suspect at all.
よくもこんなおぞましいことを。
We'll grant them peace. We're the good guys, I think.
アミール、任務を完遂して戻りました。
You can support Chaos City of Mist and Chaos Manifestation. Okay. Let's play on here first. Hi! Thank you, Ace Shintaro. That's very kind of you. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Church is always the villain. Church is actually always the villain. You would never sacrifice chat, but you would sacrifice me, Marshmallow! You would sacrifice me! That's fair. I would sacrifice me as well. I deserve it. I had it coming. We have a number of saves here. I should really be looking through this more. We should be using that, really. I didn't load that up. I forgot to before the last one. This is my favourite part of the game, this whole thing. I think this is really cool. And this is the one with the free shot, right? I remember this from yesterday, or the day before. Yeah, this is like my favourite bit of the game, this whole part where you can like give them loadouts. I'm going to have a lot of fun playing with this, and I think this gives the game a huge amount of like longevity. But I haven't really played around with it much yet.
指示をお願いします。折れない心で命令に従います。指示をお願い。私が盾になります。
慎重に溢れ出せ。せーの、準備完了。行きましょう。撃ちます。
Shield and draw. Heal, isn't it? That's not shield. This is the last day I want to try Selena. Tomorrow's the last day, right? Well, mate? Oh, wait. Yeah, it ends from a day like today, right? A day from today. It ends in the evening tomorrow for me. Selena. Which one's Selena again? We only have 7 hours, really? I thought it was in the evening tomorrow. Maybe it's my mistake.
私が盾になります。指示をお願い。仲間を援護します。命令に従います。撃ちます。
Looking at Amia ass. So true, so true. So true, my brother.
指示をお願いし、折れない心で命令に従います。鋼の防壁だ。指示をお願いします。仲間を援護します。落ち着いて。狩りの時間ですね。咲き誇れ。撃ちます。
Got a spanking from this thing.
命令に従います。折れない心で指示をお願いします。私が盾になります。命令に従い指示をお願いします。
Oh, it has more life bars. That's spooky. Sorry, who do you want to, the most in terms of current characters? Oh, which game is this, sorry? Oh, this, Chaos Nightmare? I really like the way that, Hugo looks. I don't even know if I like his style, but he seems cool. He seems really fun. Really fun looking character. In terms of the gameplay style that I've looked at, Khalip looks really fun. And probably really broken, to be honest. She seems really busted. That's the knight, right? Khalip's the knight? I think so, right?
命令に従います。指示をお願いします。私が盾になります。命令に従う。鋼の防壁だ。
撃ちましょう。シュッ流れる水は止められません。元気が出ましたか？準備できました。元気が出ましたか？
指示をお願いします。命令に従う。
We have no healing to do, but I wouldn't mind getting this out of the deck. I don't want to redraw it. We got that. You're an Owen main. I will probably be an Owen main at launch as well. It's an interesting question. I'd say 5-star pool wise. Yeah, 4-star Cassius, really cool. Cassius looks really, really cool too. I like the lower rarity characters in this game have very interesting kits and they all play very differently. It's nice to have such a limited range of characters, like such a limited starting roster of characters, because you can tell that they work very hard on each one individually to make it play differently to the others, and to have like synergies between each other. I think they've done a really good job with the character design. What do you guys think? Cassie's Pot of Greed, yeah, exactly. I activate Pot of Greed, allowing me to draw 2 new cards from my deck. Ah, thank you for all the protos who participated in the playtest. We'll return soon with an even better experience at the official launch. Simulation, Chaos and Arc City remain playable until the test concludes. Thank you for participating in the Rescue Operation Simulation. Yeah, we can participate in the survey. We tried to do this yesterday, but the survey link was broken. Guess there a Nightmare limited playtest survey. We would love to know your honest thoughts about the game. Okay. What was the highest level you reached in CZN? 20 plus, although. Which platform did you mainly play CZN on? At PC. On average, how much time do you spend gaming every day? Moving on. In the past 6 months, how much did you spend on mobile games per month? On average, per month. On average. On average, we spent $400 on the rebate for Etheria. So that almost by itself kind of puts us in this area, right? Past 6 months, we probably spent $200 between the many games that we play. On top of that, sorry, there's here. Which games do you normally enjoy? Choose all that apply. I mean, kind of these, I guess. I'd probably enjoy Chrono Arc if I played it. Other. don't think this really applies, does it? But we play Wizardry variant, Daphne, Etheria Restart, Limbus Company, Reverse 999, Monsters and Memories. And you can check us out every day, streaming live on twitch.tv/JJWF. You can join me every day, streaming live on twitch.tv. Come hang out. How satisfied were you with your overall experience during the first 30 to 60 minutes of CCN? First 30 to 60 minutes. I was pretty neutral to it, I would say. It was exactly kind of what I expected. It didn't really surpass that. Was the tutorial length appropriate? I would say it was a little bit too long. Did you find CZN's story enjoyable? As a toss-up between dissatisfied and very dissatisfied. I think it's dissatisfied because I didn't expect it to be that good. But it was probably a little bit worse than I expected. Were the character illustrations and skill cut-ins appealing? Yes. Yes, they were very satisfying. Very, very satisfied. The gacha system, yep. Were you able to understand the performance of CZN's characters, combatants, partners? Yes. Yeah, we were pretty satisfied with that, I would say. Very satisfied with that. Did you find CZN's unique mental breakdown system interesting? I didn't honestly get to interact with it that much. I would say that I was satisfied with it. It seemed quite fun, and the trauma, trauma counseling thing was kind of cool. Did you understand and actively use the save data feature? Yes, I did. I was quite satisfied with it. I wish it was pushed a little bit more early on, like explained a little bit more. Actually, it was quite... I'd say I'm very satisfied with it. It's probably one of my favourite features in the game as well. Combat missions, battle content linked to story. Was the difficulty of it appropriate? Combat missions, battle content linked to story. Some of it was very easy and some of it was actually quite hard, so I guess we'll go normal. Simulation farming content for the character training missions was easy. Chaos manifestation, deck building, roguelike, battle content. The ones that we did were pretty normal, I'd say, maybe like leaning towards hard. How did the playtime of Chaos Manifestation, deck building, roguelike battle content feel to you? Chaos Manifestation, the deck building. The playtime. Oh, the playtime was appropriate. Did you experience overheating, optimization problems, or graphic glitches while playing? Occasionally. Was the overall UI of CZN easy to understand and comfortable to use during gameplay? What do you guys think? The UI. What do you guys think about this? The UI for me, it's hard to really put my finger on. Like it was okay, but yeah, I found it's almost like it lacked direction. I have gripes with it, but I can't put into words what they are. What do you guys think of the UI in CZN? There's something weird. Yeah, there's something weird about it. I just can't quite put my finger on it. I think it's because it's very clearly like copy pasted from like another game. UI is cluttered, but the main issue is translation for me. Yeah, I agree with that entirely. I think the translation is really bad. UI is easy to understand and comfortable to use in gameplay. I'm going to go with dissatisfied. The main issue I have with this, and I would love to be able to enter this into a text box, is the game desperately needs more hyperlinks in like all over the place. It needs explanations of its explanations because the systems are quite complex, and it's a game where you really need the information to be fluid to really understand it, and I don't think that's done well. How satisfied are you with CCN's localization? Dissatisfied. It wasn't terrible, but it wasn't great. Which content did you enjoy the most? The save data is very exciting. Arc City, couldn't really care less. The mental breakdown systems, I wouldn't say the focus of what I like, but they're kind of cool. The battling was really strong. Really, really good. Yeah, like so there are keywords on the cards already, Boon Craven. There are keywords all over the place. You just can't fucking find out what they do. Sometimes when you use them, they put a buff on you or a debuff on the enemies, which then explains it. But if they don't have that kind of effect, or the debuff or buff just doesn't explain it, which is the case in many cases, it sucks. The mental breakdowns became annoying for you, Billy. What 50-50? I'm going to put in a bunch in here. Mental breakdown system. I think this is fine. Do we enjoy anything else particularly? Oh, the artwork and illustrations. Pretty much everything graphical about the game is gorgeous. Based on the current content, which areas do you think need the most improvement? Gacha system. The story could use some work as well, to be honest. But I don't really expect them to really do anything about that. Yeah, I think that's fine. Thank you for allowing me to take part in the limited playtest. I streamed the game the whole time I played it, and the reception was mixed. Personally, I very much enjoyed the gameplay, and it exceeded my expectations. The actual card battling portion of the game and the data saving element shone for me a great deal, and they are likely what is going to have me returning to the game come launch. Oh yes, we are essaying here. For my dear friends in chat, a repeated issue that has been coming up ever since the announcement of the system is the gacha system. Primarily, the issue that is often voiced about this, concerning this, is the 50-50, which is seen by many as a poison of sorts and a relic of a bygone era of gachas. This combined with a not particularly generous pity and a low percentage pull rate is putting a great deal of potential players off of the game. Perhaps even preventing them from even trying it. I can't stress enough how important, I would say, based on my personal interaction with the gacha community, how important I would say, based on my personal, it would be, it is, for the team behind CCN to strongly reconsider the gacha system in its current iteration. While I'm certain you have your own much more accurate analytics, from my perspective, the amount of hate that has been brought about by the gacha system of CCN is going to be a major thorn in the side of the game throughout its life cycle. Thank you again. Anything else? We've played these games before. Additionally, comparisons are being drawn repeatedly between videos, this CCN's gacha system and Hoyo Games gacha system, with a deal of resentment, with a great deal of resentment towards the latter, which is bleeding into the public opinion of the former. Mention about weapon banners. Yep, can do that. Yep. Again, like, I very much doubt this is going to get any attention, or it's even going to get fucking read. But yeah, I can try at least. When this is combined with what to many seems to be considered as a greedy weapon system, invading into the banner, the character banner as well, a recipe for disappointment is created. They ain't reading all that though. Like, they, from my experiences, they don't have a great English speaking team. So this is getting translated at best, and it's probably getting completely ignored. But like, I can only try. Anything else? Everyone puts in feedback about how much they dislike the Hoyo system they added to the game. It might not matter at all, but maybe there's some chance it gets modified. Exactly. It's a case of like, if you try, then we have a chance of getting the game changed. If you don't try and just leave it out, like, then you haven't done anything and nothing is going to happen 100% of the time, you know? Like, everyone needs to actually do their bit and say, you know, this sucks. This sucks. We don't want this. I shouldn't repeat thank you. Obviously, much appreciation. Okay. Right. Let's have a look at some other stuff. The Wailing Prodigal simulation has been activated. Oh, baby. What's on here? The sheer amount of things on here, like the red dots on here, that was a plague. A plague. Difficulty you can unlock that can only be activated if you have had characters with deep trauma. Oh, that was the trauma mode, right? That they were talking about. That's really interesting. I don't think I have access to it because I haven't had enough trauma. I'll come and give this a go in a minute. Oh, 1 second. Looks like the Etheria tournament is going right now. By the way, for anyone who was interested, who is following Etheria Restart, they are just running the tournament on Timaeus' YouTube stream, I think. It's just starting up. If anyone by any chance was looking forward to that. Car is actually streaming. I think he's streaming it right now as well. So just if anyone is actually interested in that, I've just given a car shout out. So like, yeah, you can just go over there and have a look. I kind of doubt there's too much overlap, but if there is anyone who's following Etheria Restart and yeah, would like to view that tournament, that is on right now, both on Car's channel and Timaeus' channel. Thanks, folks. I'm just going to be right back, just 1 second, and then I'm going to play some more of this. I want to play into some of these dungeons. The dungeons are super fun in this game. Be right back. Thank you. Hello, gang! Sorry, everyone, but I'm back. Did you miss me? I bet nobody even noticed I was gone. Right, let's roll. City of Mist. Look, I know everyone was well behaved. Akuma isn't in chat, so he probably didn't have any dicks. Akuma likes his dicks, doesn't he? I do see a copy pasta up here. Chat, I love you. I've always felt this strong connection for a long time now. It's something which goes beyond just physical attraction. It's something beyond. So different. Almost as if like a new emotion, which isn't like anything I've ever felt before. It feels like I've met you before somewhere. Probably in my previous life, or maybe the previous life, or maybe the previous life, or even before. When I see you, it feels like you are so close to me. Gladdy the Rose. Fox, that's really sweet, dude. I can't believe you wrote that from the heart. At the top right is how you add... the gloomy mode. Yep, the gloomy mode, where my face is. Okay. So how does this work? She hasn't had the trauma that they had, apparently. So what does this do? Save data max cap low, very low. It raises the cap of the data? Only need one with trauma. Yeah, they had trauma the last time I played. She doesn't even look affected. Yeah, she looks exactly the same. She's just like... They really missed a trick here to make the mouse look down as well. Harder mode, better save data. Gotcha. Okay. We could try that then. You cannot obtain save data when you escape. Combatants' abnormal mental states manifest. Collapse and breakdown intensity intensify, and the effects are enhanced. Epiphany chance increases. Value of save data increases. Okay. Cool. I'm down. Will you play this? Yeah, I'm going to play this service. I increase stress by 8 when copying the character card from the deck. Yeah, so this is trauma mode. Increase stress by 8 when copying the character card from the deck. At the end of battle, if health is lower than at the start of the battle, stress increases by 1. Increase stress by 4 when removing the character card from the deck. Okay. Legendary equipment will appear as rewards in the next one elite area section. Number of refreshes at the flying shop increases by 2. 2 pieces of random. I guess we could take the legendary equipment in the next elite area. Give it a go. Yeah, this is like mind break mode. So we want to go to the elite area. Oh, oh, oh. So we have to go down this way. Have to start this way. This might be too hard. I have no idea. Like, we're not super strong or anything. We might get absolutely smashed here. Okay, they don't have a lot of HP. This won't kill, will it?
命令に従
No.
います指示仲間を援護します命令
Oh, we had an extra ability. That's fine. The Revelation art looks kind of gooner. I know a lot of people have said that. I don't think it's that bad, personally. We need to go this way if we want to get to the boss, to the elite. I love the monster art. I think it looks great. That one, so if we snipe it, oh, got the shield as a reaction.
指示をお願いします折れない心で
Probably do everything here. This might kill. You have played for 2 hours. Thank you. Thank you, game. Rereading the situation. Outcome unpredictable. Repeat event. Dice roll 2. Upon success, equipment, military grenade. Forcefully obtain curse card. Curse card schizophrenia. I think we would really rather not have curse cards in our deck. As cool as it is to get epiphanies. Repeat the event. Outcome unpredictable. Repeat event. I don't know what this does, so I'm kind of interested to see. Regaining your breath, you reread the confusing situation. Confusion you face appears different now. Ah, okay, it just re-rolls. That's interesting. On success equipment, Eye of the Eyeless. Increase the attack count of basic attack cards by 1. Wait, what? You could just get to attack more often with it. Surely that's OP. This is a dice roll 14 though. Oh, I guess we're doing it. Just roll 20s. Easy. Something is flowing out from the opening when the monsters vanish. Oh, cool. Here, I guess. Group did not let their guards down and continued to move forward. Right, elite time. So we should get a legendary equipment if we can beat this. Might be a big if. This is rigged equipment! Double attack only for basic attacks. This is more important, I think. That has not helped us too much. I think we need more metal eyes. Ugh. We want... Oh, maybe we want Whirlpool. Yeah, we probably want Whirlpool. Yeah, so that doubles up. For free. Oh, fuck! I keep doing that. I really, really didn't need to do that. I keep doing that by accident. I expect to be able to cancel it by clicking here, but like that casts it. Whirl her pool till you goon. I would not like to do that. But thank you.
命令に従い
Thank you for your suggestion. Always appreciated. What's this we got? Iron skin.
指示をお願いします決して倒れません
撃ちましょうか。あれ防げた。
命令に従い
大当たりです。撃ちます。
It's a nice hamburger. Ah, that just takes up slots. It doesn't deal less damage or anything nasty like that.
私が盾になります
落ち着く。シュッ。撃ちましょうか。行きましょう。準備で元気が出ましたか。
And then we shield.
腹が減っては戦はできません。オーバー。撃ちます。
命令に従います折れない心で
広がれ。撃ちます。
Dark Grip. Deal damage 120% times 2. Kill. Deal damage 120% to 2 random enemies. I mean, that's pretty good. Is this AoE? This is single target, it must be. Single target. Rainbow card, yeah, rainbow card. It's because we got a legendary, we did the legendary thing at the beginning, I think. And I guess we put that here. Free ET40. It does cost 1. We got legendary equipment as well. Moon of Destruction. Damage dealt increased by 5% per different debuff on the target when attacking. That's not really that huge. We don't do a lot of debuffs. That would be great if we were with the other character, right? Single target add on a kill AoE. Yeah, it looks like it. No, we don't have any shield here. Just want to get that out of the deck, I think. Close. Oh, what's this? Inside the cave, various items are scattered around. From deep within, the distant cries of monsters can be heard. Obtain random rare legendary equipment. Opponents, this will increase. Event repeat. This repeats the event as well. Increase credits by 40. Let's try this. Easy. Find a usable item tucked within the monster's body. Trigger Epiphany for the equipped combatant. What, like all the time? Or I don't know. Oh, it just triggers it when you get it. That's cool. Wave 1 at the start of the wave, game 1. Cool. The group's actions are gradually making the monster's presence clearer. Yeah, we'll give it a go. We're odds on. What could go wrong? At least credits. This is a 55% chance. Again, we're odds on. Easy. Start of combat was translated as outbreak of war. Yeah, I think maybe that's by design. Maybe it's meant to sound cool, but I'm not 100% sure on that. I don't know what this is on the camp here, but I feel like we should go up to that. I don't know what that symbol is. Ooh, we got our dark grip. I guess you can just sneak them. Since we didn't have any shield. Right, I don't know what this is. It has a market? A shop? I guess it's a shop? Ah yeah, Dayland's shop. Remove card is 80. Sneering Dagger. When you deal damage with an attack card, apply 1 vulnerable. Seems very good. Inflict Agony 2 on the target hit by a single target attack card. That's like a dot. Gear Bag. Oh, this is a card. Exhaust combo, draw 2. And you can refresh up to 3 times here. Luckily this isn't Chaku Ring. Start battle game 1 counter attack. Start battle game 1 damage reduction. They're quite generic. Removing cards is very useful too. I guess we want one of these though. Like Sneering Dagger seems pretty good. When you deal damage with an attack card, apply 1 vulnerable. That seems like it would be useful. We could also do training. So it doesn't lock you out of doing training. Gain shield 130%. If you have no shield, increase shield by 100%. Shield increase shield by 100%. That's a lot better than the basic shield. Let's start turn. 50% damage to 1 random attack card in your hand for 1 turn. 50% damage to 1 random attack card. I'm not super fond of this. At some point, I mean, obviously this is a limited playtest, so it's not a big deal, but we would want to remove loads of shit from our decks, like to, what's the right word? To like fine tune it. To cut the chaff. To make sure that we're drawing better quality cards. Because that's a big part of these games. When using an upgrade card, deal 100% fixed damage to all enemies. I mean, it's free. I think you have an upgrade card. RNG gearing. Kind of, Siraxor. It's not really gearing. It's about getting cards into your deck. And you do it through gameplay. By running through these modes, you get cards into your deck. And the cards in your deck and the equipment that your characters have, they get saved in loadouts, which you can, what they called, sorry, save datas, which you can load in. Yeah, there's another gearing system. It's a different system. This is like the card system. It's not like any other real gacha. It's closer to something like Slay the Spire or Darkest Dungeon. This system. Oh, we've got a thingy, Epiphany. Yes, this. Oh, this was the epiphany. My bad, my bad. Celestial? What the hell does Celestial do? Oh, when using a card with cost 2 or higher, this card activates. Oh, what? This casts for free when you have a 2 cost or higher card. Damn, that's hot. I was hoping to get 0 costs on this though. 50% healing. This skill card healing by 50%. We don't really have enough 2s for this. This doesn't really help that much. Just increases the healing a little bit. Let's just set that. Is it Hoyo pilled? It is very, very Hoyo oriented, yes. The UI, the gacha, there's a lot of Hoyoisms throughout the game. This one dies if it gets shot anyway. That doesn't make any difference. Retain. Draw 1 is really useful. Still not 100% sure what Resolve does. Draw power, we just don't have a lot of draw power. I guess draw 1. So wave is Mika's unique mechanic. When she hits 3 wave, every time she hits 3 wave, she gives you an action point, and then she has loads of cards that give you action economy. She's a cool character. She's just one of the base characters you get in the game. And yeah, she gives a lot of like action point economy. I'm very, very interested in the card system in this game. It seems really fun. Like getting good save datas will be something that you can do for forever and ever. Zero's really nice. Ooh, creates 1 giant ballista. At the start of the turn, creates 1 giant ballista card. Gotta try it. Gotta try it. Zero is great. I don't think we want it to be Celestial. Oh, this is Outbreak of War as well. That's really, really good. It means it will come up every time we start the fight, and it's free to cast. Oh, it shoots all enemies now. The ballista shoots all enemies. Wow, that's huge. Makes a huge amount of difference. So we need to use attack cards for this, which we do not have a lot of. Or any. We do not have any of. Yeah, Giant Ballista turns it into an AoE. which is an epiphany on this, so I guess we should use that. Wait, or is it on this? It's on this. Oh! What's that? Epiphany Nihilum. Ooh! What is this? What is going on here? Gain 2 action points if you recover this turn. Reduce cost by 1. Draw 1. I guess it's this. I don't know what the hell is going on here. Yeah, that was awesome. I don't know what it is. It was like a rare epiphany or something. It costs 1 now though, Micro, so you still only profit 1 from it. You still only profit 1 AP from it, but it draws a card now as well, which is huge. It like replaces itself. Draw power is really powerful. This isn't going to help us cast this, is it? That's so strong, like getting to shoot whole team with a ballista. I've got recover 10% health if your health is below 50% at the end of battle. That seems decent. Yeah, I can really see myself playing this game quite a lot. This is fun. Like, this is actually really fun. The just the gameplay, playing through these worlds. And, you know, unlike something like, say, The Spire, this is something that you can come back and keep playing. Free healing's free healing, yeah, absolutely. I'm not sold on a lot of other aspects of the game, but the actual gameplay itself, it's fucking fun. So much damage when it kills something. When this card is drawn, apply weaken 1 to combatants. Okay. And it has exhaust, so if we get rid of it, then it's permanently removed from the deck. Oh, I can't count apparently. I don't think this will kill, but we've got some shield. Hope they don't add PvP. I don't want PvP, I don't want guilds, but like, if they added them, I don't think it would be the end of the world, as long as PvP is just like a fun thing that you can do. I don't know how it would work too well, to be honest. We go to shop? Then again, there's a shop down here. I think we do battle because it's more currency. We don't need to rest or anything. Can't help it when you're right next to me. More! The monster still looks like it could eat something. It looks like it could explode at any moment. So open the belly. The first card exhausted each battle, gain 1 morale and recover 5%. Feed them food. Oh, we gotta feed them food. There's so much. There's money here, though. Oh, we gotta feed them food. Oh, we nailed it. Though struggling, the monster kept devouring the living things the group next fed to it. Monster's belly swelled slightly. Oh, we gotta feed him this food. They'll add more 4 stars that frequent than Hoyo games. Yeah, the 4 stars are fun. So Veronica is my rare, but these 2 characters are just they're starter characters that everyone is gonna have. She's the character that you get from the pre-registration rewards, and she's just one of the main characters of the game. And they have really fun kits. They're very, very different, and they even have synergy with each other. Though struggling, the monster kept devouring the living things the group fed it. Well, we're coming up to a shop, so creature looked like it was about to say something, then vomited everything. The group gathered anything useful from the mess and left. Don't think either of these matters, whichever one. I think the this mode is really fluid as well. Like, there's such little downtime between each fight, and everything flows in. Like, the music doesn't even cut out or anything like that. It all just feels like it flows together really well. I'm genuinely very into the gameplay of this game. It's just a shame about almost everything else other than the actual gameplay. But like, if the gameplay's good, I think that's like 80% of the battle. Yeah, everything is really smooth. It just feels really good to play. Yeah, so it looks like the giant ballista doesn't do as much damage to a single target. I think the giant ballista doesn't hit as hard, but it AoEs instead. That's gonna kill everything, isn't it? We want to try the like epiphany stuff. Yeah, we want to epiphany stuff first. We didn't get Costly Cruise. Gain 2 Fortitude. Increase action count of all enemies by 1. Counter attack 1. I wish I knew what Fortitude did. I still don't know. Let's take this and we'll see if we can get the Fortitude buff. Fortitude. Ah, it's damage taken plus 20% for each stack, so minus 40% damage taken. That seems quite good. Effectively increases the size of the shield, right? Ooh, fear. Dice roll 10. If successful, escape. Interesting. The gacha system alone can kill the game. I agree, Ashen One. Roguelike games are pretty niche, and a lot of full games with that system. I absolutely agree with you, Ashen One. This game is almost completely gameplay focused, and what do? They hide characters, literally new gameplay behind every ass gacha. Yep. The gacha is going to single-handedly alienate people from the game. I could not agree with you more. That's a shame, because the gameplay's really, really damn good. I really, really hope that they can pull their heads out of their asses a little bit and change it. I really do. We don't want to use this. I'll fund the game on my own. It's not going to make any difference to me, a tiny iota of difference to me, because I'm not even going to use the gacha in the game. But like, I recognise that people are just going to not play the game if the gacha system is like that, because it's a very big deal to people. Ooh, we're upgrading. 4. If you recover, reduce cost by 1 until used. So this is to like cycle it through the deck and then eventually it gets down to 0. It does more damage, it doesn't heal anymore. Heal 100%, this increases the healing. Oh, this draws. Quite like the draw, I think. Card cycling is a big deal. That is not that much damage. I think we shoot it because our ballista isn't going to kill it. And it looks like it's about to pop off. Tentacles of Chaos. All our combatants gain plus 12% attack. Cool. When enemies are defeated, reduce the stress of the combatant with the most stress by 2. Ah, that's so it's like a support. This buffs everyone. Yeah, let's put that on the 69 credits, nice. Hope more people talk about the gacha system. Before you came in, Nathak, I wrote a fairly long thing on the survey about it, and I encourage everyone to do the same. Everyone, just please write, because like, yeah, maybe they might not read it, maybe they might not care, maybe they might do nothing about it, but if you don't make your voice heard, then you can guarantee that literally nothing will happen. So if you want this game to be better, make sure you do your survey and make sure you write to them. Get ChatGPT to write you a message or something if you can't be bothered. But like, make sure you mention it, make sure you bring it up, and make sure your voice is heard. It's the only way that we can get anything done. There's some big content creators even are talking about it. Like, we watched a video from Genazad earlier where he was talking about like how bad it is and how great the game is, other than the system, and the gacha system, which is ruining it. So yeah, just try to make your voice heard. That's all we can do. I hope that they listen. If they change the first time when you pull limited characters to like 75 or 100, they could do literally anything at this point, Action 1, and they would be viewed as heroes. That's the funny thing about it, right? Because they set this precedent that the system was going to be this bad. They could do fucking anything now to make it better, and people would be like, W devs. Like huge gains, like devs listened, etc, 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 all that bullshit. Like, they would be all over it if they changed it to even like, yeah, like you say, like 75% or 80% or something like that. People would already be just all over it. They'd be going crazy about it. What if Korean community talks about it? Yeah, I don't know. Thank you for following, Nathak. I really appreciate it. It's very kind of you. I'm sure Smargate of all people understand how to maximize their profits, just don't swipe if you find their system abrasive. I don't think that that is the right attitude. We have seen recently in many gacha games this year, throughout this year, where companies have done bad things with their gacha, either with the system themselves or something to do with the game, and their profits have massively suffered because of it. So just assuming that they know what is best for their own game is actually kind of short-sighted, just based off of recent examples. And I think a big reason, excuse me, I'm sorry, I'm choking here. A big reason why companies don't realise this is because they're maybe not getting enough feedback, or they're too bullheaded. Recipes tried run, yeah, absolutely, exactly, Diotis. Persona X as well, absolutely. Look at Etheria Restart, it's a game that we play a lot, and like, they fucked up the system in so many different ways that they alienated one of the biggest gacha releases of the year after pumping, I can only assume, millions upon millions into the sponsorship for it. Like, it's literally all year long this year. It's just full of failures. Black Beacon, another massive failure. So yeah, I don't think it's... Hoyo literally dominates revenue with extremely predatory gacha. Yeah, but Hoyo's Hoyo, Fame. Hoyo's Hoyo, dude. Like, other games can't do that. Uma is an anomaly, because Uma fills this space in the gacha world that somehow hasn't already been filled. Predatory gacha kills games. It kills niche games, murders them under normal circumstances. I absolutely disagree, Fame. I could not disagree with you more. I don't think that I think the predatory gacha models in a lot of these games that have launched this year have been the very one thing to kill them, and the gameplay was nothing to do with it whatsoever. Have you seen the animations on ZZZ? Even if the gacha sucks, the quality of the game is astounding. Hoyo and Kuro are not real gachas. Like, they are Hoyo and Kuro gachas. They are just not in the same league as any other gachas on the market. Like, there are a few examples, such as like Love and Deep Space, but they're almost they're like these incredibly niche games that are in incredibly niche genres. Uma Musume is another good example. I don't know how long the hype for that will last for, but it is in its own kind of niche genre. If you try to spit out some slop that imitates Genshin or Honkai, like, it doesn't matter. Even if you put in a good gacha system, it's not gonna help. And if you are not imitating those games, then your game is automatically niche and is not going to get the kind of following that those games do. They can get away with doing whatever the fuck they want. They can spit in their players' faces and they will love it and say, "Thank you, daddy, please give me more." Because they have such a loyal fan base, and the quality of their game doesn't actually really even matter that much at this point. There are so many loyalists to those games, they will make money regardless. And they can make their rates as bad as they want to. Other games do not have that kind of privilege. This game does not have that kind of privilege. Most of the games that release do not have that kind of privilege. It's like people nowadays forget about failed gachas not even a week after it happens. It's just selective memory. Generous gachas have historically always performed poorly. Nikkei is probably the best example of a generous gacha performing well. Depends what you classify as poorly, Fame, because there are plenty of generous gachas out there that perform perfectly acceptably in their company's standpoint. It's just that if you want your game to be Hoyo, you're fucked, because your game cannot be Hoyo. It doesn't matter whether your gacha rates are good or bad. It makes no fucking difference whatsoever, because your game is not going to be a Hoyo game. Your game is not going to be a Kuro game. It's just not happening. The genre is just completely saturated, so you have to hit an ungodly niche which is somehow still popular. The gacha rate in that respect just doesn't really matter. It's not, because, like, Hoyo... Oh my god. Like, so Hoyo can do whatever it wants with its rates. It could have its rates and people would probably still play it. It could come out tomorrow and just be like, we're having all our rates. And it would lose some players, and a load of players would still keep playing it, and it would still put out ridiculous numbers. Like, for a game like this, it's the first and last nail in its coffin if it has a bad gacha rate. Before this game came out, before the announcement of the gacha of this game came out, everyone was losing their minds over this game. They were like, have you seen CZN? Have you seen CZN? I want to play it so badly. It's going to be the best thing that's ever happened in the whole history of gacha. And then the second it dropped, I had dozens, literally dozens of people coming through the day after in chat being like, oh my god, have you seen what they've done? They've killed CZN. CZN is over. I'm not playing it anymore. Fuck this game. Like, that is how much impact gacha, like the gacha format of a game, has on the player base, on the potential player base. Why do these games make the characters look young? Where's the MILFs at? Not all games do, but some do, especially Korean ones. I don't want to be accidentally racist here. I think it's a very common thing in, I believe, Korean games to push younger characters. I really hate it. It's one of my most hated things. Especially when they... Well, I don't mind it too much when they're just chilling. But when they put them in revealing outfits, that's it for me. Why do people think the opinion of non-whales matter in a pure PvE game? It matters so much, Fame. Because if you don't have casual players playing your game, then the fucking whales will quit because they see the game as being dead. Limbus no dupe system still makes more money than E7. It depends how you look into the gacha revenue. The gacha revenue is like really loaded, but Limbus is carried by the fact that the game is fucking incredible. That is something that you have to consider in that respect. People come back to that game when it doesn't have content for like 6-8 months because they want to play the next chapter so badly. So you do have to keep that in mind. The reason the gacha market is trending negative for the first time forever, yeah, gachas are starting to drop off because the market is incredibly saturated. So giving your game a bad gacha rate is pretty much putting it in a coffin at this point. That's why we've seen 2 examples of games this year, possibly more that I don't know of, that have actually moved away from the gacha system, that are like, our game's not a gacha anymore. Alright, Quantum, have a great night. Diablo Immortal game performed extremely well despite the opinions of casuals. That's because Diablo Immortal has a huge fan base behind it from Diablo veterans and also Blizzard fanatics. Diablo Immortal is a terrible example, I would say, because of those 2 factors. Again, you're dealing with a mega company, a mega corporation with an already extremely loyal fan base. Even if you take Smilegate as that through Lost Ark and E7, compared to Blizzard, they are really tiny in terms of fan base. Like, really, really tiny and very niche as well. WoW had a huge mass appeal. Diablo had a massive cult following. Diablo vets hated Immortal, but they still got their foot through the door, and everybody knows the Diablo name. Fame? The Diablo name carries a lot of weight to it. It is a household name. Legit only mobile players that had little exposure to Diablo but like pay-to-win games. Maybe so, Fame. Maybe so. The problem is that Hoyo grew to this massive size because gacha space was not this filled, and it was the first year of COVID. Hoyo came first. Hoyo cornered the market. I unfortunately don't have enough experience of how Kuro got their foot in the door. I don't know how Kuro came about, but Kuro is there as well. Clearly, like, Kuro has made multiple games that are all like extremely successful, and will probably continue to do so, and have an insanely loyal following. Every mobile MMO has the same review, poorly, but it's still alive. If you make a game, chances are there will be someone out there that puts a lot of money into it. Hoyo has incredibly high production value. I agree with you, Fame Wolf. It also, and in my opinion, this is the more important part, its games are incredibly accessible. Accessibility is the #1 factor of Hoyo games. It lets people get their foot through the door immediately and normalizes spending immediately for them. And yeah, it just gets people really, really addicted because it makes them feel super good at the game. Hero basically ripped off each Hoyo game, kinda, yeah, but they made what I think most people or some people would say is improvements to them. What they barely improved upon, but they did improve upon it slightly, is the gacha system, right? But it's still bad. It's still absolutely terrible. They're different. They're just different. They're different versions. Some people would say they're better, some people wouldn't. And in fact, I believe that people get very opinionated over that, so I don't want to touch that topic too much, especially when I don't have experience myself. The gachas before Hoyo came out, Hoyo included... No, there was nothing that existed before Hoyo, Boon Craving. Fantasy didn't exist before Hoyo. Clearly, you've got your information mixed up here. Hoyo included... had a gacha already. But yeah, Genshin really exploded into the scene. Yeah, Genshin is a Breath of the Wild game, like Breath of the Wild clone. Genshin like ripped off Breath of the Wild and it made it live service, and apparently that formula just worked a shit ton and got people into it like crack, you know. The exhausted monster searches for the food it needs. Oh, it's this again. Decrease health by 30%. Convert selected common card into Wanderer of the Void. Target's action count does not decrease. For one turn, target's action count does not decrease. What? Target's action count. Oh, enemy target. Their action count does not decrease. Don't think I'm too fussed about that right now. Set a command against Epiphany one time. Obtain random rare legendary equipment. Yeah, I guess we could try this. Oh, we can reroll. Oh yeah, we have the reroll thing. Never lucky. Adrelion, thank you. That's very kind of you to follow. I appreciate it. So now you know, if you want massive mega hit, just create a global virus and you're on the way to success. Hoyo plus COVID equals it'll be a damn shame if CCM fails because of the gacha. I don't know about failure. I don't think this game is going to fail, right? I think even if they leave the gacha as it is, I don't think this game is going to fail. But I think they are really gutting their beginner kind of player base. Because the start of a gacha is the most important. This game had a huge amount of hype. The hype actually dropped off a cliff the moment they announced that gacha stuff. And I don't think it's too late. I feel like they could turn around and announce it and everyone would be shouting from the rooftops how devs listen. Monster just wants some eyes to feast on. Yeah, it's no big deal. A lot of income comes from monthly battle passes. Yeah, it does. So most games, as Famewolf said before, most games, depending on how big they are largely funded by whales. From my understanding, from the little bit of research that I've done, Hoyo games and Kuro games are actually very close to 50-50 between casuals and whales, because they make so much money from the sheer amount of players they have from Battle Pass and low spending, which is actually kind of crazy. And the smaller and more niche a game gets, the more of the revenue is typically made up by whales. Like for instance, Wizardry Daphne, which by the way, yeah, the follow notification is from, it's Amelia from Wizardry Daphne. Wizardry Daphne is looking at probably being 90% plus whale revenue, because it's so niche, but the people invested in it are so into it that they spend an unreal amount of money on it. And there is so much like progression in that game. Common courtesy, common community knowledge. Where'd you get such stats? 90% of people would complain about monetization. Sorry, I missed Fanul's message, I think. 90% of people will complain about monetization. It doesn't matter because whales generate all the profit. Yeah, it depends on the type of gacha. the bigger the gacha, the lower the amount of total revenue from whales. Because generally the growth of a gacha, like a gacha being big, means that it's attracting way more casuals proportionately, like a huge amount more. Hoyo's player base is, I wouldn't even like to guess, but it's probably like 99.9x% casual players. Casual players and like medium kind of players who like log in and take it kind of seriously. And it's probably got a tiny portion of whales who will contribute an amount of money. Like, it's still a huge amount of money, but it's nowhere near as big of a piece of the pie. Yeah, Kuro just has a lot of hype around it and a lot of fans. And it's not really surprising why. Like, Wuthering Waves just seems to be quite a good game. Like, everyone that I talk to thinks of Wuthering Waves. Unless they hate Wuthering Waves for whatever reason. Even people I know who don't play it anymore have said that Wuthering Waves is like superior to similar games. This thing is freaky as shit. It's like the combatant to gain epiphany. Well, probably you. DNA will turn out super successful and change the market for the better. I kind of doubt that, but it'll probably do better than it did if it was a gacha. You wouldn't say it's much better than the Hoyo card parts. Yeah. To me, it all looks the same. I look at those games and I'm like, it's the same open world slop. It makes absolutely literally no difference to me because I'm uncultured. I'm a swine, you know? But, I hear much more about Wuthering Waves than I do about Genshin. Also remind me of the fate of Tribe 9. I don't think we're quite at that point. I think for one, like Smilegate will make it work. Like they'll make the game work one way or another. Because they actually have quite a bit of experience. I don't think we're going to see a Tribe 9 out of CCN. But I do think that it could easily fall very short of what maybe it should be. Wuthering Waves kind of missed the point of Genshin and just made an open world PGR. That's an interesting take. Unfortunately, I know so little about all of those games that I don't think I can really comment on anything like to do with the actual gameplay. I only understand the concept and the marketing and whatnot behind them. I don't actually understand the gameplay at all. I think if CZN fails, it's because gacha players don't want a card. I think that is the reason why. That is one of the reasons why it won't be a super big game. But at the same time, I think that is one of the reasons why the game might actually be successful at all. Because say CZN was, I don't know, like a Honkai Star Rail clone, I don't think it would do anything. I just think it would get nowhere whatsoever. It wouldn't even get off the ground. Because there are so many of those types of game out there, and, you know, Honkai Star Rail exists. If you don't have a niche nowadays, one that hasn't been attempted, or one that hasn't been attempted in a while, because you do say Moromens, which of course is a thing, then you are kind of dead in the water before you start, unless you're Kuro or Hoyo, and then you can probably get away with anything. That's why some of the biggest games out there as well are really like niche things, like Love and Deep Space, for instance. Infinity Nikki did pretty well up until a certain point. I don't know exactly what happened. Most successful game of all time came from niche, or rather made niches popular. CZN could be such a game. I think the genre is already explored enough that it's pretty safe to say that it's not going to be like the biggest thing ever. But there are definitely people who play these sorts of games, who like these sorts of games. And with enough production value behind them, which this game has plenty of because it's gorgeous, it could have a very solid following. Remember that for Smilegate, like, E7 is a niche game. It's a very popular game and it's a well-known game, but it's still a very niche game. So they're not necessarily looking to make a Hoyo level kind of performing game. They might be happy with this being, you know, like on just using sensor tower revenue for reference here, you know, like a 3, 4, 5 mil game. They may be more than happy with that. The problem is if it falls short of that. Or maybe they do just want this to be absolutely insane revenue and nothing will satisfy them. Who knows? It's hard to say. From my experience of this game, I could see casuals having a fantastic time with it, an absolutely fantastic time with it. It's got a pretty much endless amount of content because this is even stamina free. You can play this over and over and over again. You can keep getting your stuff to be more powerful by getting data saves, like save data. It's really just the gacha thing. That's what's putting people off. The amount of backlash that the gacha announcement had, unreal. I was surprised by how much, like how many people were just coming through being like CZN is over, after the same people who've been hyping it endlessly for like months before. Crazy stuff. Amorphous Key, that's me. Start Battle Game 1 morale. I hope they have another playtest. They don't shower us with pools in the mail. I want to see how bad the gacha economy feels. I think that's part of the reason why they are showering with pools. We're not going to know that anyway, Saizon, because you're not going to really get a good grasp of it until you've finished all of the content in the game and you're just on the perpetual content. And the honeymoon period is over, like the honeymoon gains are over. We're just not going to know. I did not realise how much backlash there was to the 50-50 until this game, basically. I knew people didn't really like 50-50, but the amount of backlash I've seen since that, holy moly, I never expected it. It's everywhere. Everywhere you look on this game, in the like social media posts and Reddit, Discords, it's just like being spammed on every post. We probably want to like remove cards. What's this? -5 stress to a random combatant. It's called Reformation. Cost of the next ego skill used is reduced by 1. That's pretty cool. Because E7 plays. Yeah, maybe it's partly that. Because this game will have a lot of like E7 loyalists trying it out, and E7 of course does not have a 50-50. Maybe it's that. Because most Hoyo players that I know of that have tried to play this game, they don't even mention it because it's just the norm to them. It's Hoyo Kuro players. Do the Nikkei model and people would eat it up, probably make more money. Yeah, it's hard to say exactly what would make more money, but I know for a fact that if they alienate a huge portion of their player base before they start, then that will almost certainly lose them more money. I just get the feeling that they don't realise how many people they are alienating with it. I think that they're missing that critical information right now. And so it's not part of their calculations for what is going to be the highest return on their investment. Because I'm not saying give us shit because we deserve it. I'm saying give us shit because it's going to make you more money. You left some suggestions for the gacha change. That's all we can do. That's all we can do. As I said before, I'm not even going to use the gacha when this game comes out. I'm just going to play it raw. I'm going to raw dog the shit out of this game. I think let's do remove cards. So let's get rid of Water Arrow. This is a piece of shit. I never want to draw this. Imagine them doubling down and even introducing something like an LD banner. It's whatever. It's whatever. Imagine that's what she said. I want them to raise the odds for partners or lower the pity on it. I feel like partner weapon banner should be lower than the characters. At least the partner banner seems to be 100%. Saizon? I'm still not 100% myself on that, but I believe the partner banner is 100%. Nikkei has LD type units. That does it. 50/50 automatically means standard characters will be bad, most of them, and also bad rates and income pools for one character per 2 release, and not talking about weapon. Automatically means standard characters will be bad, most of them. Also bad rates and income pools for one character per 2 release. So from my experience in this game, even the low tier characters are really, really interesting and cool. I don't necessarily think that any characters are actually bad in this game. There's only like 12 characters or something on the roster, or 14 characters, I don't know how many. Because each of them has a very unique kit, and they have synergies with each other as well. Like, a lot of thought has been put into the character design so that they work with one another. So I wouldn't worry about that specifically. I think people forget that it's not one guy making the decisions for the monetization. Absolutely, it's boards of people. Yeah, shareholders. Couldn't agree more, King Mog. You have to answer to even more people who probably don't even know what the game is called and what a gacha is, and all they see is dollars and profit margins. Absolutely, I couldn't agree more with you, King Mog. I think a lot of people do forget that. They think that they don't have anyone. Like, everyone is answering to someone in that company. At every level, everyone is answering to someone else that they have to keep happy, as is the way in business. So often, the people that you see who get all of the like community backlash, they have basically no influence at all. They're just doing their best to weather the storm. They don't have any influence on anything that they're telling people. This happened recently in Etheria Restart. Like, the 2 spokespeople for the game basically got so much shit. They got like death threats and stuff. And it's like, guys, come on. Like, they're answering to their bosses, who are answering to their bosses, who are answering to the shareholders. Like, come on, be real. Partner is 100%, the banner is fine. Apparently, the partner is 100%, but I haven't found anyone who can confirm that or deny that. The people whining about the monetization probably couldn't stand in a room with 20 plus people staring at them, wanting them to explain why they shouldn't be okay with doing the thing that would make them less money. Possibly so, King Mog, although I wouldn't want to overgeneralize that. And I do understand why people are upset about it. Because it sucks. Like, it does genuinely suck. And the only way that they are going to be able to fix it, if they are capable of fixing it at all, is to take the public feedback, the analytics, to the people over the top of them, over their heads, and be like, look at this. X% of people stated this as a reason that they weren't going to play the game, and they weren't going to pay for anything in the game. Do you think we should change this? That's the only way that anything is going to get done. Chances are it won't anyway, but I can guarantee you that if that doesn't happen, then it will never change. So, probably worth still putting in your 2 cents if you can be bothered. I want to be hyped for the game, but I can't because of the trash gadget system. There you go. Case in point. Just because they couldn't do that, it doesn't mean they're wrong in their criticism. Agreed, Green Craving. Yeah, agreed. Ideally, I don't want it to exist, but if they intend to have it, I can't say remove it, because they won't. So, kinda good look for a compromise. Yeah. The gacha system is never going to be as good as people want, like, because that would mean that there wouldn't be a gacha system, probably, or it would be so incredibly generous that it would not be worth them making the game anymore. But even just a little bump to the rates or something here would win so much community favor. It would win so much community favor. You want an Epic 7 gacha system? Yeah, I don't think you're going to get that in this kind of game, because Epic 7 has PvP going for it, which means that people are bound to spend on lots of different things. This game is going to have to earn much more of a percentage through its gacha system. So I don't think you're ever really going to be able to get Epic 7 levels in this. Like, I do understand why they need to make the gacha... what's the right word? I don't want to say greedy, because, like, it's such a loaded term. Expensive, I suppose? It's not quite the right word. Yeah, I understand why they need to make it a bit more. Take the 50-50 off, make dupes easier to get. That's quite a big ask, Radius. That's you're asking a lot there. I would start probably a little bit smaller in my asks. The dupes are whatever. Like, the dupe system doesn't fucking matter in this game because you're playing by yourself. You're progressing at your own rate. Like, it doesn't actually really matter that much. Fuck the dupes, whatever. I don't care. I'm sure some people do, but most people seem upset about the 50-50. If they could get rid of the 50-50, even if they upped the number of pulls you need to do to hit the pity, like if they upped the pity but took the 50-50 off, I'm sure people would be happier with that. Weapon mana was added in the last moment. It does look like that, yeah. See you later, Marshmallow. Love you, man. I think it's a good sign for the game. It has, if the biggest and most biggest criticism of the gacha. The problem is, it's such a big criticism, Happy Whale. It's such a huge criticism in the public eye at the moment that it could really, really hurt the game before it starts. I think the gameplay of this game is fantastic. I think it's absolutely incredible. I really do. I've enjoyed it. I've enjoyed every second of it, and I feel like the further I get into the game, the more I'll actually enjoy it. Because this type of system is so deep and there's so much going on that you could play this for so long and continue to like improve. There's so much progression to do and the combat is actually fun. But yeah, like people have huge problems with the gacha system. And that is the main complaint. It's almost the sole complaint. Astronauts of Vader is a good example of the Hoyo gacha system at work in a game that isn't Hoyo. Yep, absolutely murdered the game before it stood a chance. Matter of percent and pull income. Now the average pull rate, including pity, is like 2%. Yeah, it's like 2.19% or something, including pity. They remove 50-50 and make the pity at like 120, and the general rate stays at 2%. So the general pull rate is 1%, right? But including the pity. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, the total pull rate. I don't think that really helps that much, right? It just means that you're going to get less legendaries. If anything, that's worse, probably. Because right now there's hard pity essentially at 140. You're going to get your character at 140, and you might get you'll get another character along the way, which I think to most people would be more palatable than 120 on your pity on your first character, right? 2.14, thanks Ashamon. Don't understand the problem with the 50-50. I'd rather have a 50% chance to get the unit than to have to cross my fingers and hope I have a 2% chance to get what I want. It's because people are just really jaded by 50-50 system, King Mog. But I'm glad that you're not. Like, I'm glad that you're fine with it. It's, you know, to each their own. I'm sure there'll be plenty of people who are. Might just be incredibly, you know, vocal people who aren't. Shinigami rates just seem lazy to me. The lazy part for me is the the actual copy paste of like all of the shops and stuff. It's literally the Hoyo shops. That is the laziest part of the game for me. Luckily, that doesn't impact the fun part of the game in any way, shape, or form. So it's completely ignorable. But they really have just copy and pasted the Hoyo systems into the game. Like down to the amount of currency you get, like how much the amount of currency you have to spend, the amount of currency resources that you get back for the currency that you spend. No modern gacha has any more ID, much rather a spark system. Yeah, spark systems are pretty rare. Sorry, sharding systems are pretty rare. Spark systems are also quite rare. Rather have 120 pity than feel salt for losing 50-50 on a 60 pity. That's an interesting way of looking at things. You'd rather have less characters. Saving for a character and getting slammed with something that you're not interested in feels awful. I can see why people feel like that. Having a bad localization and lack of glossaries such as this. Yes, that is my number one complaint about the game. Oh man, I completely forgot to. I got so caught up in writing the gacha thing, I completely forgot to put that in the survey. They need to put, like, the keywords on these cards all need to be hyperlinked. Everything needs to be hyperlinked in this game. Every single thing needs to be hyperlinked. Stress needs to be hyperlinked. Like, everything in this game needs to be hyperlinked. Shield needs to be hyperlinked. Damage reduction needs to be hyperlinked. Ego skill needs to be hyperlinked. Exhaust needs to be hyperlinked. Everything, morale needs to be hyperlinked. Literally everything in this game needs to be hyperlinked. It's such a complicated game with so many terms. Trying to figure things out is not fun. There need to be hyperlinks on every single card to every piece of data. Yeah, it needs to be on hyperlink, absolutely. My boss had a small business and was always copying big business because he said he studied the optimal route. I guess Smilegate is doing the same. A lot of gacha companies do this, and as King Mog was saying earlier, a lot of that is down to the shareholders. It's because the shareholders want a Hoyo game out of the gacha. They're like, well, if this game can do this well, because they don't understand. A lot of them won't actually understand what they're asking for, right? They're like, this game performs this well, so our game should also perform this well. And the company's probably like, but they can't really do anything about it. And that is the problem that Hoyo and Kuro create for the genre. We need fucking tooltips. Yep, we need tooltips and hyperlinks everywhere. A lot of gachas add characters into standard banner, so if you lose, you're still winning. Kinda, yeah. It doesn't feel that way for a lot of people. Losing the 50-50 does just feel like losing for a lot of people. Do you also get Nikke vibes when casting skills with characters here? I haven't ever played Nikke Lyrium, so I can't comment. I'm really sorry. You mean standard character pool that remains the same for years and gets power crept in 2 months? Now that sounds about right. To me, gachas associating themselves with Hoyo on purpose is pretty bad, but well, again, I don't think it's the company that's trying to do this. I don't think it's probably not Smilegate trying to do this, or like the developer team that's behind this, because obviously they have multiple development teams, multiple design teams. I don't think it's anything to do with them. I doubt it. I doubt they're trying to emulate Hoyo. I imagine they've just had something from on high telling them this is the system that we are going to use in our game. This is how we are going to monetize our game. And again, the fault, I think, mostly lies with Hoyo and Kuro for perpetuating this throughout the gacha market, and that is a topic that many people have said more than their 2 cents on, so I'm not going to go into it in a huge amount of detail because nobody wants to fucking hear it anyway, especially not from me. Kuro didn't create anything, it's just a Hoyo system except for a couple of things with WooWork. Yeah, Kuro took Hoyo system and perpetuated it further. They showed that it wasn't just Hoyo that could do Hoyo great. I consider losing a 50 still winning. Exactly, a lot of people don't. Did you transition to two-handers in Daphne? I have swapped my Rene to bow. That's the only thing that I've changed, Radias. I'm not in any kind of hurry to try to transition to two-handers, although they do seem very strong now. Do you think CZN is being rushed? No, not at all. CZN has been delayed, in fact, multiple times. They have spent a lot on development, and it's honestly quite high quality. It's just that some features of it seem to have been added towards the end of the development cycle, like the weapons. Again, I have no proof of that whatsoever. It just seems that way. Yeah, it was delayed twice. Diamond. Turns out people like Genshin type of game when it is managed barely okay-ish. Yeah, people consider Kuro to be the lesser of two evils, I think. Still has that incredibly high production value, but with less of the stigma that seems to be attached to Hoyo. People don't get the how do I tell my boss they are morons issue. There's definitely an aspect of that in all gacha design without a doubt, and I'm sure CZN is no exception. Kuro showed you that you can take a Hoyo model, slightly improve it, and show that people will eat it up. I agree with that, Sazan. let me ask you about the gacha system. Do you prefer having 50-50 with 140 hard pity CZN, or no 50-50 but only have 120 hard pity FX7? I think a lot of people would take the latter, Velmo. Which is a little bit odd when you think about it, when you actually put that into numerical terms. I think one big major thing about that is you can get the character early and it doesn't 50-50, right? On the 120. If you have no 50-50, then you could pull that character early and you're guaranteed to get that character, and I think that skews the rate on getting that character a lot. So even though you'll get less legendary characters by a substantial amount on a 120 hard pity with 100% rate than you will on a 140 with 50%, you are on average going to get the character that you want considerably early. Considerably earlier, sorry. That's the big differentiation between those two things. Standard characters, useless because 50-50 exists. Just for example, in Arknight's 0 to 1 year characters, all extremely good. Not all, of course, but it's better than getting 6 useless characters to the end of times. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people see it that way. Really hope they change the banner system in CCN. Yeah, we've just been talking about that endlessly, Rotate. We've been talking about that for the last half an hour or so. For me, all gacha companies are the same. If you think you have any interest, if you're interested in Heart, I have a bridge to sell you. Yes, I think that is fair. I think ultimately every gacha company, perhaps every company, has a bottom line that they need to hit, but it depends from company to company where that bottom line lies. And depending on where that bottom line lies and the popularity of their game, it gives them more freedom as to how generous they can be to the player base and how well perceived that can be to the player base, like how much favor they can win with their players. So while I don't think it's, like in their interest in any of these games, even something like Limbus Company, sorry, it's in the players' interest, I mean, I do think that a game like Limbus Company has a lot more free reign to win, to like curry favor with their fans than a game like Chaos Zero Nightmare, due to the company that's behind it and the expectations of the game. Mystics is limited. Pity 700, sure, 200. I would take 120 pity if the rates were higher than 1%. Yeah, that's fair. Because at 1% rate, the average is like 70 or something, isn't it, right? The average pulls is like 70 or something. I have to work it out. I'd have to use a calculator. People love their confirmation bias, and 50-50 is always bad. I agree, Fame Wolf. I think 50-50 gets a lot more shit than it actually deserves. Sometimes there are very good rates in games that have 50-50 that are considerably better than games that don't, but people always look down on it more because they have 50-50 in it. And that in itself, in my opinion, is enough reason to not have 50-50 in your gacha, because people shit on it so much. Even if you make it like better, it doesn't matter because people see 50-50 and they check out. I can't ever consider getting someone early, aka luck, when determining whether a system is better, unreasonable worst case only. That is generally how I look at things, but I know that isn't how most people do. It's 2% for the target unit, so scam. 5% for Wizardry. Yeah, it's only 40-60 on the target unit in Wizardry. I don't really care what's better, I just refuse to play 50-50 games. There you go, exactly. Lyrium there. It's made me quit 3 gachas in the past due to bitterness. People not complaining about it never experienced losing 10 plus 50-50s in a row, sure. Mystic Banner has 50-50 and Hard Pity at 200. Which game is that, sorry? Which game is Mystic Banner? I apologise. People underestimate the saltiness you feel as 50-50. Yeah, a lot of people get mega salted at the 50-50. Oh, that's Epic 7. Epic 7 is Mystic Banner. Wait. Epic 7 has 50-50 on its Mystic Banner? On its, like, LD banner? I didn't even know that. I didn't even know that. No, it doesn't. Okay. The odds of losing 10 50-50s in a row with that luck, you would probably quit. Yeah, the odds of that are absolutely astronomical. Losing 1 50-50 is already the worst feeling. A lot of people feel that way, for sure. I quit a lot of games with a token system. Nikkei, it feels worse getting to 200 for 3 different units. I can see that too. Ultimately, there aren't many good gacha systems out there, but 50-50 probably gets more shit than most. Doesn't always mean that it's actually the worst system mathematically, but it makes people feel bad, and that is a road to not getting into people's wallets. I'd rather not get anything than losing another 50-50 personally. Yeah, I think a lot of people do seriously feel like that. Good for you if you're okay with it. I just don't want to experience the grief of losing banners. Yeah, some people really, really get upset, like really genuinely angry when they 50-50. And when you start getting that back to back to back to back to back, it grows a great deal of resentment. So even if the rates are actually good and they're better than without, sometimes it doesn't make it feel better. I treat every gacha as a gamble. I always look at leaks, so if I'm unlucky I accept it, and if there's a unit I really want, I make sure to save for hard pity. I'm exactly the same thing. Anyone who's watched me play for a while in the games that I do actually gacha on, I'm a criminal saver. Like, I will save because I'm always assuming that I am going to get the worst possible luck possible when I get to X banner that I really want. So I save like crazy, and I don't randomly pull on stuff. If I lose my 50-50, I'm making an angry feedback throw in the AR Discord. Fucking Chris! Chris and Jack! 50-50 plus 0% rates. That is half shop. Sparking. Like sparking in shop. Makes you feel salty. Yeah, I'm up to about 30k gems again, Fame, ready for whatever is coming. I think although our opinions might be different on things, I think our gacha mentality is probably very similar in that respect. Why are people saying no? Mystic Banner only guarantees the ML at 200. Before that, you have to 50-50 to either get the ML. Oh, right, okay, so you have a... Oh, so yeah, that is 50-50, right? That is 50-50, basically. Because if you get it before 200, you're 50-50ing it, and 200 is an incredibly high hard pity. It's like 50-50 in every sense except the name, if it does work like that. No, wrong. That isn't how it works. Am I being fed misinformation here? For people defending or are okay with 50-50 genuine question, what does it matter to you if people want it changed? It's a win-win for you guys. As long as they don't change the system to being mathematically worse, then yeah, it's a win for everyone, I would say, getting rid of the 50-50, right? But if nothing else, and that's only from a gameplay perspective, 50-50 just has such a bad rep that it means that getting rid of the 50-50 will probably just bring more players into the game, which means that, you know, the game will be more successful, it will last for longer, it will be able to get more support, more monetary support. I think it is an overall win for every single person in the game to get rid of 50-50s because of those reasons. I'll be honest as well, CZN kind of reminds me of a mix between Reverse 99 and Limbusi. Both of those games have better gacha systems. Why play this? Okay, I want to dispel immediately that this game is like those games. I play both of those games. This game is nothing like those games other than the way it kind of looks on the battle screen. Aside from that, there is nothing. The battle system is entirely different. The progression system is entirely different. The gameplay loop is entirely different. And it's nowhere near as narratively driven. Like Limbus, especially Limbus, but also Reverse 99 story, so much better, like leagues apart from this. They are basically visual novels. This game, its story is okay at best. It's just kind of there, and it's not the worst thing in the world. I do not think there is much similar. If you think that this is going to be like 99 or Limbus, I think you're going to be very disappointed if you're looking for that sort of game. If you hit the 5-star before pity, it's equal percentage to get ML and normal 5-star, so 50-50. If you hit the 5-star before pity, equal percentage to get the ML and normal 5-star, so 50-50. So I don't understand. I'm being told different things here. Mystic Banner is an actual scam worse than any 50-50 Hoya banner. If that banner is 50-50 on anything other than the hard pity of 200, then I would say that is one of the worst rates in all of gacha. However, I'm not sure that that is true, and I have not experienced the banner myself, so I can't really comment too much. Isn't the card system like R99? Not at all, because in R99 the cards are fixed to the characters, and this is a deck building game, Lyrium. So like you can see right now, I'm in a shop. I can buy these cards to add to my deck, and the gameplay loop is about making your deck better and better and better and better and better over time, and then saving the data and taking it back, and then you get to use your increased data in the next dungeon thing that you do. And the dungeons, of course, are very, very different. This gameplay is like Slay the Spire. If you've ever played that, it's almost identical to Slay the Spire, but you have 3 characters, and of course it's a live service game, so there are loads of different play styles and different characters that you can use. The gameplay in this game is absolutely incredible. Absolutely, like really, really good if you like that kind of system. If you don't like that kind of system, you might not like it. It's just like Slay the Spire. I can't draw a better similarity than that. Before pity, the issue with hitting the pity and not getting it. Right, I'm with you. So like, it's not a 50-50, but it is a 50-50 in everything. Like, that is an awful banner, if that's true. That is a shockingly bad banner. That is one of the worst banners I've ever heard of in all of gacha gaming. If the hard pity on that is 200, and before that, everything up to that is a 50-50. That is shocking. But yeah, I guess that's not strictly a 50-50, right? Because it doesn't, you're not hitting the pity. That is terrible though. My god, I did not know that existed. Holy moly, that's awful. At least there are no weapons on it, right? There are no weapons on that banner. There's no weapons on the banner in E7. Mystic Banner sucks. Yeah, I believe it. I had no idea. I'm sorry for you guys. I pity you guys having to deal with it. That's fucking awful. Meta-defining units, yeah. Hell, that makes Etheria's LD summons look really damn good. It's about one of the only good comparisons I can draw from E7 to ER. Technically, that's all going to the Spark system. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, Wizardry's is awful too. Wizardry is like my kind of main game, although I don't get to play it much at the moment because there isn't much content for it. But that game system is absolutely atrocious. It's ML5 banner, not trying to defend it, but there are things that are hard to get on E7. These are the only things that are hard to get on E7. Yeah, sure. I like Uma. Uma is shocking as well. I spoke to someone just the other day who, this is a Japanese gacha thing, by the way. Wizardry's a Japanese gacha as well. Japanese gachas just have incredibly bad rates because it's more accepted in Japan to just pay through the fucking nose for everything, gacha-wise, with no real like bargains or anything. I was talking to a guy just the other day who spent like 2k on the Uma banner for, I can't even remember which horse it was, but they went to 200 or something. That's what their 2k got them. I can't remember exactly. And they didn't get any copies of the banner character. Like, they had to pity it. No, they got like 3 copies. I can't remember. They got enough to get 3 copies of it. I can't remember how many pulls that is. However many copies 3 copies is, that's what their 2k bought them. Wizardry is better than most of those Spark systems. Yeah, Wizardry's gacha system on paper isn't that bad, and then you factor in the currency gain of the game. Yeah, if you ignore the fact that you get like a 10 pull a month in that game, the gacha system is not that bad. 10 pull is almost $30 in Uma. Damn. And that's the same as Wizardry, actually, isn't it? Yeah, that's the same as Wizardry. Japanese gacha rates. Spend 2k on Uma and still look like a low spender. Yeah, it's pretty crazy, that game. I don't understand that much of Uma, but I understand Japanese gachas, and Japanese gachas are not something you want to get your dick into, you know? They are rough. If you are trying to spend in a Japanese gacha, you've already gone wrong. I got most of the unit. In Wiz under 30 pools. That's because you're a lucky fucker. Look. That's because you're a lucky prick. Not relatable. I guess let's grab this. This is actually kind of good. It's not that good, actually, now that I think about it. Yeah, I don't think we want it. Maybe we take this. Because eventually we want to take the other shields out of the deck, probably. I don't think we want this. We could take this just because it's gear, and we literally don't have any gear. Start battle game 1 damage reduction. Oh, we could train again? Oh, we didn't train yet. I forgot. Deal 230% piercing damage to all enemies. Wow. Draw 2, activate that card. Ooh. Draw 2, activate that card. 100% defense-based damage to all enemies. Ooh. What's destruction do? Any chance that we have... What the hell does destruction do? This would be really good in Thingy's deck. Draw 2, activate that card, exhaust. Let's take this. Thanks for chatting about that, by the way, guys. Appreciate it. It's always really nice to have a nice, like, actual discussion about stuff without people tearing each other's balls off. Really, really cool to hear everyone's opinions. And as always, you know, even though I have my own opinions, I don't dictate that my opinions are any more relevant than anyone else's. Breaking the bar below the HP. Maybe. I'm not sure. Are they going to be looking into Lion since his skill damage is the same as Inherit? Hoping it gets buffed. Is that a character? Lion? Oh! You're talking about Daphne. Garbelius. You're talking about Garbelius. Since his skill damage is the same as Inherit. Yeah, his Inherit is like the same power as his own skill. Them with massive fishing. I thought it was interesting to hear his opinion. I don't consider it fishing. His opinion's as relevant as anyone else's. I disagree with it, and I would argue against it or discuss against it. But like, it doesn't make his opinion not relevant. Everyone's opinion is relevant. Just like everyone's opinion who thinks 50-50 sucks is relevant. We do. We need to. It's so bad. We don't have any shield. The draw doesn't really do much for us now, though. Oh, it already used its attack anyway. Attacked in our turn. We are sparking this, right? Guess let's see what we get here. Oh, we're sparking this, not that. Whoops. That's the metal pierce. don't think we want to use the repose. Honestly, looks not bad. It's gorgeous. The game is gorgeous, and it's a really, really fun game. But yeah, there are some issues. The gameplay itself, I would say, is not one of them. The gameplay is incredible if you like this sort of game. Not everyone will. We don't have my shield this turn. I think we use this. That draws the card as well. This draws this one now, doesn't it? It's popping off. Could continue. I really want to know what destruction does. I think this pass. This is draw. This is draw 2. We do not have any metal eyes. I should have done that first. I'm stupid. I'm stupid! Sorry everyone. There are deck construction elements. Oh, there are huge deck construction elements, Pedros. It's not limited. It's a huge part of the gameplay. A huge part of the gameplay. This is Slay the Spire. Gacha. It's not basic at all. Like the whole thing. If anything, it's probably going to end up being more complicated because there are so many different characters that you can use with it. In the very, very long term. I do enjoy them as time waster. They're really fun. Just don't want to fall into trap. Fair. Yeah, fair. I guess just bringing social aspect to like any other online game. I agree. Big part of gachas is the community. We were just talking about that earlier. A huge part for me is obviously the community because I stream all the time. And gachas would be very different if I weren't. Like I probably wouldn't play a lot of the gachas that I've been playing if I was not part of a community, if I was not like talking to people about them, because games are just way more fun when you're playing them with friends. Every character has a character specific deck. Yep. Then as Fox said, there are common cards that you will get at will. And you have like shops and you have trade-ins and you can get rid of cards from your deck. It's total. Yeah. Gacha is the character. Gachas are the characters and the why do I keep forgetting the name of these? What the hell are these called? Partners. The characters and the partners. Partners are essentially your weapons. And then your characters are your characters. Your partners are like extra cards that you use as this bar goes up. And they're like ultimates that you can use. They dictate what ultimate you can use. And they usually have a passive attached to them as well. I used to play gacha as a time waster, first thing the burnout, dropped them, now I'm playing actual games that require grind, like Power World. Probably for the best. Gacha is something that I would encourage people to get out of unless they really enjoy it. Some games, some gacha games, I would tell you are better than most of the games that are on the market, like in their respective genres, like Limbus Company, like Daphne, like Wizardry Daphne. You're not going to find games like those that are not gachas. They're just absolutely incredible. But that's not the case for most gachas. I think the Epiphany is pretty cool as card upgrades. I think it's really cool. Yeah, so just to provide an example of what Epiphany is, I've been using her cards, and now she has decided that she is about to, Epiphany, she's about to spark a new card. So this card is sparking right now. When we use this, she's going to spark another one of her cards. And that's just because we've been using her cards. And now we can use this for free. She's going to build her action points. That's just what that card does. And that just happens as you play through the dungeon modes. So your deck improves constantly. And just by the way, this mode is not like gacha based. This mode is not stamina based. You can just do this mode. You can just go into this mode and you can chill out and dungeon to your heart's content. Sounds like partners are pretty much required. They are, yeah, you do need partners. Time is precious, absolutely, it's the most precious resource of all. There are so many fun games out there, no point in playing something shit, agreed. I always play board games where whatever my friends bring, I might have played it. I like board games too. I'm a nerd. Played Slay the Spire. If you've played Slay the Spire, this game is Slay the Spire. It's gacha Slay the Spire. And I really do mean that. I'm not just like, oh, this has some aspects which are dumbed down. I mean, like, the game is Slay the Spire gacha version, gacha edition. We don't have any more shield, do we? We are very shield light. I guess we use this. Otherwise we're gonna get blasted. Barely any damage because of the amount of damage reduction we stacked, but we weren't shielded. We can see what this does, maybe. Let's do this first, see if we can find some shield. Oh. Okay, so that didn't do the second attack. So presumably whatever destruction does, it is not that. Hot dupe, the dupe is not that broken. I think the dupes are pretty strong, but I don't think it really matters too much for the average player. The SSR dupes, the 6-star dupes, whatever it is in this game, the highest rarity dupes, they definitely do more than the lower rarity dupes. The lower rarity dupes seem to do considerably less. They really want people to pull multiple SSRs. Oh, copy card. got to duplicate. This is really good for us. Then probably that. Equipment. The only return if you have no shield gain, fixed shield 120%. That's not us most of the time. 30% extra attack damage. Wow. Probably there. Chaos loot. So this is where you can use resources to get, you can use a ticket to get this loot. This is the only like stamina portion of it, and you can just not do that if you want to. And we didn't get corrupted. So those save datas we get from that we can now use in other modes, in other like attempts. So we can't go further than this, right? City of Mist is the last one that we can do because the story is finished. Belmo, there's no more content after this, right? Lester, this game is not out yet, no. This is the limited playtest. It will be out probably next month. Yes. Micro with the deep misinformation. 2 of the 3, as I said, that I play are like 2 minutes I'm done and I'm in. Yep. Reverse 99 and Limbus have like 5-minute dailies. I do full resets in Reverse 99 at the moment because I play that game without gacha, so I'm just using the stamina to get cubes. And it still only takes me about like 10 minutes to spend full resets of stamina. Those games are episodic, and Wizardry is the same. Wizardry is episodic. They all take like less than 5 minutes to do the dailies, really. And then Etheria takes like hours. Literally hours to do the dailies. Gotta balance it out, you know. So many games coming out next month. CCM potentially, Deal Night Abyss, Blue Protocol, Star Resonance. Pretty stacked for anime enjoyers. Yeah, there are a few games coming out next month. Wait, what's Save data. What's the red dot here? Exploration level 4. Oh, I see. This gives resources as well. Oh, so you can keep exploring these worlds over and over and over and you get more. Ah, because you're unlocking the different events in here. There's so much unlockable stuff. I feel like this is a game that I could just play and just have a good time. Like, it's easy to chat while doing it, and it's actually fun. So I can see myself playing this. Yeah, I can see myself playing this a fair bit. I think people overvalue money and undervalue their time. I think the phrase "time is money" is very valid in regards to that. Everyone puts a different amount of subconscious value on their time, and it depends on, you know, how much money they have. Often, not always, but quite often it depends on how much money they have, like how affluent they are and what their mindset on life is like. So it's going to differ from person to person. So it might not be that people are overvaluing money and undervaluing time. They might just have a different perception of those two things than you do. I personally prefer not to grind bad patch doing dailies for 30 minutes to just get $10 worth of currency. I know people say it's whale mentality, but I personally disagree. Yeah, I think it's going to depend from person to person. That's my take on that. I reached level 30, Captain. I can unlock Chaos difficulty level 3. It's so hard. Oh, really? Ah, that's cool. So if we could get to level 30, which I doubt we're going to be able to do, but if we could get to level 30, it would be, we could unlock a greater difficulty. I have had a blast playing this game for all of its flaws and for all of the negativity around the gacha system. The gameplay of this game, I really rate it, and I genuinely mean that. I'm not sponsored or anything here, by the way. I'm not making anything off of this. I really, really like it. Also, it's very pretty. To be fair, a portion of the free-to-play players just like the extra challenge. Yeah, so I'm going to play this game without gachaing on release. And that isn't a protest against the gacha system. I'm just going to play it without gachaing, and I'm going to see how hard it is to get through the game with no dupes and no big additional... God, what the hell are they called? Oh my god, why can I not remember? Every time I forget. Companions is not it. What the hell is the weapon called? Fuck. Partner! Thank you, Sizon. Thank you, partner. I don't know why I can't commit that to memory. Partner. I started playing gacha only when I had a stable job and spare money. Never touched this while student or in school. Probably wise. I think Asia has a very work-centered culture. I'm very tired or have little time. Yeah, Asian, especially certain parts of Asia, mentality towards gachas is totally different. Like, to the point where it's kind of hard for most Westerners to even understand or comprehend why they treat it in a certain way. Like, not only do many people there see this as the recognized way of playing games, you know, like putting money into the game is just a way of playing the game. It's just completely normalized. But even not putting money into the game can be seen as a stigma. Like, it's almost completely reversed in a lot of circles, where like if you don't spend on the game, you're basically a broke boy, and you should just say so. Correct way of being a free-to-play? I don't think there is a correct way of being a free-to-play. I think people can play the game however they want, to be honest, Pedros. I may actually pay. While I'm doing that, I may actually pay for things like battle passes. I do that in plenty of games. I do that in Limbus. I do that in Reverse 99. I don't pull, but I still pay for the battle passes. About their budget balance, yeah, agreed. Asian never spent a single dollar on a gacha game. Of course, Velmo. Yeah, it depends on the region, and it depends on the person, of course. Certainly not all Asians from every Asian country or even Western country, because there are Asians who live in Western countries too. Turns out, is going to view it in the same way. Half a wage to them is alright. Well, for me it's wild, yeah. Just different. Boon Craving is actually the most free-to-play player I've ever met in games. And the reason for that is because he gives all of his money to streamers. He's so magnanimous that he gives away every cent that he earns to streamers, and then doesn't have anything to spend on the games. The greatest altruist. He's literally keeping Twitch alive single-handedly. Me too. I'm talking about work culture in Asia. Yeah, agreed, Lemon. Western culture definitely leans harder into the free-to-play side. Yeah, it's still a stigma here generally to spend on gachas. Not always, but generally. That kind of thing is really weird when you look at it a bit objectively, because like spending money on a hobby is like heavily encouraged, but spending money on an equivalent or less amount on a gacha, for like a skin or something that doesn't take up space in your fucking house is absolutely frowned upon. That's why devs don't care about us. Devs genuinely do not care about anyone. They care about their bottom line. This game, as far as we have seen so far, is entirely PvE with zero competition. Zero competition whatsoever. Seems to be the case, yeah, but we have no confirmation at release, so I just want to heavily caveat that in case they pull the old switcheroo at the last second. I also hope that it stays that way, but I know some people who would prefer it not to as well. personally, yeah, I would love this to stay the way that it is in terms of it just being PvE, and it's just PvE, you know? So I'm getting in debt because of anime waifus. There are a lot of people that, on a very, very serious note, because I don't want to diminish it, there are a lot of people who have got some serious problems, got into some serious issues due to gacha games. And gacha games, even the kindest ones, even Limbus Company, it's just a very predatory genre, and you should be very careful. And it's not a joke at all, like, it's very fucking serious. Kind of sad though, because definitely tons of tribalism in the gacha community regarding spending, when at the end of the day it doesn't really matter how you play the game. Couldn't agree more, Milky Way, as long as you're not screwing your life. I couldn't agree with you anymore if I if I tried. I wish people would spend more time focusing on themselves and what they're doing and whether they're having fun what they're doing, than telling other people what they should be doing or how they should be doing something, or asking them why they're not doing something. You do you. I really do mean that. Like, you do you. You're the only person that can really decide whether what you're doing is entertainment for the amount of money you're putting into it. So you're playing gacha like you play golf, it's just a hobby, more expensive ones. Yeah, Velmo, agreed. And again, it differs from country to country, which of course I don't need to tell you, as you're Asian yourself. If they do introduce some sort of PvP, I just hope it doesn't become a centerpiece of the game. I think that would kill the game for a lot of people. What they have here is a really amazing card battler. I'm so impressed by how good this card battling system is. If they added a little bit of PvP, like AI versus AI PvP, I don't think it would be the worst thing in the world. Like, it would be okay. I'd rather they didn't, because it would just mean an extra daily thing that you probably don't want to do, but you'll do anyway. But yeah, I would really rather not see any kind of competition in the game. I'd rather it just stay a single player experience. How dare you not enjoy the game the same way I do? You are wrong! You are evil! Stop polluting the minds of these individuals. You're tribalizing CZN. I'd love to tribalize you, Velmo. Really enjoy when people quit something and then shit on the game. Don't we all love that? Has anyone ever experienced, like, their friends quitting a game and then telling you how shit the game is and how you shouldn't enjoy it anymore? Isn't that just the best feeling, guys? I spent more money than you, thus my opinion has more value. I think it is a bit of a fallacy in gachas that companies don't care about anyone except their whales, because they absolutely do. I know from second-hand experience. They really, really do. It will differ from company to company, but they really do. It's very important to keep a healthy player base, and most companies realise that. Sometimes their shareholders don't, though. Sometimes their shareholders don't get it. Exactly, yeah. Companies don't care about their whales. Like, if anyone thinks that their whales gets, like, whales in gachas or whatever get preferential treatment because they've dropped 50k on a game or something, you could not be more wrong. They don't give a shit. That 50k does not buy you that much grace. Occasionally in games they will have a usually hidden prestige system where you might get priority support if your account is very high value. Usually that value is completely hidden, but it's often it's been like data mined in several gacha games files, and that is about all your big whaling will buy you in some games. Unless you're paying everyone's salaries in that company, you mean nothing. Yeah, pretty much. Unless you are responsible for keeping that company afloat, you mean nothing. Company? Limbus Company? It's a bit of a stretch. Bit of a stretch, Micro. How's Etheria doing? It's doing fine. It's doing fine. It's chugging along. it still has a pretty stable player base, and some of the decisions they've made recently are a lot better. Some might say that it's already kind of a bit too late, but it's still paying out a fair bit of money to sponsorships, still doing sponsored tournaments. They clearly haven't given up on it, and there's a big patch for it, I think, next week with the Chinese launch of it. Yeah, it's hanging on. But it's not like the healthiest gacha or the best gacha that has ever been released by any margin. Doesn't mean that it can't exist and it can't make them a decent amount of money and it can't make a lot of players very happy. Yeah, CN releases next week. It's 25th. Same day as the Arknights Limbus Arknights collab. Yeah, they're trying. They are genuinely trying, Milky Way, and again, I think Etheria is one of those situations where the company over it is so huge, it's such a big like conglomerate, that they have a lot of pressure on high, and they have bottom lines that they need to hit, and they have people telling them a lot of the things that they can do, so their autonomy is quite limited. And I think they've been battling that with that since the start, as I think that they had to do in sort of Convaleria as well, and they had to do in Torchlight, and they had to do in Go-Go Muffin, and they had to do in Ragnarok M Eternal Love. Strange, almost like every single game goes exactly the same way. Yeah, E7 is having a Freerin collab on the same day as well, 25th. Thursday next week, I believe, is Freerin collab. I'm not going to try E7, no. One PvP gacha is more than enough. Etheria really showed me that I don't actually really like that format of game that much. The PvP is fun, but I would rather play Langrisser PvP any day of the week. So one game is more than enough. I don't mind the ER community being small. There are benefits to not being the largest game ever. Absolutely, I couldn't agree more. I couldn't agree more. It would be better if the game was bigger, probably, because it means that they get to put more funding and resources into it, which helps the game experience. But on paper, you know, just having less players isn't necessarily bad. Langrisser PvP is certainly not for everyone because it's so slow, because it's a strategy RPG and the matches take forever. But the amount of thinking and decisions and how much influence you have over whether you win the game or not in that game is immense. It's such a satisfying game. Yeah, I love playing them. Unfortunately, when I streamed them, that was towards the kind of tail end of the game. The game's still going now, by the way. It's just that the game has come a long way from the Langrisser that I enjoyed. Power level has gone unbelievably through the roof. There's all sorts of like cross-map shit, and it isn't anywhere near as fun as it used to be for me. So I did stop playing Langrisser, but I got a good like 5-6 years of incredible PvP, the kind of thing that I don't think I could possibly ever get from a non-gacha game, a non-Langrisser game. Yeah, it was way better in the olden years when the game was more basic, when kits were more basic, and like text boxes were smaller and characters weren't so absolutely insane. The kits weren't so bloated. Time is caught up with it, yeah, indeed. Can you show all the playable people for new people? Yeah, absolutely. Hold on. Sorry, I'm just hanging around the screen. It's because we've kind of done like most of what we can do in this playtest, so I'm just kind of hanging around and chatting. Right, so this game you can view everything, and you can do that in the agent collection. That's great stalling. So we can see here every character in the game. As you can see, there are only 27 characters total. Sorry, 21 characters total. I can't count. 7 times 3 is not 27. There are only 21 characters total. And each of these is very unique. Like, every single one has its own kit. The highest rarity characters are these. So there are 10. These are 6 stars? 10 6 stars? I haven't looked at most of these, by the way. This is the first time I've really looked at them. So Keiron looks like he is... Every single character has 2 basic attacks and a basic heal or shield. and then it has this unique card, this unique starting card that lends itself to their kit. And then on top of that, they have these unique cards on top. And these can vastly change as you edit the deck and as you spark the cards. Which character has the biggest boot? Oh yeah, definitely Hugo. So it looks like he works off of banished cards. He wants to banish his cards. He wants to remove his cards from his deck permanently and just does huge amounts of burst damage off of it. Damage and healing effect 80%. Hugo. Absolute lad. Outbreak of War. So Outbreak of War means you always get this in your starting hand. When another combatant, and I think it's free, it doesn't count towards the total card cost in your starting hand. When another combatant uses an enhancer skill card, gain Hunt Commence. Hunt commences. If an commence the hunt state, commence the hunt too. Fuck! I wish there were links on these cards. Extra attack. So I don't know what Hunt Commence does. Anyone know? Akuma! Hello! Well, we have Ego in CZN. We actually... Petros, we literally do. Yeah, we literally do here. So, Ego is what your partners do. Your partners use Ego skills, and you build up Ego the more cards that you use, and it's an extra resource that you manage. It's like an ultimate. That's what your ultimate is called, Ego. Yeah, it doesn't look like right now there are guilds in this game. Which, honestly, probably a good thing. Follow-up attack. Right, follow-up attack. So I guess he'd follow-up attack? Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea what Hugo does, but he looks cool. Renoa. She's a very pivotal story character. She loads your hand up. We played with her slightly, so I kind of know. She loads your hand up with these dirge bullets, which are attacks in your own right, and then she tries to use instant judgment to ditch a whole handful of dirge bullets to shoot them all out for free. That's what she's trying to do. Veronica, this is the only SR that I pulled, the only 6-star that I pulled. I pulled her 3 times. Somehow. This account is Veronica Seeded. She's actually really interesting to play with. She emphasizes not playing her own cards. She wants to load up this ballista, and then that fires at the end of her turn, and then she wants to draw other people's cards while she's reloading her ballista. She doesn't actually want to play any of like real cards herself. She just wants other people to play their cards. She gives action economy to other people, and then she pops off at the end of each turn with a ballista, which I thought was kind of cool. Maylin. Yeah, Renoa was fun to play with in the little mission that we had. Polish propaganda, Sir Kowalski. Yeah, Sir Kowalski is her little rat, her little mouse thing that is on her shoulder. It has a really cute animation as well. I expected a lot more fan service in this game from the way it was advertised and the way it was talked about in the dev roundtable. It's actually very, very limited, the fan service. It's quite basic for the most part. I think Maribel is the highest fan service character by a really long way, and this is a bit much for my taste. But like everyone else this is probably the second worst. Mika maybe? With the belts. Oh, probably Amir actually. Amir is like pretty in your face. But most of these characters are not too bad. Her boobs get really bouncy when you use her ultimate, which we saw in advertising a lot. I don't think that is that bad, really. Khalif is very reasonable. I mean, Lee. Like, all he is actually pretty reasonable, things considered. I've seen so much worse in Gacha. Most of these characters, like Veronica, Maylin, there isn't really any fan service there. Renoa as well, like, not really. Yeah, Khalif does look cool. She's like a knight. She's really broken by the looks of things. Sorry, I'll keep going through the kits. I say Maylin. Again, I don't know what any of these characters do. To Ember. combo, I'm guessing you probably have to play this after another one of her cards. Or something like that. And then you get the combo from it. But I don't know 100%. I'm just going to guess off of my knowledge of card games. It's probably that. Destroy. Retain embers. I have no idea what's going on there. Sorry, Akuma. Saving Cassius for last. I was just looking through the SRs first. Didn't mean to ignore you. Sorry, Akuma. I'm trying to do this and read chat at the same time. And chat's actually flowing. Second card lets you draw your 1-cost attack. Sure. And then you can combo them together more easily. I can see that being pretty cool. When using an attack card, apply 1 passion weakness to the target. Seems good. Passion is her type of... her element. So this is the element here. This is like light and darkness. And then you have red, green, blue in very standard gacha form. No, I'm good. Please don't stop chatting. Thank you. I still go through periods where chat is very slow. And it's still the worst time streaming. So yeah, thanks for chatting. Please do continue. Attain Dark Cloud stance. Draw 2 rinse cards. If everyone attempts to type vanish at the same time, it'd be wild. I've seen that happen. It actually just spams the shit out of chat and people are like, what's going on? It like alienates chat. So please don't do that too much. Dark Cloud stance. Don't know what that does. Dark Cloud Blade Art. No idea what that does. Damage count increases by 1. I guess that's if you're in Dark Cloud stance. 1 turn retain Dark Cloud stance. That perpetuates it. Dark Cloud Blade Art. For 1 turn plus 30%. If I knew what Dark Cloud stance was, then that would probably help. Unfortunately, I don't. You got 4th! Congrats, Sasuke! Congrats! Who's looking like they're going to win? Sasuke played in the Etheria, like, it's like 4K prize pool tournament today. 4th is great, congrats. What is going on? You tell me. You tell me, like. First time I ever lose to Depor was on stream. Aww. Do you not think that you'll be missing out on a lot of the game's fun by not having additional characters to build decks with? Nah. I'll have loads of fun in this game playing the same characters more and more and more and learning exactly how their kits pop. And every time we get a free character from somewhere, assuming that we will, be it a selector, a paid selector, whatever, then I will really get to enjoy a new character. And it will make it feel more fulfilling to have that tapered out for me. Yeah, that's such bad luck, dude. Oh well, what can you do? It's still a great performance. First game I got Turbo RNG fight. Second game I made a mistake not calculating the Sinus Gigabyte Pro. Oh well. I'm sure you tried your best. All the same. And everyone makes mistakes. It happens all the time. In tournament play, even at extremely high levels in every game. So yeah, try not to beat yourself up too bad about it. It's easy to do. I've been there so many times. She is deal 150% defense-based damage. So she's a defense scaler. So she's like a tank as well. Gain shield. Shield equal to these. Crystallization. I don't know what crystallization does, unfortunately. Again, please add tooltips to these. Please, Mr. Smilegate. Please, John Smilegate, add tooltips. At the start of the turn, 50% chance to reduce this card's cost by 1. Effect removed when another card is used. Oh, we saw that before. Yep, we saw that before. That seems like quite a cool mechanic. Crystallization is shield plus turn. Cool. Thank you. Khalib, I've seen her played a bit. I kind of understand what she does. So Celestial, the way that this works is when you play a skill of 2 or more, that costs 2 or more, like these, you get to play this for free. This plays automatically from your hand. Damage to all enemies if Vulture Launch is in your hand. This, Vulture Ejection, might need to fix your translation, is in your hand. Move this card to your hand and reduce its cost by 1 for 1 turn. Oh, so it brings this back and you get to play it again. Wow. So this ideally wants to sit in your hand to cycle Greatsword Akia. Damage. Yeah, she seems very, very awesome. She's so tanky. And Luke. Stealth reload. Shield increase the damage of bullet cards. Oh, he just loads his hand full of bullet cards and blows people up. Vulture launches are also celestial. Ah, okay. So you get to play that for free. Ah, so you can combo them together. Yeah, tanky, shielded, damage. She seems to just do it all. She seems really, really powerful. From seeing some gameplay of her, I wouldn't be surprised if she's the most powerful character in the game. Just overall power. John Smilegate, yeah. Super fun, and you're happy with your drafts. I'm really glad to hear it, mate. Yeah, well done. I do mean it. Like, congratulations. Cassie's the coolest looking. You show Priestess. Priestess. Can you tell me which character you mean by Priestess? This one? Or Leah? Huh? I'll show Cassius in a second. Huh? Or Leah? Or Leah? Or Leah, yep. Oh, did I not show her? No, I didn't show her. You're right. I'm sorry. I must have skipped over her. So she's a healer. Generate 1 creation card. Change this card to creation 3. So the longer you keep this in your hand, the more powerful the creation becomes. But I don't know what any of the creation does. This is always in your starting hand, and this creates 2 1-star creation. I'm guessing the higher star ones are considerably better than the lower star ones. For 50%, deal 40% fixed damage equal to the number of cards in your hand. Oh, so she likes you having lots of cards in your hand. That probably deals quite a lot of damage as well. Because you can often, you can load your hand in this game. So she works off of you having lots of shit in your hand. It's like one of your own cards in your hand and trigger preserve effect 2 times. Wow. So that helps fill your hand as well. Activate the preserve effect of all cards in hand. Yeah, she just like multiplies the cards in your hand and then tries to pop off with this, which is a 0 cost attack. She seems quite good. Click the cards. It isn't going to show me the... It isn't going to show me the actual like things of the cards. Murasame. Unfortunately, it doesn't show that. It doesn't show the like hyperlinks for a lot of these things. It's one of my major gripes with the game. Fixed damage meaning for things that have high resistances, she's good. It's just quite a lot of damage as well. If you have 7 cards in your hand, it's 280% damage. It's quite a lot. Green one will. This one will. Ah, this one will. Ah, thank you, Murasame. I appreciate that. Very good of you. Ah, right. Okay, so it goes straight from 1 star to 3 stars. These are the base ones. For 1 turn, increased damage out, so they're buffs. Increased damage out by 10%, and it's got retain. So it works with her other kit. So it's got quite a lot of synergy with her. And these are really powerful. Increased damage dealt by 35%. They're all free as well. Increase the damage of the next attack card used by 20%. And if you have these in your hand, you can trigger the retains on them with her thing to multiply them in your hand, so you can just keep them there. It's really strong. Yeah, she seems really cool. Who's the goo lady? This one? Who, Olia? Olia? Priest looking character? This one? The one that I was just looking at. Don't draw a different one. Put her twice, haven't used her since 2 hours into the game. Oh, did you not click with her, Murasame? You don't like her? Oh, she summons a slime. Ah, so this like summons it. Yeah, that makes sense. The Genesis creature, growing creature, yeah. Must be her. Yeah, it's Olia. Olia. She's the priest. I actually really like her design. She's a little bit fan servicey, right? But like, I think that it looks cool. I think her kit like actually looks really cool. Weird DPS support, but she doesn't do damage or support well. I see. Her kit looks interesting if nothing else. Nia takes attacks from your attack pile and replays them. That seems to be her main thing. We were looking at this earlier. She does like graveyard manipulation. Selena, I don't own her, so I haven't seen her. She just looks like damage focusing on extra attacks, which are cards that you attacks that you add to your hand, I think. Tressa's all about loading up on debuffs. She's like a debuffer controller type character. You get her as one of the standard characters in the game. Mia is all about shielding yourself and having this metalize on herself. And when she has metalize stacks, when you shield yourself, she also attacks. Lucas looks like fairly basic, like load up on bullet cards and blow things up, just like pure damage. Maribel, I don't own her, thank God. It's one reason not to pull in the game. Pulverize, deal fixed damage equal to the shield own. Oh, this actually has a thing on it. When hitting a target with shield. So when you hit a shield with this, it does more damage. She looks like she's about counter-attacking and breaking shields. Get the man away. Ugh. Sorry, Akimia. You have to leave. No men here. She is a bit of healing, and also she's about action point manipulation. Like, she generates action points. She's, again, one of the basic characters. Beryl, I would give my most annoying character in the gacha thus far award to. I really just skipped through everything with Beryl in it. She drove me absolutely mad. She has a bit of preserve. Looks like she's mostly damage. Just a bit of preserve focus. So she wants to keep cards in hand. I haven't looked at Cassius yet, but he has a really cool design. And this is, like, weirdly, I always thought that Cassius was going to be a 6-star character, because his design is just very cool. But actually, he's a lower rarity character. And he's all about gambling, right? Yeah, this is... He gets to, like, you get to pick from cards, or you get random cards. When you use 3 cards that cost 1, create 1 triple. He's about, like, creating combos with your cards. Creating, like, poker hands with your cards. One of their more creative designs, and strangely enough, he's a lower rarity unit. He has Demonic Tutor in his kit. Damn! Demonic Tutor, for people who don't know, is a very early days magic card, which is you pick a card from your deck and add it to your hand. Discard all cards in hand, draw as many as you discard. So he has Reload. Select 1 card from draw pile to draw. Yeah, for free as well. Wow! Literally costs 0. You're just like, add any card from my deck to my hand. Wow. That's so powerful. That's actually crazy. Damn. And this isn't like exhaust or anything like that. This recycles with the rest of your deck. And this will get improved too. This will get epiphanied and made better. This is already a cracked card. Like before you even start. Yeah, he's really, really incredible. Yeah, and his quests look amazing. He probably has a really interesting style of play. If ever there's a 5-star selector, I would definitely grab Cassius for sure, 100%. Owen and Ray are some of the more basic characters in the game. But Owen is actually really good. He's powerful as hell. These are the default characters that you get with the game. His numbers are just very high on his base attacks. He has this, which just makes your attack hit twice, and this works with the generic attacks as well. This isn't just his attacks. This is any attack that's in his deck. So he can double up on any singular attack, including the like really powerful rainbow attacks that you get. Which is ultra powerful. Yeah, he's simple. He's a really simple unit, but he's very strong. Again, he's a character that literally everyone will have. Have to field him because of story? Nah, you don't have to field him because of story, but you can. Ray is the kit that I am probably least interested in, I think. it just didn't really seem to... She's one of the basic characters. She works off of, like, exhausting cards in your hand to do things. And then she gets to increase her basic attack cards or something. I didn't realise this had lead, which is actually pretty cool. I didn't understand what lead did before. Maybe I should... I mean, I'll try her more anyway. She'll be one of the characters that I'll be playing on launch. Yeah, maybe she's cool with other characters. Yeah, I think Tressa's ultra cool, Saison. Tressa's got a really interesting kit. She's like a heavy debuffer. She generates all these shadow daggers and then you burn them all. She's got lots of things going on. She does loads of debuff. She's got quite a versatile kit. And I saw loads of things in the like Gacha adventure mode thing, the dungeon mode, where they were like more things that worked off of debuffs. And she's the only character, I think, that is like super duper debuff focused. I don't think there's an SSR that does like a huge amount of debuffs. I could be wrong. Partners, yeah, of course. There's actually way more partners in the game than there are, what are they called again? Combatants. I haven't looked at any of these rare ones whatsoever. And I don't have a good feel for what is good with the partners, really. It's worth noting that a lot of the power of both the partners and the combatants is locked behind dupes. So getting dupes of a character is going to probably vastly change their power level. Not that you need dupes to play this game, it would seem, in any way, shape or form, but they do have a lot of functionality. So if you have an issue with like dupe FOMO, then that might piss you off in this game. What their first limited character design is, yeah, that would be cool. You have to field 3 partners and 3 characters. In each dungeon you take in your 3 characters and they have 3 partners attached to them. The partners you can think of as weapons. It's probably the easiest simile. You go to the CCM website, they have like 4 or so combatants that aren't even in the beta, even shows their cards. Interesting. So yeah, maybe they weren't ready for this playtest. Sorry, what was this? 20 extra attack damage for the assigned combatant. When the assigned combatant draws for the first time each turn using an ability plus 10, so she just increases damage across the board. 9% critical chance for the assigned combatant cards that have seen 1 or less. And the assigned combatant uses 5 bullet cards, so this works really well with the bullet guys, I guess. Generate a random hand bullet gun. There's a SR1. Lucas and Luke, right? Lucas and Luke. Yeah, Lucas and Luke. They're both bullet characters. Ishlen. Assigned combatant's health and shield gain are increased by 8%. When assigned combatant gains counter attack, it deals more damage. The ego skill is, at the end of the turn, retain 50% of shield. Because that's what these are bringing. They're bringing this basically passive thing to your character, and then they're bringing you this ultimate effect that you can choose when you're casting ego skills. All partners have fully LTD models that probably be playable. Cool. Deal up to 3 cards and draw plus 2 cards equal to the number discarded. Ooh, that's like deck manipulation. That's really nice. Assigned combatant draws for the first time each turn using an ability plus 8% damage dealt by allies by 1 turn. Pretty good. 8% damage are increased by 8%. When the assigned combatant that generates a card, that's like makes a card for free. That inflicts vulnerable. That's very low as well, very low cost. It's a very low cost nuke, the ego skill. Defense-based damage of assigned combatant's instant cards increased by 15%, so this is good with tank characters. And shield gain of the assigned combatant's celestial cards. Oh, so this is specifically with, what's she called again? Kalip. This is a Kalip partner. Critical chance of combatant's attack cards increases by 8%. When the assigned combatant's attack results in a critical hit, critical damage, so anyone who benefits from crit. Yeah, it looks like there'll be a big, as Judge says, a big amount of pulls on launch. You will get pulls probably thrown at you. Now, whether that maintains over time, I mean, it probably won't, but we won't really know until we get there. These cards matter more than the characters? Potentially. The characters have playstyles. The characters bring different playstyles. And will have different support. But remember that a lot of the power that you're going to have is actually going to be in the cards that you collect through doing the modes. It's just that different characters let you use those cards in different ways. And partners just kind of augment that. I think Cerithia has a really cool model, by the way. We saw it on the website. She has like a demon hand. Critical chance of combatants' attack cards increased by 8%. When the assigned combatant's attack results in a critical hit, plus 3% critical damage. Just generic. Pretty generic. Good. Like strong. Priscilla. Assigned combatant's HP and damage are increased by 8%. 25% damage dealt assigned when they're in their break state. I think that's like staggered, right? That's like stun state. When you deal them, when you hit their stagger bar. Weakness attack to combatants' random attack cards in hand. Bria. When the assigned combatant generates a card, attack card damage is increased by 10% for 1 turn, stacks up to 3 times. When the assigned combatant generates a status ailment card for the first time, plus 25% attack card damage for 1 turn. So I guess that works with someone like Tressa, who both generates status effect cards, yeah, and generates cards. I guess that would be really good for someone like her. I was also hoping that they would be units as well, combatants. Is there any word of challenging content? I would expect there to be challenging content in this game. It looks like the content is going to be very challenging, and there's no reason. It's all like single player-y penguins, so like there will probably be like endless modes or different things that you can activate to make the dungeons more difficult. I think there'll be a fair amount of it. If there are 10 or more cards in the graveyard, the assigned combatant's attack card damage is increased. Combatant discards a card, so this is to do with discarding a card in graveyard manipulation. Scarlet. Ooh, she's got a lot of text. She's a real look-up character. If a card used immediately before was from the assigned combatant, this is for comboing. This is a combo thing, I think. When the assigned combatant uses 2 or more cards to gain focus attack card damage, yeah. So this is probably for is it Maylin? No. Is it Maylin? She's a combo character? She is, right? Yeah, it's probably for characters like her who want to combo a lot of their cards together. I sleep to that recording every night. I hope you guys enjoy it. Clipped it and shipped. Marianne. Assigned combat damage is to break through enemies is increased by 15%. I don't really understand what that is yet. Right, that's basic attack cards deal plus 0.2 tenacity damage again. I don't know what that really does yet. I'm sure all will reveal itself in due course. Order attributes extra attack damage increased by 15%. So very specifically an order partner. Marin. Extra attack damage of cards generated by the assigned enhanced abilities increases by 15%. When the assigned combatant uses a skill card, plus 25% extra attack damage for 1 turn, so more extra attack damages. Assigned combatants retain, so this is going to be for Orlia and probably some other characters. Increased damage, 50% increased damage, shield gain and healing at the end of the turn. Deal fixed damage to all enemies equal to 50% of each retained card, missing an E. The assigned combatant plus 5% damage for enemies with the instinct attribute. Yeah, it looks like she works with the priestess who makes slimes. The assigned combatants counter attack damage increases by 15%. When the assigned combatant uses a skill or upgrade card. Thank you so much for following, Kazation. Really appreciate that. Hope you're having a wonderful day. There's a 50% chance to gain counter attack. So counter attack focused here. Defense tanky, counter attack focused is Erica. So most of these are like fairly generic and would work with a lot of characters, but a few of them, like this for instance, work very specifically with one character. They're obviously designed for a specific combatant. We win all of these except for Wilhelmina. She gives a damage reduction down every turn at the start of each turn. She gives this cheer, which reduces incoming damage, which just seems very solid. Second commandant's thing is at the end of the turn recover 3% health, so constant regeneration. Damage of combatant's bullet cards. He's a lower rarity bullet card character. Bullet card partner. Assigned combatant's additional attack damage is increased by 10% when the assigned combatant draws for the first time each turn. So she's for deck manipulation characters. Can everyone play it, or is it a streamer type thing right now? Right now, it is a limited playtest. Kazation, there are loads of people who aren't streamers or content creators who are in this right now, but unfortunately the ship has sailed for it. In fact, there isn't much left of this playtest. I think it's only up for like less than a day now, like considerably less than a day. It ran for 4 days. This should be coming out next month. But if you have any questions about it, if I can't answer it, which I will attempt to, but even if I can't answer it, someone here might be able to help you. So feel free to ask. I can help as much as I can. Make all the partners playable. I hope so. Maybe eventually. Quite a bit of work goes into each character in this game because they have to like balance them and understand the synergy. So I understand why there are so few partners. Sorry, so few combatants that are playable. Closed beta, October 9th. I think it's in the App Store. It's like October 15th or something like that. But I wouldn't bet money on that being the real release date because we haven't heard anything official. I'm gonna guess it's gonna be out in October, but it's hard to say. It hasn't been confirmed, no. The only thing people are going off of is that in the App Store it says like mid-October. Most people are hoping for it to be next month either way, yep. Playtest ends tomorrow, yep. Can't be that hard. Ramo. Based on, thank you. 7 months, dude. Thank you so much. I hope you are keeping well and you're finding some time for yourself. I know you are used to getting worked to death. So, yeah, I really hope that you're just having fun doing something or other at the moment. And thank you again. It means an awful lot to me. It really does. Thank you. Make Priscilla playable. I'm sure they've got to be thinking about it. We might want them to push the launch bait back. Maybe it means they're changing the gacha. Yeah, it's kind of hard to say. The assigned combatant's defense is increased by 12% when the assigned combatant's targets a vulnerable enemy plus 10%. This buffs defense damage. This is the first one we've seen that really like pushes defense damage. Gain 2 morale and 1 fortitude. I still don't entirely know what these things do. I think morale helps keep you out of trauma. But I wouldn't like to say that with 100% certainty. Rosaria. The assigned combatant's additional attack damage is increased by 10%. By the way, all of these partners have a specific type that they are attached to, and only combatants of that type can equip them. I don't know these off by heart yet. I don't know these symbols off. I think this is Hunter or Ranger. I don't know which. When they're assigned, uses an upgrade or skill card. Okay, so that's all about upgrades and skills. When the combatant first exhausts a card, that means removing it from the deck, basically. Exhaust cards are cards that, once you've used them, they're removed from the game and you don't get them back until the next combat. So this is all about doing that, like removing cards. Generally, they're more powerful than regular cards are, but the caveat is that they remove themselves from the deck when you use them. But there are some characters and some partners who have ways of like abusing that by gaining more effect. Oh, Morales plus attack, is it? Okay. Pushing it back means getting rid of Hoyo elements. Push it back twice, yeah. I think a lot of people would probably agree with that. I think one Morales 20% damage. Oh, thank you, thank you. I did not know that. -5 morale enemies is 100%, -100% damage. That explains it. Thank you so much. Where are we up to? Rachel. We use this one. She seems pretty good. Just quite useful. Draw powers for free, essentially for free. I really, really like. And this has synergy with the shield units. Lillian. Assign Commandant's attack cards would cost 1 or less, so she's a 5-star version of the other one up here that does a similar thing. She just focuses on one cost cards. And she is the same for 2-star cards. 2 cost cards, sorry. At the start of the turn, the damage for 1 attack card increases by 10% by the combatant. The combatant generates a card for the first time. Their attack card damage increases by 10%. Pretty generic. Attack damage pushing. These are the lowest rarity. These are the, I guess, what? 4-star, 3-star, whatever it is. 3-star, right? It goes from 3-star to 5-star in this game. I always get confused. Rachel has a really nice hamburger, she sure does. The assigned combatant's attack is increased by 8%. When an ally defeats an enemy, gain backline support. And this just increases the damage of your attack card. These are perfectly fine, by the way. These are perfectly serviceable, even the lowest rarity ones. Assigned combatant's attack is increased by 8%. When injured, at the end of battle, recover 4% health. With a 200% shield. These are much more basic, of course, but they are still perfectly functional. And they're all lower EP casts. So they are easy to use and easy to spam. Damage is not increased by 1 turn, yeah. Draw 3. Assign combatant's defense is increased by 8% if the combatant ends the turn without using an attack card. This is actually quite powerful. I was getting quite good healing off of this, quite good free healing. And yeah, that is all of the characters that are in the game right now, although there are meant to be more combatants and maybe partners coming with release. But this is still a very big cast, considering each one of these is very unique and plays very differently to each other. Most games like Slay the Spire and that kind of thing, like the card builders, they'll only have 3 characters and you can't combine 3 of those characters together generally to make a really kind of unique deck experience. So this game allows for a lot of that, a lot of experimentation and a lot of like development. I think that's one of the greatest strengths of the game. Best ego in the game for you, the Burger Girl. I felt like she was genuinely really powerful. I don't know if you're memeing, but when I was playing with it, Ashen 1, I found it really powerful. I used it all the time. I was like, yes, I would like to draw 1 and shield myself for 200 for 2 ego points. That is an actual bargain. Like, not only does that help your build diversity, but it helps your sustain in a massive way on turns where you don't have any way of sustaining yourself. I found her really, really, really powerful. So this game is pretty decked out. You could say that, Penguins. Would I personally say that? I'm not sure. Depends how desperate I was for attention. That is filth. Cheers, you played 3 tank teams. Yeah, it feels OP. It feels really strong, and she's like super baseline. Like she's not even highest rarity. It just does so much for such little cost, and that's what you look for in these kinds of games. You look for things that do way too much for too little. Low resource commitment that does a multitude of different things. Rip a tenner. I can if I have it. Hold on. Yeah, we can pull with gems. We're almost near our pity on this. 13 rescues. Oh, we're there. We made it. Oh, that's Rosaria. She has bodyguards. Oh, lad! Lad! Look at this guy! Get him in! Hugo! Hugo is my favourite of the 5 stars. I don't know what he does, but I'm going to try him right now. Because it might be my only chance to play with him. Yeah, I get to try him out now. Right, let's get him in. Let's get him going. We need to level him up. Do we have the materials like that? Probably not. Or maybe actually. Okay. I have no idea how this guy's kit works. I'm excited. Oh, what's going on here? Wait, what did I click? Did I click training instead of chaos? Whoops. Yeah, I clicked simulation instead of chaos. Confuse the shit out of me. I guess this again? This felt harder. I don't know. So this is the dungeon mode of the game. This is stamina free, and this is where you can build up your cards on your units, and you can continue to like this is the roguelike portion of the game basically. You can run through this and you can get better cards, and there is an option at the end to use a ticket up here, in which case you will get actual rewards for the gacha. But if you don't want to, you don't have to, and you can still get all of the upgrades for your characters that you earn over the course of it. We can use the trauma mode again. I don't know. This is going to vastly change the way our deck plays, right? He's just a damage dealer, so we should probably use him in the place of Veronica. You know, Veronica's very cool. Although Veronica's kind of like a sub-support anyway. I feel like we're going to have a really weird time without Amir, without shielding. Maybe we're better off trying it without Mika. We try it without Mika. Then we won't have any healing though, so... Whoops. This might be really hard. Oh, we don't have a partner on him. I forgot. I forgot to put a partner on him. 1 second. I don't know what partner he uses. I don't even know what class he is. I haven't even looked. Hold on. He is a... Oh, he's the same as her. A ranger. He's a ranger. Ah, she's a ranger as well. Additional attack damage is increased by 10%. Additional attack damage. I think he does additional attacks, doesn't he? When the assigned combat uses an upgrade or skill card. Do you have an upgrade or skill card? Here you go. You do. You have both an upgrade. You have 2 upgrades. Yeah, I think this is actually kind of like made for you. I'm not 100% on it though. You get equipment in the roguelike mode. Yeah, there are 2 different equipment modes in this game. There's this, like partners, which is essentially your weapon. But then in the gacha mode, you get 3 slots of items, and those are not items that you... Did I say gacha mode? In the roguelike mode, there are 3 slots of items. Those are not items that you gacha for in any way, shape or form. They are items that you get through the roguelike version of the game, where you clear through and unlock equipment and that kind of thing. There is also another gear system, apparently, but I don't know enough about it. Yeah, I don't know enough about it, Omega. So I don't want to comment on it too much. It's just all speculation. Okay, let's try, I feel like this is going to be harder than her, but we can try without her. We haven't exactly got a lot of balance in our team here. Man, he looks so cool. At the start, 3 basic cards are replaced with random rare neutral. Oh shit! Just realised. I need to change that thing. I don't know if this has any kind of negative effect. Escaping out. I don't think it does. Where do I do this? Where do I load their thing? Should order this. Lightning Dingo. Do I have to do it in their screen? Maybe that's it. I'm just wondering where I need to load their save data. I think I have to do it in the combatant screen. Yeah, it's here. Okay, so he obviously doesn't have any save data. So what I'm doing here is I'm loading my save data from the previous runs that we did, where they've gotten new cards and new equipment. And this is how the progression in the game works. You can keep making your deck better and better and better and better and better. See you later, Luck. Thank you for hanging out. Much love to you. Let's do it. Laziness. Ah, I see. The only thing you get is laziness. I get you now. to stop you from spamming it, to spam rerunning it, to get better blessings at the start. That makes sense. Let's get down towards the boss. There's a boss here too. Shop here. You want to try to get down to that? Don't really want campsites early on. Guess I'll give us refreshers. We go this way. Can't use data for runs you start from 0. Use it for farming, yeah. Yeah, you just use it for farming. When another combatant uses an enhance or skill card in Hunt Commence 1. Enhance when another combatant uses an enhance or skill card. That must be an upgrade card, right? Yeah, so that's an upgrade card. Oh, yeah, he does follow-up attacks, I see. Stop that. It's gonna be so sketchy without the healer, without Mika. Likes food, fair enough. So let's remove one card. That's quite good. Dice roll 7. Positive success, event encounter, Dark Star. Event encounter, Dark Star recovered. I guess we try that. Just curious as to what it is. Finally done with chapter 9. Wow, it took you a whole day to get through. That's awesome. I'm looking forward to it. Group gave the space pirate a light shock to calm their condition. Indus, please help us. Terminated helmet. Yeah, that's it with credits. Credits seem pretty good. You can use them in the shop, you can use them in the camp. Fight them, I would never. I'm a pacifist. Attain 350% shield, that's a huge amount of shield, but it costs 200% damage if performing weakness attack on target, plus 50% damage. I do not know what that is. I presume that is attacking when they have weakness. Oh, it's going to be attacking with an element advantage. It's probably that. We want to go towards the boss. The elite.
何かいい考えがある。狩猟開始だ。
準備完了。
俺の力が。と、行け。ライトニング電王。
撃ちます。熱々に燃え上がっています。
命令に従います。指示をお願いします。
I guess we use this because Epiphany.
命令に隙をついてみせます。
撃ちましょう。
Middle one. Oh, it actually doesn't matter. It makes no difference. Does roll upon success, equipment gastronomicon obtained. When you use an attack card costing 2 or more, apply 3 agony to the target. That's not great. Don't really want the curse. I think let's try re-roll it. This re-rolls the event. I need his helmet. Plus 1 fortitude. We can try re-rolling it again. Lose sanity for killing them. You might. I don't know. I think I'll apply 1 weaken to random enemies. That's not too bad. It's a low roll as well. Hello there. Hello, hi there, handsome. Goes stronger until it has taken damage a certain number of times.
指示をお願いします。
何か狩猟開始だ。俺の力が必要か。
落ち着いて。
Want to stack up this first, I think.
せーの、準備完了。撃ちましょうか。集中。
命令に従います。折れない心で。
何かいいか隙を見せたな。
Another command uses an enhanced skill or skill card. Gain hunting start 1. When you're using a targeted attack skill card, inflict extra attack 229% on the target. Just hunting start by 1. Increase extra attack damage per hunting start by. Okay, so yeah, it stacks up. Usually their resources are displayed below here as well. You can see he's got 4 stacks of hunting. She's got 1 stack of medal eyes.
ライトニング陣王何かいい感か行けライトニング陣王俺の力が必要か行けライトニング陣王
So yeah, he just does loads of follow-up attacks. It seems like he does quite a lot of damage. Sorrowful Godfather. Oh baby. Oh baby. So 4 hits of 50% damage and Agony 6, which is quite a lot. I guess here. That's the helmet. Probably want to head up to the boss again. Can we then get back down to the... Oh yeah, we can. So campsite, yeah, up there, top row. Hidden bullet. 100% damage, preserve, plus 50% damage. It exhausts.
ではここでプランを立て直すぞ。
念入りに整備し、戦闘を効率的に行いましょう。
This isn't bad.
おやつの時間です。
Guess we take it. It's a freebie. We don't have a lot of draw power, that's the problem. We lost a lot of our draw power by not using Mika. We need to deal with away with the percentage on cards and just auto-calculate the number. Yeah, that would help a lot. Oh, ooh, dice roll 10. Unsuccessful. That's a big boy. That was dead sure out here. MSS Scope. If you apply a harmful continuous effect during this turn, gain fixed shield plus 200% at the end of the turn. Harmful continuous effect. You guys have a vulnerable each. Gods, yeah. You have an agony and a that's it actually. It might only be our agony. So I guess it's you. These are easy rolls. It'd be impossible to fail these. Worst moment. Okay, that's not much better. We got that. Yeah, I love how different the characters feel. I actually love his model. He looks fucking cool. He is a beast. One immunity, that's interesting. I guess that negates the first negative status that you take. Hugo Rage Bait. Does look a bit like him. So this, and we immediately use upgrade skill to fuel that. We probably want to use this, so we don't get obliterated. Now we'll be alright. Probably use this. Actually use the metal pierce, really. Epiphany did it too late. One resolve. I still don't really understand what resolve does. No, wait, I do know what resolve does. Resolve does damage. Oh yeah, I should have put that on, I guess it's on everyone anyway. Ouch. Should really use that earlier. General strat for runs to stack up one unit. I think like generally you want to support up one unit to do its best work. It's generally the way this works. Hugo's very cool. I really like him trolling Caesar. I just really like the way that he looks. I think he looks fucking awesome. And he seems fun to play with. I only just got him, like literally just now. Good chance you get Hugo on release. Yeah, if there's I know, Judge. That's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping for a selector at release, so I can slam Hugo. And if I got a 5-star selector, or 4-star selector, sorry, or something like that, I would love to get Cassius as well, because I think Cassius looks super cool. He's obviously very, very not human. He's a weird robot skeleton thingy. So let's combat against Epiphany 1. And you repeat. Ooh, that's really good. But decreasing health by 30% when we don't have a healer is a bit wild. try this first. Obviously, here you go. Oh. 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 Is there a nightmare? Hello? Sir? It's fine. It's fine. Sorry everyone for the technical difficulties. I can assure you that Smartgate provides only the toppiest of highest quality products. That's what the playtest is for, isn't it? Another client is running. Quit the current client and try again. I can assure you that it is not running. But I will Control-Alt-Delete whatever is left of the last one. Stove. Did I grind more tea times? I did loads of tea times earlier. Sizer. Loads. The gameplay of this game is really fun. I'm not like the biggest Slay the Spire maniac in the whole world or anything like that. But yeah, it just feels really, really fun. I want to see more of it. Chaos Zero Nightmare is ready to play. Thanks, Stove Launcher. Anyone else love the Stove Launcher, everyone? Shout out to my boy, Stove Launcher. I bet they've taken him away. They're like, no, you can't have him. You can't have him. Ah, cool. So they have a reconnect feature that works. That was a good test. We were just testing. We were testing. Telling not to spend his stabilizers this weekend. Yeah, true. It's because we just got chatting earlier, Judge. We were chatting about all sorts of weird shit about sports and like holiday destinations and stuff. Just having a good chat earlier. It was nice. Oh, we didn't get to Epiphany our skill. Damn. We actually got robbed. How am I playing this on PC? It's got a PC client, Drug Zero. On 3 Stove. Yeah, you can get it 3 Stove. $21.9. I don't know off the top of my head, but I might have to try out of the thing. Maybe. I will remind me and I will look after. We didn't get the 0. Ooh, at the start of the turn, gain Medalize 1. That's really nice. But you lose the damage reduction. I don't think I want it to exhaust. Oh, she's got another. If in medalized state, reduce medalized by 1, strike 1 additional time. Wow. That's pretty strong. Like vulnerable 2, weaken 2. That's also pretty good. Defense base. I actually kind of like this more. That it generates medalization and isn't reliant on this and just applies the vulnerable. I think I prefer that more. We shoot one of these. Wait, we have no shield right now. Deal damage to random enemies 60% times 3. Number of targets hit, gain hunt commands. That's pretty great. Ah, worked on your monitor. Thank you, Judge. Thank you for confirming that. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's on Stove, Chuck Zero. But you can't. You need to be part of the limited playtest to be able to play it. You had to apply for it, and it's almost finished now anyway. It will be probably back out next month. I imagine the full release will be coming next month, but we don't know 100%. Then it will be on Stove, of course, then too. Should 110% commence the hunt too. I love commencing the hunt. That's 5. That's 6. Damn, expensive. We have such little sustain. Ah, we need to use attack skills to clear this. Let's use this because we're not going to shield much. Ah, that helps a lot. So we can repose. In bullet. And this, oh yeah, this. Shit, I should have used that first. I forgot we changed that. I forgot we changed that so it didn't use metallization. And then we can get rid of these safely. So that that debuff that they put on you, that they put in your deck, you can only get rid of it. It costs 3, and when you play attack skills, it decreases the cost of it by 1. So by spamming attack skills, we got it down to 0, so we could just discard them straight away. Just use them straight away. Chaos Zero plot. This is not Chaos Zero plot. No. How do you feel about the music? I think it's quite listenable. I wouldn't say it's exemplary. I wouldn't say it like it's memorable. But I haven't heard any of it and thought, damn, that's bad. And I've actually thought, you know, that this sets the scene pretty well. I like it, but I wouldn't say I'm like in love with it. Does that make sense, Saison? Fix shield upon defeating an enemy. That might actually be quite useful. About a game 1 immunity. had to be on one of these guys, not on you. It does the job. It does the job and there's nothing wrong with it, and I've heard so much worse. I'd say it's good. I'd say it's like solid, like sort of 6.5, 7 out of 10 kind of music, right? It's decent. It's decent enough. You're putting your playlist over at Shore Fox. He's this cheeky boy. Today's meal was so good. Tasty, so tasty. Initiate battle, Mother of Pearl left alone. Ah, if you don't win, then you fail it. I see. This one is my 40. We'll give it a go. Oh, we flubbed it. Oh, we've really flubbed it. He's trying to steal my stuff. Then warily at the group. Radiating hostility. Okay, this is going to be probably quite hard. Natty 1-0s. Oh boy, this is gonna really hurt. Okay, we have no shield, so we need to really use this. The Fan of Daggers builds his hunt. It's our other shield. Draw an enhanced 1 card. If there are no enhanced cards in the draw pile, draw 1. Draw an enhanced card 1. I don't think we need to do that this time. Damn, but we actually staggered him. We hit him so hard. Little scumbag. I actually really like Hugo. He's got cool mechanics to him. I'd love to own Hugo. Oh, I've done that so many times. It's fine. We kind of need to anyway. Ow! Actually really hurt. So this is just vulnerable. Shield. Oh, there's something going on over here. Something wild going on over here. Not the other void is removed. The relentless Mother of Pearl dies. Does it? Does it die? It doesn't feel like it's very dead. This kills it apparently. I don't know what was going on there. I think that was bugged. Not just for the fans though, it's Big Cat. Is the 30 FPS on your end or the broadcast? Is anyone else getting really bad FPS lag on the broadcast? I can't see it on OBS or on my stream version, but maybe it's me. This guy's I love this dude. I love Hugo. Hugo's mod is awesome. He looks cooler in the game than I thought he would. When an ally uses an upgrade card. Oh, an upgrade card, you say? Damage, shield, and healing for 1 turn. It's fine there. Okay. I think it's just you, Narcos. Sorry. Thanks, guys. Thanks for confirming. How to confuse Sapphire. At the start of your first turn, gain action points equal to the number of Outbreak of War cards. Which would be 1. Hey, that's an extra action point. I'm not snubbing an extra action point. What do we want to get rid of here? Probably just a basic attack. We need the shields as much as possible. I think her defense-based attack is probably the worst in the deck. Although, you probably want to reduce the number of skills he has. So we draw his better cards. I don't think we want to swap that out. This is just a weapon, so this is a lot better than nothing. And he has some upgrade cards. And we can do training stuff. Counter attack, we can't use that. Leap attack, deal 100% damage, inspiration, decrease cost by 1, draw 1. I guess when you get inspiration, how does this work? Oh shit. Well, I guess we're getting that. When this card is drawn by an ability. When you draw into it. That's interesting. Outbreak of War is innate. Yeah, Outbreak of War is it always starts in your opening hand and it doesn't count towards your hand size. So you always have it at the start of a fight, and it doesn't like decrease your draw power or anything like that. It's really, really good. Commenting on the frame rate in combat. Is the frame rate bad in combat for anyone else, Narcos? Sorry, for anyone else out there. Frame rate bad in combat? I want to keep her deck small because like her whole kit is around not really playing anything. I guess him. Seems to be at 30 instead of 60. That's odd. Maybe it's the style of the game? I'm not sure though. Animations are kind of slow. Yeah, maybe it's the animations of the game. We are going to have no shield here, are we? Spanner daggers to build his hunt. To all enemies, 100% times 4. Reduce max metalized by 2. For 1 extra time per. At the end of turn, decrease max metalized by up to 2. That just makes you deal constant damage. For 1 turn, all enemies are targeted by metalize effect. That doesn't really do that much. Increase maximum metalized by up to 2. Deal defense-based damage equal to 120% to all enemies. This deals a lot more damage. This just constantly drains metalize. It's probably not necessary. think it's this just for damage. Just because it does way more damage than the others. Small amount of arena coins to the tier before. Oh, that's Mekarashi. Mekarashi. Different FPS to give them the depth of the effect. Yeah, it might just be that, Lars. This is draw one attack. Oh, because we drew that, we get to play for free. This is awesome. Oh, then we got this. We charmboed it. And we got this. We're the Resolver. Extra attack of the hunt. Commence damage increased by 40%. It's an upgrade. What? What is this little cutscene? It just gets all groovy. Right, okay. I had fun. That's all that matters. It's like blurring effect around the edges as well. Yeah, it does. This builds hunt. This builds hunt. So ton, triggers Metalize. Spell ton, triggers Metalize. This draws us an attack. Is our graveyard? Yeah, our graveyard got reshuffled. So we can maybe draw the leap attack again. Not today. There's the leap attack. Build some shield. We could probably kill it, right? From here. Oh, I should have done this first. I keep forgetting that this isn't using Metalize anymore. We changed it, we upgraded it. Copy card. Oh, wow. Probably this. Or maybe we should have done the upgraded Metalize. Do agony on the target hit by a single target skill. And increase the attack count of basic. Oh, we've had this before. This seems really good. We just get one, do we? I guess we get one. Inflict agony 2 on the target hit by a single target attack card. It's just dots. You want to replace your basic attack cards, really. So I guess this. 100% fixed damage to all enemies. And then we get to redeem this if we want to. Which we might as well. Hong and Sylvie do the most... Oh, this is Mekarashi. This must be Mekarashi. What did you think about Etheria? I tried to log in last night and it was a cluster. Sorry, Ash Striker, what are you talking about? What do you think about Etheria? I tried to log in last night and it was a cluster. So what was the issue? What's going on with Etheria? Some things to click through. Okay, we got some half decent save data. What's the chaos thing? Oh, that's probably just the exploration. So the more that you explore here, the more things you unlock. They show you like all of the different events that you can find, and by getting them you get rewards if you would like to. Again, this mode is completely stamina free, so you can just do this at your own leisure, which is pretty cool. What else do we have here? Achievements? Well, I am an overachiever. Oh no, wait, so the other one, underachiever, that's right. Ah, it's policies. 7 policies, what the hell? We want to keep our public order up. Oh, this is so much better. We can do this. Our administrative index is the highest right now. This is happiness is worse. Order here again. This is like the hero's journey thing. It's just the track that you follow with rewards on it. Pretty standard, pretty gacha standard. This is dailies. Wait, what's the rock combatant menu? Oh, she leveled up her thing, didn't she? Ooh. Right, folks, I think I'm done for the night. I have pretty much exhausted everything that I wanted to do on Chaos Zero Nightmare. I don't think I'm going to play any more of this for the playtest, just because I want to play it where things are going to stick at this point. If there is anything else that anyone wants to know about Chaos Zero Nightmare, I can try and answer your questions. I can try to research into it a little bit. But I think I am done here. I will definitely be playing this come release, whenever the release is. I don't know if there'll be another test between now and then, probably not. Oh, it's my pleasure. My absolute pleasure. I will be back tomorrow. I don't know what we're going to do tomorrow if we're not playing Etheria Nightmare. Yeah, because like, we're at a point where like I want to play more of the game, but it feels kind of pointless because I know it's just the alpha or the early access. So I guess I'm just going to have to be patient. I'm going to wait. Yeah, I'm going to probably main Owen, you know. Yeah, I don't know what we're going to do tomorrow. Reverse 99 maybe? Maybe. We have Wizardry weeklies tomorrow. We have Mausoleum that we can do tomorrow. So maybe a bit of Wizardry? We will see. Yeah, thank you everyone. I'm going to raid Car. I barely ever get a chance to raid Car. Car is playing Chaos Zero Nightmare right now. So you're in good company. The guy's a fantastic dude. He just got off of running the Etheria tournament earlier as well. Beautiful man. Beautiful man. Real nice dude. So please go over there and say hi. But of course, as always, no pressure. Thank you again. Thank you for all the support. Thank you for everything. Just thank you for being here. I appreciate it so much. Thank you, Penguins. Thank you, Mugen. Thank you, Velmo. Thank you, Narceyes. Thank you, Fox. Thank you, Boon Craving. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Ash Striker. Thank you, Lars. Thank you, Greedy Mage. Man, chat was so active today. It was actually crazy. We talked so much. It was so nice. Thank you, Gunstars. Thank you, Sizon. Thank you. Oh, God. There's actually so many people here. Thank you, Happy Whale. Thank you, Jock Zero. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, G-Jux. Thank you, Judge. Sorry. Thank you, Sizon. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, all the people I missed. And I hope you have an absolutely wonderful night, whatever you're up to. I will be back tomorrow in normal time. Looks like it'll probably be Etheria 2 times and then Wizardry and Reverse 99, I think. Have a great one, guys. Bye-bye. I'll send you over to the car. See ya!